certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey, everybody, good morning. Oh my God, we're filing lawsuits from the grave. Welcome to the show. I'm Aaron Imholt. It is Steel Toe coming off an unbelievable evening show. Thank you guys so much for that. We had so many clips come out of that we're going to put up this week. You guys, I mean, the evening show, it just was, it was a perfect kind of night. It was all just kind of coming in from start to finish until the very end when somebody dropped 25 on the toe. We didn't have a single contribution over $9.99, which was fantastic. If we could hit goals every day, $10 at a time, I'm the happiest guy in the world. So thank you to the evening show. We also had Tim Pool not realizing that Red Bar was shitting on him, playing a clip on his show. And yeah, he was. So Tim Pool has this thing like Sam Cedar, who, by the way, we can talk about right, left. We can talk about Democrat, Republican. We can talk about all that. And some of you are going to throw tomatoes at me for this. I think I like Sam Cedar. The liberal commentator.
Why?
He's plucky, man. He argues like a dick. I like it.
You like them plucky boys.
I like them plucky boys. I like that. I put on way too much chapstick.
Well, you don't have your camera up, so I haven't seen.
I have an absolute. I have like the slimiest lips right now. I did the well
because all the jizz.
When you have a condition where you could get a herp at any time, you can't use regular chapstick. It could cause a breakout.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I use like the kind in the tin where you get
Rosie O'Donnell brand.
The kind, what's it called? It's not Carmex, but it's like Carmex.
Lip balm.
Yeah, and I have to put that on. The only problem is it's shiny. So, like, when I'm talking and I have too much of it on my lips are, like, sliding like they're on ice.
I get you. Feels weird.
There we go.
You keep looking for where was the dick. But, yeah, no, I get you.
You're in a gay mood today.
I don't know. Something about the lipstick thing.
Jesus, it's getting fucking gay in this bitch. You can't win.
No weed.
You can't win, by the way. We said yesterday, we're like, you're fading. And you're like, I haven't eaten anything. I'm fading. I'm this, I'm that. And then today you're eating, and now I look at the chat and they go, Johnny's eating. And it's like, well, which one do you want?
Yeah, like, which one do you guys want? I haven't smoked any weed. You're like,
shit.
Fucking, so I put some food in my tummy. I got the coffee. Like, the whole reason I'm eating.
Are you having, is it a hemp THC breakfast egg?
Good God, no.
Okay.
I don't look, I enjoy my weed, but if you start putting into too much stuff, then you've got a problem. Just admit you're like some sort of weird addict and you can't scratch that itch, because I mean, I don't have to go above flour, but other people need like fucking waxes. And
why are we putting THC in everything?
I don't know, because people are fucking dumb, and they think it's like, the worst part is the medical establishment kind of fucking kicked itself in the dick with COVID. So now every fucking crackpot conspiracy theorist can be like, well, you see, really, it's more like a natural remedy, and people don't know this because the government and the corporations. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, weed ain't making you grow a limb back or curing your cancer or any of that shit. Like, it might help. It's not doing anything.
I just also realized after scrolling through and catching up for today that Eric Cartman's right. That was a gay start to the show to say that I had too much chapstick on. That wasn't even gay, dude. That was like a teenage girl thing to say.
He hit that right on the cheesy poofs. That was very, very gay.
I'm gonna say something gay to start the show too. I gotta say, should we just get the gay out of the way?
Right? Do it.
I feel fat today. And you know why?
That is gay.
Do you know why I feel fat today? I stepped on the scale. I am fat today.
You are? Oh, yeah. No.
I think.
Well, at least that's better. I'm afraid to step on the scale. I'm worried my weight's going up again after a long time. And I don't know how to handle that.
I'm not afraid of the scale because I know what I am. I know what I am. And also, it keeps me from becoming obese. It keeps me from becoming a big fat fuck. Like, I'm a chubby guy. You know, I got a little extra. I got to take it off. What do you do? Any day now, stupid. But stepping on the scale keeps me from becoming a fat fuck. You know, that and seeing these other streaming guys who are just big fat fucks. You know, I can go out, if you want to play a pickup basketball game, you want to play a pickup football game, you want to play a pickup anything, I can be there.
You can jump in.
I can still play sports and shit. I can still, do athletic things. Not like I was 19 or 20, but I can still go. You need a power forward, I can still be your guy.
What if I need a power bottom? Just asking the hypotheticals here.
Regardless of what the rumors say, I am not a homosexual. I'm not a homosexual. But
what does that have to do with anything?
But I still, I got some James Toney to me. I always like to say that. James Toney could perform at a high level. He is a chubby guy. Mm-hmm. I can perform. It's a bit of a chunker butt. That's all. But we have a great show today. I'm very excited about it. Yes, that's right. Hogan is suing Bubba. People said in the comments before the show even started, how can you sue? How can you sue from beyond the grave? But it's Nick. Nick is suing on behalf of his father. Apparently, Bubba the Love Sponge has been working on a Hulk Hogan documentary, and he's going to release the Hulk Hogan documentary. Nick Hogan is suing him to stop the Hulk Hogan documentary from getting made because it violates on Hogan's copyright and stuff like that. Well, the problem is anybody can release a documentary. It's just you covering a topic. You have to state that it's unlicensed from the family or the subject or whatever. But anybody can go, hey, here's what's publicly available on this guy. Here's we're going to present it to you. I mean, documentaries are allowed. Now
he could get in trouble if he starts like telling private stories and stuff that paint like the Hulk.
Not if they're his stories. Not if they're stories that Bubba experienced. Because then you're not talking necessarily about Hulk.
You're talking about what you went through.
You're talking about yourself. Other people just happen to be there. So it's that. As long as you were there and you saw it and you did it, you're testifying, essentially. But, it's strange because if I don't fault Bubba at all for wanting to release a Hulk Hogan documentary, let's be honest, all this Hulk Hogan stuff has been incredibly good for Bubba the Love Sponge as a show.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all this Hogan stuff has been great for him. So, milk it, dude. Like, he's not alive to be upset. Nick... it looks like, though, Nick is kind of maybe not the executor, but it looks like Nick is taking over Hulkamania. I thought Jimmy Hart ran it. I thought Jimmy Hart was in charge of Hogan's company and stuff like that, but Nick Hogan's taking action, and he's going after Bubba, so we'll see how that goes. We'll talk about that a little later. We're also going to revisit Luigi Mangione because he's been back in the news lately, and I am excited because I like Luigi Mangione a lot more than I used to.
I liked him more than Mario just because I thought he was, Mario was fat.
You know what? I shouldn't say I like Luigi Mangione. I like the idea of Luigi Mangione. I don't like there being one.
Right. I don't necessarily like the idea more than anything. I hate the necessity for the idea. I like the idea, but I hate the necessity for it.
You need more than one Luigi Mangione to make a difference.
Oh, to affect real change, you're going to need tons of them.
Yeah.
That's like with the locking down stuff thing too, even. We're going to need like people are going to have to get to the point where they like when their government officials get elected, they do stuff like, say, in Chicago, where they let the city devolve to the point where you get another side of the government going, let's bring in the military. To stop those people, you literally have to, you either have to stop electing them, or you have to start making sure that they get punished for the right and wrong things, punished and rewarded for the right and wrong things they do in office, or B, you have to take over the whole system.
And then there's also the fact that a lot of these people that Luigi and other people are mad at, these people are protected more so than the average person.
Oh, yeah.
And they're protected from a lot of things that normal people aren't protected from. So you get to the point where you're like, if these people are taking advantage and these people have become evil, the system has left us with very little recourse to punish these people.
Mm-hmm.
So you end up
almost like they built it that way.
It's almost like they're all in on it together. So we'll talk a little bit about Luigi Mangione later today. But yeah, I watched the majority of a Tim Pool Sam Seder debate yesterday, and I like Sam Seder. Now, it could also be that it's because Sam Seder is sitting across from one of the most unlikable people on earth in Tim Pool. And I hate Tim Pool a lot, so I'm like, I like this Sam Seder. He's plucky. He's a go-getter. He's a ball buster, and he is. But he's also a flaming lefty. But
nobody's perfect, man.
I don't know. Maybe I like flaming lefties.
Nobody's
now.
Perfect.
Watching Red Bar shit on Tim Pool, and then watching Tim Pool not understand that Red Bar's shitting on him, and watching the clip and going, yeah, Mike David, I love it. But he's being shit on by Red Bar. Red Bar is not a conservative guy. He doesn't like the political stuff. So I don't know if I like Sam Seder or if I dislike
Tim Pool.
And
both could be true.
And it could be both. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, breaking news, local freelance imaging producer calls for lots more Luigi Mangiones in shocking call for violence against CEOs. I don't think that's what anybody here did. Although I mean,
vaguely, in a way.
I did watch John Q over the weekend. Maybe that's what's bringing this.
That won't help.
Dude, one of my favorite Robert Duvall performances of all time, because he really sounds like, it was the first time I saw Robert Duvall and went, oh my God, he's going senile. Because the way he delivered some of those lines, like when he's talking to Ray Liotta and he goes, what about the people inside? The human beings. I'm like, how the fuck? What is that speech cadence? I don't understand. Or like when he's yelling to John Q and they're talking outside, he goes, there's only two ways out of this for you, John. Jail, and he just points up at the sky, or dead. And it's like, no, you're not talking too fast for us. You can speed this up a little bit. But I watched John Q, and I'm thinking that maybe that spurred my reinvigoration
of punishing CEOs.
Luigi Mangione and stuff. Yeah, because, dude, how fucking bad did you want Anne Heche to die in that movie?
I feel like anyone who wished that on her might be regretting it now, like they made it real.
She did it to herself. You don't need to feel bad. No, Anne Heche, I think, is a very underrated villain in John Q, because she's such a cold, heartless bitch. She's sentencing a little boy with heart failure essentially to die because their parents don't have the right insurance, and she's just cold as fuck about it. Oh my God. It's horrible. Phantom X says it's funny that Aaron doesn't realize that he has a ton of positions in common with Tim. I don't see Tim Pool's positions as genuine. I see Tim Pool as someone who waffles on it. Like, he was calling for a 50% income tax. He was agreeing with Sam Cedar on a lot of stuff because he didn't want to argue. If you think Tim Pool and I genuinely have agreements on a lot of these issues, you haven't been following Tim Pool. My whole problem with Tim Pool is nobody knows what he believes because Tim Pool is a grifting asshole. And as somebody
I think he believes no one knows he's bald. That's all I know.
And as somebody too says, at least Aaron embraces his balding.
Right?
I'm losing my hair.
That's respectable. That's honorable. Tim Pool's a douche.
I've been losing my hair for 20 years, though. My problem with my hair loss is it's remarkably gradual. It's incredibly slow. It's like you can't tell too much of a difference between my senior year of high school and now, but it's there. It's
like I can't tell if this is receding at all. I think it went back a little, but it's bushy as shit, so I can never fucking tell.
Yeah. Ablo Pacheco says, after what United Healthcare did with me, I could care less about their late CEO. Fuck him. His ending couldn't occur to a nicer guy. Yeah, they can handle one, though. That's the issue.
Oh, that's the thing. One will make their butt pucker and a bunch of them change their security settings, but like, other than that, it's not going to do much.
Speaking of changing your security settings, this made me think of the fact that the Epstein files got released yesterday.
Ooh.
You didn't hear much about that, did you?
Because there wasn't anything in it, or?
You know why you didn't hear much about it? We'll talk about this in a couple of minutes here.
There were no files?
The way they released the files was not as like documents. You know, like when they released the Kennedy files earlier this year, it was all these documents, and in a couple hours, boom, they were online and people were looking at them. We were seeing what was in them. These fuckers, again, if you don't want people to think that you're covering something up and making this information difficult to access, you are doing a terrible job of going about it. They released it as thousands of like images. So they released the documents essentially as screenshots. Thousands and thousands of screenshots. They're all image files.
I'm sure none of them are illegible or anything like that.
Oh, they're redacted as fuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah.
This is the whole thing. Like, I want, if it's released, no redaction. Redacting isn't something we get to do when stuff is released anymore. Like, we don't, no, it's released. No, it isn't. If it's redacted, it's not released. You're keeping shit to yourself. Like, you can release all of the other words but the important ones and then say it's released, but it's still redacted beyond matter. So, fuck them.
Chips and Diff says, ironically, PDF images. And Eric Cartman, is it 30,000? 30,000 pages. I have the story up here. We also have a clip of Tim Jennings calling live on CNN, calling our governor a piece of shit.
Fuck yeah.
We have Jennings.
Agree with Tim Jennings.
Yeah, Scott Jennings called Tim Walz a piece of shit live on CNN. We'll get to that. Yeah, here it is. Here's the tweet from John Harold. These motherfuckers can't do anything right. Instead of putting the Epstein files out in an easily digestible and searchable PDF Word doc format, every single page was uploaded as an image individually. This isn't transparency. This is retarded. What's funny about this is that this guy sees this and he goes, these guys can't do anything right. This is how they wanted to do this.
Right. This is deliberate.
Right. They wanted to make this completely unreadable so people would give up. And they would say, fuck that. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not opening one image page at a time. And so this is basically like receiving a raven in Game of Thrones where you had to take a big magnifying glass and go over it like that. With this, you're going to have to zoom to read it and then scroll and zoom and scroll. This is the equivalent of getting a novel, but you had it sent to you one raven at a time. And you're going to have to read 30,000 Raven scrolls.
It's a real shame the internet isn't autistic enough to have anyone who will spend the fucking agonizing time to put all that together in a different format for us.
Well, and this is what I think they're up to. I think they want to make this so monotonous that we just forget. And I'm worried. I think it's going to work. I think they're going to make it so monotonous that people just go, fuck this. But like you said, the internet is autistic enough. Somebody will read the damn thing.
Somebody will read the thing. Somebody will put it together in shorthand and then post that. And a bunch of people will look for it. I just, sorry, I just read Professor Tie-Dye's comment.
Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, like the forthcoming Steel Toe documentary, Lubed Lips, How Aaron Loves His Haters. I've not licensed that documentary. Thank you very much. I have. But yeah, anybody who thinks that whatever Epstein list there is like anyone who thinks that the Epstein list, like if there's any incriminating stuff that it's in these files, I've got bad news. It's probably not. Or also that any of this is the full story. It's probably not. Like this is.
Well, we already know it's redacted.
Heavily too. Heavily redacted. I was thinking about that recently. I was thinking about that. I was driving somewhere. I think I was driving back from the lake. And I went, how have we not developed the technology yet to get around redactions? You know, how have we not? We found ways to isolate a single sound from an audio file that's going on while someone's talking and, you know, zoom that in and figure out what that was. And we have ways of, you know, recovering deleted things, but we can't get around a black bar. We can't get around a redaction.
Well, that's awfully convenient for the redactors. I'll say that.
Well, either way, we have
deliberate.
We have the Epstein files being released, but they've been released one image at a time.
So which image is the client list?
Again, I don't think we're ever getting that client list released in that form. It's going to have to come from a Ghislaine Maxwell or somebody like that is going to have to bring. It's not coming out in a way that like we have it. Here we go. Someone says someone will run it through a program to reformat it and then release it. Oh, fingers crossed. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says also, Johnny, I couldn't DM you, but I gave my Steam code to Aaron. Let's get a DBD game in. I sent you that yesterday.
Yeah, you sent me that code. I didn't know what it was. I don't know what a DBD game is. What's a DBD game?
Dude by dudes?
Well, I don't play that. I don't play that. I don't aim for such tawdry affair.
He wants to play video games. It's just, hey,
I love playing games.
It's just a couple of straight dudes wanting to play video games with each other. Yeah, it's just a couple of straight dudes. Here's my stream code. Do you want to play video games together? It's just a couple of grown men in their 40s just wanting to play video games together.
Shut up! I don't want to see your boobs. I want to hang out with my dudes online and cover their sex. It's so gay.
Exactly. That's what you're doing. Dead by Daylight, he says.
Dead by Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, fuck that. Yeah, I love Dead by Daylight. We definitely need to get one of those going. That is a fun game.
Well, he wants to play some Dead by Daylight with you.
That's a very fun game.
I hope you two have a great fucking time.
Well, if you love horror movies, it's a great game.
Oh, I'm sorry. Or it could be, as Chips and Diff says, he might want to play Dick Butt Dick. Is that a game you guys play? That both of them
Never
sound like
heard of
video
it.
games.
So, I don't know. Is there a trial version available, or can I get some reviews online? I'd like to know what I'm in for.
So it could be Dick Butt Dick. So I don't know if you guys are playing Dead by Daylight or Dick Butt Dick, but either way, I'm sure you guys will have a great time.
It'll be awesome. It'll be fun.
Hey, Mikey with $1. Thank you very much. Hey, Mikey.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's jump in and make this a money-making affair today. 290 is our number, and we are 16 gifted memberships from 300 on Rumble. And if we get to that number, we go till 11 today. I'm sorry. Eric Cartman says it's called Dick in Digger. That doesn't work. It has to be DBD.
Yeah.
It can't be
Dicked by Digger. That could work.
Guys, sometimes here's what you did, Eric Cartman. I'll diagnose it for you. You wanted the Dick and Digger thing so bad that you sacrificed what the joke needed to be about. Like, you wanted to tell us why the chicken crossed the road so badly that you forgot the setup. So you were like, to get to the other side. And now everyone's staring at you going, what? What are What is this autist screaming about? Oh,
what about the other side?
The thing you said about the chicken with the road earlier? Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Come back and try again. Miss Tay gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Oh, to start things off today, 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble. That puts us at 265 for today. And just 11 memberships away from going until 11. And that puts old Miss Tay, shouldn't say old, but that puts Miss Tay at 25 for the week, which, because of the incredible generosity of our audience yesterday, not enough to get in the top 5 quite yet. But here's who got the memberships. Hulkamasha Baby, XX Braps, Waylon, Stolen Catalytic Converter. So you guys, those of you who got memberships, pass them along. We'll be going till 11 today. And our goal will be knocked out very quickly. Thank you very much. Speaking of which, did you see the news that came out yesterday that is amazing news for you and I?
No. What
money you make streaming is now considered tips under the tax-free tips.
Fuck deal. Yeah! So we make tax-free income now.
Well, there is, I don't know what's going to be called. Like, I'm sure the PayPals and the Venmos and the Rumbles and the YouTubes and the Streamlabs, those are all tips. I mean, Streamlabs calls them tips, for God's sake.
Right.
But I don't think, like, can we, I don't know how far can this go? Advertising revenue, memberships on YouTube, our video ad revenue, all the all the revenue we make on Rumble Creator, all of this,
because those all come in just as Rumble. It's not like they're broken down for us to go, well, this much was this.
So do you just tell the government, look, because we are streamers, like online content, with like our company, that is its classification, is broadcasting, right, performance, streaming. All broadcasting that isn't radio is considered tips.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting.
I don't know.
I always tell people I'm an internet busker when they ask what I do. And they're like, oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, but it's not, though.
So remarkably fair, though. That is a great way to...
I'm an internet busker. Explain. I'm running around in a digital space with a spray bottle and a bucket just hoping to clean a windshield for $1.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I'm playing a guitar. I got my guitar case out and going, hit the goal. How many roads must a man walk down? $30 away. That's essentially it.
Before you can call him whoa, buddy, you rewrote that song.
Shouldn't have done that in a liberal town. Waylon gifting a membership to Walz Balls. Thank you very much. 10 gifted memberships away from going to 300 and going until 11 today. $260 away from today's goal. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, yeah, both of these locals are getting fucking audited. Well, I'm going to pay taxes on, like, that's my thing, is like all the money on this show goes to a company. It doesn't go to me.
Right, taxes are paid on everything. Like, IRS has been not auditing me, but IRS has been keeping an eye on me for like the last year, so what do I have to worry about?
It's one of those things where, all my money goes to a company, and then my company gives me a paycheck.
Right.
So like I'm an employee.
So like when you file your personal taxes, how does that work for you then? Because are you making tips? You're making an income from a company. The company's making tips.
The company's making tips, but my company can, I'm so getting audited. My company can classify certain cash, distributions to the owner of the company as tips.
I don't know.
It's probably, look, here's the deal. I'm not changing the way I do taxes. I will pay
I'm just going to talk to my accountant.
I will pay what I owe, and I will talk. Yeah, I will talk to a tax professional and get I'm not going to answer this question on my own. Put it that way.
That will be funny though, because if that's like reversed, then I've been paying, because I pay my taxes every quarter. Like I have to make an appointment this month to go in and do my taxes in the middle of this month.
Yeah. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, ahead. I called you a yokel. Stop editing me. Did I not say yokel? I said both of these yokels are getting audited. Fucking.
I thought so.
Fucking sensitive, Wawa. What are Sizzlies on sale for today? Give us the skinny on Sizzlies. Thank you very much to Mike Herb.
Thank
with
you.
$5 over on Venmo. Look at this. Says now the goal is too sexy. Oh, 260 is too sexy. I like that, but unfortunately, because of Waylon, that puts us at 255. But yes, so now we have multiple. So we got too sexy. We have too farty. That's when you've had too many beans, which we're only $15 away from. And then we've got 230. That's when you go to the dentist. Last night, I swear to God, this audience got like crippling autism and became actually funny. Not like they think they're funny, but like I actually went, holy shit, they're crushing it. There are very few times, and when it happens, it's magic, where I go, why don't I just get out of the way and be a reader?
And let the audience do the work?
Because these guys are, usually I have to kill
They're
it.
on fire.
Usually I have to kill it, and then the audience awkwardly writes things where they're like, those are so good. And I'm like, guys, I'm skipping these for a reason. Like, they're not what you think they are, but thank you very much for the attempt. And last night we did a story about a 78-year-old woman in Louisville. And this 78-year-old woman in Louisville was on her porch when a 13-year-old black kid came up with his phone tucked in the waistband of his pants, probably recording for social media for like a TikTok or something. And he went and like groped and felt up this old lady on her porch. And she's 78, so she's just standing there while he's like caressing her ass and like squeezing her ass and rubbing her back and shit. And it's fucking creepy as all hell. So we start talking about it, and it's a good story. The segment's going remarkably well. But then the audience decides to blame I went, wow, this kid on this porch is acting in a very animalistic way. What kind of animal? I can't quite put my finger on it. And we went that way, and we made some Emmett Till jokes and shit like that. Okay, innocent stuff as far as this show's concerned. Emmett Till humor is just, part of the parlance on this program. The audience decided to take it in a different direction, where the 78-year-old woman was asking for it.
Oh, dear Lord.
And that the grandmother was a mud shark. And that the grandmother, basically, they were saying that this grandma was essentially Haley from Pretty Antisocial, couldn't keep their hands off the dark meat, And it got ugly. Just thank God this grandmother.
She's known in the neighborhood as Mama Dingo.
Just thank God she's not a steel toe person, because it would have been very difficult for her to read. Thank you very much to Orchard Park Todd with $20.
Thank you.
Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Orchard Park Todd. Guys, keep this up. Thank you so much. Started with my day with my dog leaving liquid shit in the dining room. That's a bitch. The other dog then walked in and tracked it through the house. I was going to say, dude, the dog shitting on the dining room isn't so bad because the dining room is going to be like wood or something like that. It's typically not carpet. But the other dog coming in and then tracking it through the house, that's a bitch. Burmese Mountain Dog custom rug for sale on Etsy. Oh, you could have a rug in your dining room. Table sits on the rug. Shit. What does a Burmese Mountain Dog look like? Should we see the size of shit that this dog took?
Thing's going to leave a mud puddle, I'm guessing. A mountain dog doesn't sound tiny. Like, if you could fit a mountain dog in a purse, somebody's guilty of false advertising.
Yeah, right. Let's see what Orchard Park Todd had to go through here. Oh, also, that puts us at 240. We've had too many beans this morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's 240 on the Steel Toe Show.
We're about to ruin a rug just like that dog.
All right, let's see. Burmese
Python.
Mountain.
What? No.
Oh, that's
Those are big too.
Cute dog, dude.
Is it though?
What a cutie. What a beautiful
that's an adorable dog.
That dog looks like
the dog in the fucking. Oh shit! No, I can't remember the name of the movie. Flight of the Navigator. Wasn't that the dog he had in Flight of the Navigator?
Well, you're the only one here who's seen Flight of the Navigator.
What?
Is that where Lincoln takes off and flies?
No, that's called The Ghetto Navigator. The Flight of the Navigator is about a kid who gets picked up by an alien spaceship, helps him like fly around Earth and
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay. No. This is way back in the 80s, and it was just one kid, and the alien like spaceship like was a living being or whatever. There wasn't like aliens; it's just the spaceship was the alien.
This dog looks like it takes healthy shits.
Oh yeah,
yeah, especially if it was a runny liquid shit. Sorry about that, dude. Sorry, Orchard Park Todd. That definitely looks like it's a nasty shit that
it's going to be a kiddie pool of Alpo number 9 in there. So.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about your rug and really your entire house. Here's what you can do. Have you ever heard of Jewish lightning?
Look, it only strikes once, but with a purpose.
Start what would look like an accidental fire. Leave a stove on, put something too close to it. Burn the entire thing down. You'll get the insurance money. We're good to go. Just do it that way. Just start over with the house. It's runny dog shit, tracked and mushed. Because, like, if the other dog walked through it, it's mushed now into his paws, and then it's rubbing on the carpet. I mean, it's down in there.
Into the floorboards. Like, we got to take this down to the studs just to be safe.
Yeah, it's bad news. By the way, Miss Tay said that she wanted all of her $25 to go to numero uno Josh Denny fan.
Okay.
That means that numero uno is now in first place.
Way to go, buddy.
With $92. Rabbi Smoothie, who said he got his VIP yesterday, he sent me a thank you email. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie, for being a VIP. Third place is Brian M. with $70. Hunter in fourth with $57. And Random Bacon is in the cuck chair with $41. Thank you, guys, very much. So 240 is the number. A couple of big drops already today. Let's just keep that vibe going, keep that vibe rolling, and we'll get out of here today in fine fashion, which would be exciting after last night. $2 from Matthew Q says, hey, Flight of the Navigator was a really good movie, and they had a really good Beach Boys song in it where the kid got to fly around in the starship and make friends with it. I mean, I'm sorry, Johnny. This sounds incredibly fucking gay.
I mean, it kind of is, but I was all ready and willing to fucking hold the line, stick it out in the trenches, and defend the movie. But then as soon as Mr. Q's like, hey, that's a good flick, I'm just like, oh, shit. Just because he loves a lot of stuff that's really, really old and dated. And it's one of those when you realize he's on your side, you learn you might be on the wrong one.
It's nice. Paying customer.
Are we the baddies?
I'll be very honest with you. I'm not going to watch Flight of the Navigator today.
Nor should you at this point in time. You missed the window. It's a kid's movie. It's for the innocence of children.
Oh, bro, I'll still watch Rockadoodle.
Right, but Rockadoodle is a much different film.
I'll tell you right now. I would watch Rockadoodle by myself when the kids aren't home. I just watch that shit. That reminds me, there's this woman on Facebook, and I find her like oddly attractive. I don't think anyone else in the audience would find her attractive. She's got a big forehead, doesn't she? I think she's really pretty, and I like her. And she's a voice actress, and she has like this really tragic like backstory. Like her husband died of some disease when she was in her early 30s. She's like 35, and her husband died a few years ago. And she's this voice actress who does these Facebook Reels and TikToks. And just talking about voice acting and shit like that. I love her. I think she's so, like, I'm in love with this woman. Her name is Tawny Plattis.
Okay. Has she voiced anything
I want to
big? Or?
Well, she was the reason she came up. I think I was talking about Rockadoodle. And here, let me see if I can find her. Yeah, here, Tawny Plattis. She got 278,000 followers.
Now I want to see who this is.
And I find her like not even oddly attractive. I think
you think she's sexy.
I think she's sexy. And she's weird, like she's really quirky. And she did a thing about Rockadoodle. I'm just looking through her shorts here. What your favorite Adult Swim show says about you? You want to do that one?
Okay.
what your favorite Adult Swim show says about you. You work in something very public-facing, and the public that you work with is why you're facing a mental health crisis. You also missed this very specific point in time where everyone was wearing flannel with skinny jeans, obsessed with mustache decor, and listening to stomp clap indie folk rock. You can't respond to a text in under 3 hours, you can't focus on anything for more than 3 minutes, and you always microwave your food just slightly longer than what the instructions advise. You have a horrific annual...
I like her. Like, I think she's cute. Does she have a big forehead?
I'll say she is cute. I'm just curious about the work she's done, since I watch a lot of stuff that uses voice actors. I'm curious.
Oh, you want to know what she does?
Dude, she's in Angry Birds? Okay.
No. This is a video about shows and shit. She does all of the videos or all of the voices like that, like when you're on hold and shit. It's her. Mm-hmm. Your call is very important to us. I want to see if I can find the video where she does that. Hold on. Tawny Plattis. I don't know. Voices. And just
I'm looking on IMDb.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is her.
Yeah.
Here.
Does my voice sound familiar? This is where you may have heard it in the last 10 years. Sometimes, I may be the voice you hear when using a text-to-speech feature on various platforms. Thank you for calling. All of our representatives are currently assisting other callers. Please stay on the line and we'll be with you shortly. Get ready for fall with 20% off and get $10 off every $20 spent. For inspiring minds and compelling stories, this is the best place to listen. Please take your receipt. Mattify shine and reduce pores for a completely smooth finish. Click next to continue or exit. Your progress will automatically be saved.
Hi there! Let's play! Can you trace the number 1?
The first infant.
And then that way when my kids play like games and stuff and they hear that voice, they'll be like, that's your new mommy. I started watching like some of her like shorts and shit because she was talking about Rockadoodle in one of them. And I watched it and I was like, I like her. I think she's cute. I think I like her personality kind of. But I was like, as I was doing that, I was like, I feel like if I brought this up on the show, I get this shit ripped out of me for people like, what the fuck?
Rightly so. I mean, not like that. That's incredibly gay. I mean, beautiful lady. I was right, though. Extremely generous forehead.
Does she have a generous forehead? Because I can't tell.
You know what? I'll say honestly, we have to grade on a curve. For you, not so much. Holy crap! Some of these pictures, she's got remarkably Asian-esque features. I don't know. My gig.
Stay away from my girl.
Dude, she's got tattooed arms. I don't know. Those are usually red flags.
Well, she's gone through a lot, so I'm sure she's got like trauma and shit.
All right, so so justifiable, understandable. Okay.
Who doesn't?
I'll give you a little grace on that.
Who doesn't have a little trauma in their life? At least she's processing it with.
She's very lovely. I don't recognize literally anything that I see her listed as being a part of. In terms of
my heart,
like actress stuff.
Her latest role is in my heart. Thank you very much. K-Fall in the Great with $5. Excuse me. Johnny's exotic dog rugs are now available. Also try the new hot dogs now available from Johnny's Exotic Meats.
There's no exotic meat.
Did you kill Orchard Park Todd's dogs and make rugs out of them and serve their meat?
No, dude. Like if dog shat rugs are exotic, you would, in theory, have to keep the dogs so they could keep shitting on the rugs.
No. They're saying you made a rug out of the dog.
Oh, well, that again, that wouldn't even be exotic. I mean, how many hunters have a fucking,
dog rug?
Like throw rug of like a lion or something.
That's
like
a lion.
Right. But I feel like a dog is somehow less exotic. You don't need a permit to shoot one of those.
Veldrain with $1 says Flight of the Navigator starring Fred Savage. Fred Savage could mainly be cast as a child actor because as he got older, Fred just ended up looking Jewy. And there we go.
Was it really Fred Savage in that movie?
There we go. Chips and Diff says, yeah, not bad looking, but batshit crazy. She's not batshit. How is she batshit crazy?
I saw nothing that said batshit crazy. I saw plenty of things that warned about it, but nothing that said it.
Lost her husband.
And that'll ruin any woman. Because as we all know, men are their only reason for living.
I like her.
1986. Oof.
What?
It's been a while. The movie Flight of the Navigator. Fred Savage, I don't think, was in it. Let's hold on. Where's the cast?
Well, why would that guy make up that Fred Savage was in fucking
I don't know.
Flight
I'm trying
of
to
the
get to the
Navigator,
cast
for
part.
God's sake.
So right now we're on videos, photos, top cast. Yeah, dude, I don't see Fred Savage listed in this. I see Joey Kramer. I think that's who it was.
All right, Joey Kramer. All right, we are 9 gifted memberships away from 300 and 235 away from today's goal. Thank you. Oh, that means we're $5 away from 230.
Nice.
Yay. I love 230. It's my favorite. It's my favorite goal of the day. So yesterday we talked about, or last night on the evening show, we talked about, you have to watch this show. It's episodic. There's storylines that weave throughout. And last night we played the clip of Donald Trump, who is not dead. The rumor was that Donald Trump was dying because he had a bruise on his hand and compression socks on. So that kind of talk is fair because we did shit like that to Joe Biden for 4 years.
Yeah.
So it's okay. He'd wander around the stage like an asshole, and we go, oh, my God, he's going to die. Donald Trump has a bruise on his hand. Like we said, old people, boom. They tap the back of their hand against the table. They're bruised for a month. Donald Trump had compression socks on. Donald Trump has like a deep vein thrombosis thing where he has to wear compression socks. Well, yesterday he comes out of hiding, I guess, and he makes this announcement that he's going to be sending federal troops to Chicago and to Baltimore to clean up the crime problem. He says that it's worked really well in Washington, D.C. Well, here's the problem. The federal government has some level of authority over Washington, D.C. The federal government does not have any authority in Chicago and in Baltimore. But Donald Trump's, his whole thought process is, if this is working in D.C., and the people in Baltimore and Chicago are tired of the violent crime, which they are,
yep,
then they'll invite me in, basically.
And a lot of them have.
Well, the problem is the mayor and the governor are two of the most anti-Trump people you're ever going to find. And they hate this. They hate this for a couple reasons. One, it looks like it's going to work. It looks like it's going to bring the crime rate down. It looks like it's going to make the streets safer. I hate the idea of the military being on American streets, but if these, like I said, if these cities hadn't fucked things up so bad, this wouldn't even be an option.
Yeah, I agree. But it's the option. The problem is that once we start using this option, everyone's gonna. It's like the thing we did right after 9/11. Like, oh, this attack happened, so for our freedom to defend ourselves, we have to give up just a little bit of our freedoms, and we kind of did that with the Patriot Act. We said, oh, it's okay, and then that stuff just kept getting warped and misused. And
it really does kind of make you wonder if the Democrats and the Republicans aren't playing a long game with us. On this. Yeah. Like the Democrats are like, look, we'll fuck it up. We'll let all our poor people stay poor and crime riddled, and they'll keep voting for us. And then you guys can come in with your federal troops, and all of a sudden the Democrats and the Republicans have worked together to basically create martial law that the people are okay with, like a soft martial law.
Mm-hmm.
And so now Chicago and Baltimore are next on Trump's list. The governor has come out and said absolutely not. The mayor has come out and said absolutely not. The mayor came out yesterday, and he and Pritzker were on a day-long campaign against this Donald Trump idea of sending the National Guard in. Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, basically blacker Beetlejuice. I mean, shit's been going wrong still under him. It's just not good. He talked yesterday about the guns. He talked about the shootings. He talked about all the violence in Chicago. And this was very fascinating. I've heard a couple people say this before, but I've never heard a mayor come out and say this.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Johnson is blaming the neighboring red states around Illinois for the reason why so many guns are in Chicago. Not the fact that there's gangbangers and that there's people who want guns with serial numbers scrubbed off in Chicago.
Right.
Not that there's a demand for these guns, which causes gun runners to come in and sell them. No. It's because Pennsylvania, Indiana, He's blaming.
Guys, the problem is you're not going woke, so it's ruining our woke recipe.
That's exactly what it is. Forget that Chicago has laws and they could enforce those gun laws, and they don't. This is Brandon Johnson trying to take another tact at trying to get Donald Trump to stay out of Chicago.
In the state of Illinois, these guns come from red states. They are coming from Indiana. They are coming from Mississippi. They are coming from Louisiana. And that is the harsh reality, whether Republicans like it or not. Occupying our city will do nothing to solve this problem.
Right, but if you would arrest the people with the guns and like hold them,
I just hate that.
Charge them.
I just hate that much like COVID, even where guns are coming from now is right left. Like even, you know, the guns that, like, forget that in Chicago there's a clear violence problem, there's a clear gang problem, there's a clear lack of law enforcement problem. Forget all of that. What this boils down to is, are they Republican guns or are they Democrat guns? The right doesn't like to hear this. And meanwhile, while all these guys are going lefty mayor, righty states, and righty guns, people are just being mowed down. And the tragedy is they don't really give a shit if the right idea comes from a Democrat or a Republican.
Right, they just want the fucking shit to stop. Which, again, in my opinion, the shortest solution to that would be if these guns are the problem, start being extra, like, judiciously hard on the people who have these guns. Like, you arrest a person operating a gun or having a gun with I don't know, as opposed to releasing them without bail, how about they get a mandatory doubled sentence? Like, we start making it harsher. And it just seems like maybe if people thought, oh, I get caught with this gun and I'm never seeing the light of day again, they might stop carrying it. Just a thought.
Nader P with $1 says, if you want your head to explode, go down the rabbit hole of Pritzker money. Oh, well, we know about Pritzker being he's an absolute slumlord, first of all. JD Pritzker is he's been sued.
An absolute piece of shit.
Yeah, he's been sued multiple times. He did this thing where he bought houses in his neighborhood and then removed the toilets from them, because if you removed the toilets from them, they weren't full houses and they couldn't be taxed at the property tax level. So it brought down the property taxes for the entire neighborhood, but it also brought down the property values for the entire neighborhood. So he fucked over his entire neighborhood's home equity situation
to save himself a couple bucks.
He wanted to pay lower property taxes. This guy goes out of his way to be a piece of shit. JD Pritzker's an asshole, but I don't really know much about the Pritzker family money. How did the Pritzker... Oh, here we go. How did the Pritzkers make their money? The Pritzker family made their fortune through Jay Pritzker's acquisition and growth of the Hyatt Hotels Corporation. Okay. Starting with the purchase of a single hotel in 1957. The family then built a vast, diversified business empire encompassing hundreds of companies before eventually dissolving many of their shared business interests in the 2000s to allow for equitable distribution of their assets to the family members. Jay Pritzker was adept at acquiring and developing a vast array of businesses, leveraging his expertise in law and accounting to build a large corporate empire. After his death in 1999, family business was partitioned, with a significant part of the empire, such as the Marmon Group, being sold. So, J.B. Pritzker, I'm sorry for calling him J.D., J.B. Pritzker is a trust fund baby, essentially.
Yeah, a trust fund slumlord.
The Marmon Group. Now they've got me going down a fucking rabbit hole. Marmon Group started in 1953. Origin and history. Subsidiaries. Okay. Oh, Prince Castle. You know what Prince Castle was?
What?
That's the company that Ray Kroc started to sell his multi-mixers that eventually turned into McDonald's.
Oh.
Yeah. It's one of Ray Kroc's companies. Oh my, holy shit. Look at all these companies. These are the subsidiaries of the Marmon Group. Do you think that J.B. Pritzker might be compromised by any of the companies on this list?
Oh, why would you think that? It's all these companies. You're saying he's going to fuck over constituents, people he's given support and promises of help to, and things like that.
Holy shit.
And people who voted for him, all because these guys have money.
Look at all of those fucking companies.
Sure, he's fine.
This should be illegal. Like, we need to start breaking up a lot of these corporations. You shouldn't be allowed to own this much shit. Like, I'm becoming kind of a communist. I don't think you should be allowed to have these giant holding companies where all they do is buy shit.
All they do is buy shit and hold on to shit. Oh, aerospace and defense. I'm sure that's not a company that's...
J.B. Pritzker family sold a 63.6% interest in Marmon Group to Berkshire Hathaway, which is...
Berkshire Hathaway sounds familiar.
Warren Buffett. Five people own everything. For $4.8 billion, with plans for Berkshire to acquire the remaining 36.4% over the next 5 to 6 years. The sale of the remaining stakes to Berkshire was completed in 2013. So JB's...
So this is all fucking Warren Buffett shit now?
Yeah. Should we see what Berkshire... You want to see what Berkshire Hathaway owns?
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is going to suck.
Let's see. This is all their acquisitions. Here, let's go to their subsidiaries. Insurance. They own Geico. And a bunch of other shit. They own the railways. They own Fruit of the Loom, Duracell, Benbridge Jeweler, Dairy Queen, Oriental Trading Company. Can we say Oriental anymore? Wow, American Express, Bank of America. Oh, these are the shares they have. These are the securities. Warren Buffett owns 21% of American Express, 8% of Bank of America, 13.8% of Moody's Ratings. That's who rates the United States credit rating.
And we've got somebody in this country that owns 13% of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Warren Buffett owns 14% of the thing that decides what our credit rating is. So if Warren Buffett needs our credit rating to be higher or lower,
he's probably going to do something about it.
We're not a country, dude. We're a corporation.
Oh, no, USA Corp, a wholly owned subsidiary of Israel.
Look at this.
LLC.
He gets to own 21% of American Express and 1.1% of Capital One. That's fun. He owns about 10% of Coca-Cola, 27% of Kraft Heinz. He owns 37% of Sirius XM. Ooh, sorry about your damn luck.
He owns 5% of Chubb Limited. That's for people who can only get half an erection.
Half boners, soft boners. He owns 6% of Chevron and 27% of Occidental Petroleum. He owns 10% of
Mitsubishi.
10% of Mitsubishi, Itaku, Mitsui, Marubeni, the Sumitomo Group. And then you wonder, inside of each one of those groups, what do they have inside of that group? It's like a Russian doll situation.
It's valued at $3.1 billion. I'm sure there's nothing in there.
45% of DaVita.
Oh, dude, 7% of Domino's.
Remember, you got to take that stuff, and then you've got to add in the Marmon Group shit.
Right? We've got a whole pile of crap.
Oh, my God.
At this point, Warren Buffett, owns everything in America. Or a piece of it.
Again, there's a handful of people that own all the shit.
All right, Luigi, we got your next set. Just five guys.
There's no Sunnis and Shiites. There's no Democrats and Republicans. Goddamn, Ned Beatty had it nailed in Shooter, man. Mommy says, oh, God, my family is still listed on that 13 families that run the world. Well, throw in a couple of bucks to the show.
And now nobody murders somebody else's grandpa because their grandpa's grandpa belonged to a different investment group. They lock us down there, boy.
Isn't it funny what we consider to be civilized? Think about it. Yeah, chopping each other's heads off, that's uncivilized. 5 people owning conflicting interests in every company that exists in the world is considered civilized. And
right, and them just kind of steering everything regardless of our wills, wishes, or desires.
And then
totally
those people fucking other people over and not smashing them in the head with a rock, that's considered civilized.
No, they're just going to leave them to be poor, distraught, and destitute for the rest of their life until they take themselves out of the equation. We tortured them to self-cane.
Sitting there and watching Berkshire Hathaway or a Marmon Group or BlackRock or Vanguard, all of these companies, sitting there and watch them destroy people's dreams and fuck people over and not doing anything to fight back. That's what we've considered civilized, because BlackRock and Berkshire Hathaway were allowed to define what civilized means. Nerds and dorks got to decide what manipulative dorks got to decide what civilized means, and civilized meant not beating the shit out of dorks who fuck with you. So it was the jocks had all the strength.
Don't be a jock, guy.
The jocks had all the strength in the world to take it over and treat everybody fairly. But the dorks made it illegal for them to use their strength to take the world and treat people fairly. Wonderful. $2 from King Kong Dong. He says, actually, these guns are from Massachusetts, Georgia, and New Hampshire. Most gun manufacturers are from those three states. Yes, and owned by Berkshire Hathaway. Coltrane with $1 says, would you like someone poor coming into your house and saying you can't have a bunch of you stuff like the Little Debbie's in the pantry? Dame thing, just different scale. You could have typed that joke better. I'm tired of being the one best at making fun of me. Redbird with $1 says, this all started when a certain group pushed the Supreme Court to rule that the shareholders must be enriched at the cost of the employees and the country. We need another Teddy Roosevelt, dude. We need another Teddy Roosevelt to come in and bust the trusts.
Well, we need that, and we need it in the government too. We need literally the government to vote against their own self-interest and say, look, we're not going to let our friends and ourselves make ash loads of money off of all of you plebs. And we're not going to let ourselves sit in government to keep raking in that money year after year after year. Like, we're going to have to put in term limits, and we're going to have to put in things that, like I said, you have to have politicians praised and punished for the jobs they did. I
know I became public enemy number one of our more lefty audience when I said that I'm starting to like Sam Cedar.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also starting to think that maybe this country got tricked into thinking we weren't Trump enough. When maybe, don't kill me, guys. Maybe we weren't Bernie enough.
All right, now I kind of want to punch you in the face.
Maybe,
you realize that dude's a nut job, right?
Yeah, but he wants to smash up all of these multinational corporations. He wants to not let them have influence. He wants to bust them apart. He wants to tax the piss out of them.
Except the ones that he's part of. Like, he's lying to your face.
I'm saying the idea.
Not going to actually do it.
I'm saying
the idea is great.
Do we need to go more to Bernie's idea? Because it's not like the right wing in this country is anti-multinational hedge fund corporation.
Oh, God, no. No, in fact, that's the one thing they're pro.
And it's like the establishment Democrats in this country aren't against it either. So it's not like you can go to the Democrats for help on this because they love these people too. I mean, Warren Buffett is a liberal.
We really need like one or two other parties in this group that have, like, an opposing or a conflicting viewpoint, so that way people can turn to that when they feel like these ones have let them down. Like, it's a real shame that we always keep it just the two parties, and that work keeps working.
Here's my deal. Let me ask the audience a question, because some people are starting to go, Aaron, what are you, dating a liberal? Aaron, what the fuck is going on with you? What part of the Republican Party platform addresses this problem? What part of what the Republicans want to do addresses this problem? Because I don't see it.
I'd have to say none. I think, like, the Republican Party literally creates this problem, like the Democratic Party's been creating civil instability through lax judicial execution the last couple of years.
Eric Cartman says Rand Paul. I don't know if I've ever heard Rand Paul talk about busting up hedge funds and busting up.
Rand Paul will be good against, like, some of the government stuff. But again, Rand Paul isn't going to be hard enough. He isn't going to be what you want. And Rand Paul or what's not. You're not going to get that actually done. It's the system has a vested interest in making sure that doesn't happen.
We need someone who's, I don't think it's a left-right thing. We need someone who's going to just break these companies up and only, there was a rule in radio that kept radio really good. And as soon as they got rid of this rule, as soon as big corporations paid the government enough to get rid of this rule, radio started dying. And it was this rule that said you could only own one FM and one AM in each market. And so you had a bunch of small radio companies owning stations and competing against each other. They removed that rule, and then in came the iHearts, and in came the Cumulus, and in came the CBS radios, and all these big companies, and they just bought everything up and turned it all into the same thing nationwide.
Right, because it's a lot easier to run 7 radio stations out of one actual radio station than it is to pay for and run 7.
So, and you could only own one newspaper in each market. You can only own one TV station in each market.
That's almost like that Glass-Steagall rule about banks not being able to play around and invest and fucking gamble with their
depositor money,
regular customers' holdings. Like, they got rid of that rule. It fucks some shit up. It's almost like the government has been eroding this shit and then fucking over the people. It's weird.
So yeah, we need. You know what? I'm sorry. This is where, as you get older and as you grow up, you learn that libertarians are retarded. We need to regulate the marketplace a little more.
I honestly don't think it's salvageable at this point. I think the system is so to quote the Matrix. Some people are so ingrained in the system that they will fight to defend it. Like, at this point, you have to literally break the system and build a new one. Correction from inside is impossible.
Owen Schroyer's on it. Did you? Now, we went through this on the evening show, and I'll go through this really quick for Johnny because I know some of you saw this last night. Did you see Alex Jones fire back at Owen Schroyer?
No, I heard about it, but I never got to it on my show. Digger was on, and we got just caught up on stuff.
Holy fucking shit. So all Owen Schroyer did in his 5-hour deal announcing that he's doing his own thing was he said, I felt like Alex was censoring me. Excuse me. He was censoring me on Israel and saying that I was being too tough on Trump. And he wanted to start his own thing. He told, he said, thank you. He said, appreciate it. I wish everyone at Infowars the best, but I felt like I was censored. I felt like I was told to watch it on Trump. And we have a part. I'm not going to play all 11 minutes for you, but we have pieces of Alex Jones's response to Owen Schroyer.
Alex Jones doesn't do anything that makes Owen right, does he?
Baby sucking on a pacifier. He's an elitist, arrogant dirtbag. Owen Schroyer is scum. You think I'm here to be shit on? Do I look like a fucking toilet to you? There's no
you look like a douche now.
Filter. It's gone. And anybody fucks with me is going to get the full truth. And nothing but it, so help me God.
I love when he goes into wrestler promo. This is the 3rd time I've watched this. I love when Alex goes into, so help me God, I'm at the altar of the Lord.
Speaking of people making documentaries about someone who probably wouldn't want them doing it, he's doing a documentary on Bill Cooper.
Alex Jones is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is funny because he takes credit for the 9/11 thing, but I looked into this. Bill Cooper predicted 9/11 before Alex Jones, and he pretty much redid and said the same stuff Bill Cooper did. But since Bill Cooper's dead, now he goes, I predicted it, I saw it coming, and so it's going to be very interesting to see his version of Bill Cooper's life.
You've been on a Bill Cooper kick the last couple of days.
My girl's onto it, and so I just, I've been paying attention.
Oh, God, here we go. Next, you guys will be making an album.
Yep.
Let me tell you something.
Called Gay.
Let me tell you something, my friend.
What?
Learn from me.
Learn what? She does a show. I just pay attention to what she's doing.
Learn from me.
I have learned from you. I've gone nowhere near hot tubs or voice. Although that was before. Let's be honest. I avoided hot tubs before. It was an MS thing. You don't get credit for that.
All right.
your mother in the back because you're a big boy leaving the nest. Well, guess what?
This is my favorite part.
You know what your mother is going to do?
What?
Piss on you.
I love that. Alex goes, I'm going to piss on you. All right, we need to go to so this is Alex with Harrison Smith, and is this his son Rex? I can't remember who this is.
Infowars, he crashed it just to start flipping out about Owen, and it was really awkward.
Oh no, he's here. We've crossed the line.
You should launch a new independent show.
Oh yeah, that's Rex Jones. That's Alex's boy.
And that I censored you for years and get 1 million viewers and betrayed me. And you're allowed to lie about me any way you want.
You know I love you.
No,
look. Let's reject the let's reject the grabbler.
This is a. I'm using this as a case point. You understand that?
Mm-hmm. I just want you guys to know these two were doing a show,
right?
Like these two were talking about what's going on in the world, and they were doing a show. And Alex just came on and goes, "You know what? This is what happens when you own the joint. I need to yell about Owen Schroyer." Like
so I'll come in here.
The thing about Alex is Alex gets so impulsive that he doesn't think to go, maybe I should leave this alone. Maybe I should write this down, count to 10, see if I still want to do this. Alex is just, I own the fucking joint. I feel like this is like when Ted Turner owned CNN. If all of a sudden they were doing a newscast and Ted Turner goes, if Dikembe Mutombo doesn't get his fucking ass in gear and we don't go to the championship this year, I'm selling the fucking Hawks. Dikembe Mutombo can suck my dick. It's like, dude, this Wolf Blitzer's on right now. Like, I don't know why we're doing this.
This is why I never do my shows out of your house. I'm just walking.
Censored you over the years.
Yeah, not enough, frankly. I say some things
we missed
that I shouldn't
you.
be saying.
Have I ever censored you?
Never once. Literally never once.
Hey, if you want to quit and have a publicity stunt and lie about me, I forgive you, okay?
Oh, fuck you. You Trump ball bag fucking sucking Like, no. He's not lying about you when you go out and you're like, all right, so I know Donald Trump said he was going to go after the pedophiles, and I said he was going to go after the deep state, and he's done the exact opposite of that. But as opposed to being even remotely critical, I'm going to gargle his balls and his jizz just a little bit further to tell you he's playing 4D chess in the background, and y'all don't even understand if you knew half the things on it. Fuck off.
If this is the Alex Jones we're going to get, I'm on Alex Jones' side.
Dude, I'm all for it. Keep doing this because you're putting your foot in your fucking mouth when Trump ends his term in 2 or 3 years and doesn't do dick of what he promised. Again, like the whole like blowing up, like when someone's critical of Israel and someone's critical of Trump and you aren't, and then you guys keep butting heads and he gets to the point where he's like, you know what, I'm going to leave because I feel like I can't say the stuff I want to say, whatever. Like that's it. He's allowed to make that statement, but you can't just come out there. Oh, are you going to lie about me and say I'm censoring you? Like that's an opinion. Censoring him is an opinion.
I want Owen over the course of the next week or two to just throw tiny smallest little barbs out at Alex and just keep feet. Don't let it blow up into a full blown feud. Don't let it go fucking crazy, but just enough to get Alex to react. Because Alex is giving us some of his best content he's given us in years. I want to skip to the part where he starts talking about how he's at the altar of the Lord and he's not going to fuck anymore. Like,
all right, so he's just lying out his mouth with everything.
Owen Schroyer has Alex Jones practicing semen retention. Because Owen
can't
Schroyer
bust a nut or Owen wins.
Yeah.
Anything like it. And it's just funny if you're trying to prove
made by claiming I'm a traitor when they're scumbag Benedict Arnolds. Pieces of shit.
Look at his face.
Yeah, you.
Now, I just want you to notice the color of his face now. This will be important later.
Want to be elitist, arrogant scumbags. I'm not arrogant. I'm on a power trip. I'm in a total commitment against evil. I'm pouring out my guts, my soul, my family, everything I've got committed to this, and I will not have pieces of fucking shit lie about me and say I'm not true. I will fucking destroy you, scum, all of you.
Oh, wow. He really hit a nerve when he told that truth.
Let him fucking cook. Hold on a second. Let him cook.
All of you. Fuck you. I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men. And I told everyone to.
Okay, so that was the part of the rant where I thought that Alex kind of broke into a Volbeat song almost.
Yeah. Okay.
Like there was a little bit of a Volbeat vibe going on there.
Well, I swore. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a
right. Like just go to this part.
Fuck you.
Not that part. Here.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Okay, against the mind of men.
All right, yeah, I can get this.
Alex is writing music in here. This is why, like, look, I know you're upset with him and everything, and he sounds like a hypocrite.
I just hate because he's lying through his teeth right now.
But I'm so far past that part. I just want more of this. This is
right. I get you. It's one of those things that annoys me. He's putting on an act and he's acting like, oh, how dare they lie about me? How dare they this, that, or the other. He didn't make any accusations or statements about your opinions, but he said how he felt he was being handled and treated.
Right. Yep.
That's his opinion.
You're right.
Like he couldn't have been nicer. So for you to blow up this far in the opposite reaction, it's like you're really worried about what he's going to say, aren't you? It's one of those where he knows how the sausage gets made, and you're really worried that he'll start spilling those beans because then people might realize there's half truths in Alex Jones. Half true is he's been persecuted by like the government and the establishment, sure. But he also lies through his teeth to gullible idiots and keeps pushing shit like the idea that Donald Trump is secretly fighting a war against the deep state. Like, no, he isn't. He is a puppet for the deep state. It's been, it's documented. It's proven. He gave Epstein a free pass. He's letting Ghislaine Maxwell free. He's gurgling Benjamin Netanyahu's balls like it's his professional job. Like, I mean, yeah. So,
Alex,
and you're covering that guy.
Alex, would you like to respond to Johnny?
All of you, fuck you. I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Okay, wait, Victor. New $20 drop. And it's going to start here.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
There. One more clean shot at this. Victor, this is what I'd like for our $20 drop if you could grab this for me.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
So Alex is dealing with the Owen Schroyer thing well.
Yep. Like any sane man would.
He's handling it.
Well, you know, like I said, when you this is something like people are always like, oh, Aaron's gonna get taken out, this, that. You're like, no, he's always honest with who he is, and so there's no like big secret that's ever gonna come out. Unfortunately for Alex, that's not the case. He kind of tells a half truth through a lie every single day, and you stack all those lies up, and someone who's been working there for a while has all those bodies and knows where they're buried. Now you're in trouble. You get this.
Pablo Pacheco says, this is sad. This is worse than the Joe Rogan falling out from 2018. No. Guys, this is fine. Like, this is good. Don't worry about it, because all this is going to do is you're going to have Alex Jones doing Alex Jones's thing, and Alex is great 90% of the time. And now you've got Owen Schroyer doing his Owen Schroyer thing. So now you're going to have two of them. This is going to be good. Give Alex a little time to process this. He feels hurt. He feels abandoned. He feels left. Some people are passionate. They get attached. Alex got a little attached. Give Alex some time to process Owen Schroyer leaving, and Alex will be right back at it. He'll be killing it like usual, but you'll then have Owen Schroyer to also, like, Owen will be harder on Trump. He'll be harder on Israel. Alex will still go after, you know, the Illuminati and the deep state and all these different people. And
people he's been covering for the last 3 years.
Fucking effortless how I slip into that voice, by the way. It's crazy.
I know, dude. Now. It happens to me too now because of you.
It's just so, like, and it's, if I may shit on my own balls for a second, it really is a fine impression. Somebody dropped a bunch of money on us last night and just goes, that is an amazing Alex Jones impression. And most of my impressions, when people say, that's a great impression, I just go, thank you, and I'm very humble about it. I can't be humble about the Alex Jones.
I'll say my Alex Jones is literally me doing your Alex Jones impression.
That's the sign of a good impression, is that other people, like Jay Moore's walking or Kevin Pollak's walking. You know, a lot of people are just doing
I can't do Pollak's walking. I want to so bad.
I think he's the best.
He is the best.
I think Pollak's is better than Jay Moore and better than Spacey. But I think that Alex Jones is one of my best. King Kong Dong with $1 says we need to overthrow and start over, but our homeless people are fat, so there isn't the urge to overthrow. Yeah. It takes it takes an angry it takes a hungry populace to start a revolution.
It takes a village, and we don't have one anymore.
Bigot on Socialist Media says that Kyle Kalinske guy that works on Infowars is an actual Fed. Kyle Kalinske does not. Kyle Kalinske is the furthest thing from Infowars, dude. He's married to his sugar mama, Crystal Ball. I'm convinced that Kyle Kalinske guy, by the way, he's got a secret benefactor, because I don't understand how he has an audience.
People are like, he's married to Crystal Ball, and I was like, I didn't realize she was a beard. I'm sorry.
Kyle
Kalinske seems gay to me. I'm not trying to rip on him or anything. Like, he seems like he plays for that team.
Like Harry Sisson, David Pacman, Kyle Kalinske, I feel like all of these guys are on the take, like they're DNC paid, DNC backed, DNC botted. You know, I just don't feel like these guys made it on their own. They're not good. It's strange. Like Sam Cedar, I get. Like Sam Cedar is a very good broadcaster and he's very entertaining. I understand how he's successful. The Young Turks, I mean, they have shit on so many people on their own side that you know they're not on the take from like the Democratic Party. We're declaring war. By the way, Cenk Uygur, let's be very honest, is the lefty Alex Jones.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen Cenk in enough debates. He does the Alex thing where after a while he goes, and you're not going to silence us, and you're not going to stop us from saying what we want to say about you, you piece of crap. Like he is Turkish Alex Jones. Mommy says, oh my God, he's having a 2-year-old's tantrum. I'm so happy. I'm happy that he is. Bigot on Socialist Media says Rex is on Twitter saying Alex is losing his mind and he's trying to help him. Well, just like, look, make sure he doesn't hurt himself, but make sure he's still bringing that gold to the air. You know?
Look, can we keep him like on the healthy side of losing his mind, but still keep this like thing active? That's all I'm looking for.
I think that what we need Owen Schroyer to do is now just treat Alex with nothing but the utmost respect and reverence and just really drive him insane, like kill him with kindness. Be like, okay. Or like do the shitty girlfriend thing, like just be a shitty wife or shitty girlfriend and do the, why are you so angry? I don't understand type of thing.
What did you do? What did I say?
Exactly. Rabbi Smoothie.
I'm too good at that one too.
Yeah. We all have experience. Yeah. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, and accordingly, all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. I'm just going to go Bible. By the way, Rabbi Smoothie now at $78 for the week after Miss Tay gave her 25 to numero uno. Rabbi Smoothie with another $1 says we can actually quote the Declaration of Independence instead of the Matrix. Well, that's true. I mean,
fair enough.
It did go Matrix when the fact that you know the Matrix more than you know the Declaration of Independence is
right. I was aiming for my audience. Who the fuck pays attention to the second one?
Veldrain with $1 says the Gilded Age robber barons amassed all their wealth before the Antitrust Sherman Act of 1890 slammed the door shut behind them. Vanderbilt, Rockefeller, Carnegie, Morgan, and Gould. Yeah, do you know what the Rothschilds did back in the turn of the 19th century, like in the early 19th century?
Kill, murder, and steal their way to success?
On top of that, the Rothschilds, the Napoleonic War was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And Napoleon had launched an attack at Waterloo. He had reassumed power, and he was trying to split the Allied armies and take Belgium and reestablish his French Empire. And if he would have won, it would have been huge because it would have kicked the British off the island. It would have taken all these countries a year or two to regroup and form another coalition, and Napoleon could have rebuilt his armies and his treasury and everything else. So the Rothschilds, who owned a shitload of companies on mainland Europe and in the UK, They had spies on the battlefield who got back to the Rothschild family in England and said Napoleon has been defeated, which would be great for his companies. The Rothschilds owned this information, and they put it out there in the London Stock Exchange that Napoleon had won at Waterloo. And all of these companies sold off. Everything tanked, and the Rothschilds bought a fuckload of it. And then the news came out that Napoleon had been defeated, and what do you think happened to the value of those companies?
Shot up like a motherfucker.
Skyrocketed.
Right in time to be in the hands of the Rothschilds. Oh, boy.
Skyrocketed. The Rothschilds are nasty, nasty people.
Speaking of which, you know who gave Donald Trump his starter money?
Fred. I thought it was Fred Trump. I thought it was Pops.
No. He didn't want to be known as a guy who made it on his dad's dime. Very early on, he had to be I'm a self-made man. I built my own empire. You know, I didn't take the tip from daddy. So he took a healthy little loan from the Rothschilds.
Really?
Yeah.
Son of a
to get his first couple Trump enterprises going.
Plankton with $1 says, I liked it better when Johnny was too high to talk. Also, there is no way you think the Jones beef is real, right? You know that's a work. I don't give a shit. I just want more Alex content like that.
I don't think anything that Jones does is real. It's all fake. He's been a performance artist for a while.
We talked about this at the start of today's show. Johnny can't win.
Nope.
Johnny cannot win. It is impossible for Johnny to win. Don't even try.
Fucked.
Phantom X says, well, you see, baby, and my style is impetuous are your best impressions. Wow, Tyson and Dusty Rhodes. I think Alex is the best, but, you know, you're right. I am incredibly, unbelievably, remarkably talented.
Dusty is very good.
Phantom X says, what the fuck is wrong with Aaron these past 2 days? Uh-oh. Turning on Alex. How am I turning on Alex? I'm the only person defending him.
Yeah, I was the one shitting on Alex that whole last segment.
Dude, I am totally on Alex's side. And I want Owen to explain himself in depth, thoroughly, over 5 hours again on a podcast. And I want to see Alex respond to it because he has a right to respond.
Yep.
In the long run, this Alex Jones-Owen Schroyer breakup is going to be good for people who like conspiracy content. There's another guy.
Yeah. You got a new source.
Phantom X says, fun fact, I hooked up with 2 Rothschild chicks in college. I later found out one of them was old money. The other just had the last name. Oh, and you married the wrong one. Poor guy. Bigot on Socialist Media says, Aaron literally said Alex is winning. Exactly. I love Alex Jones. By the way, I like my hair like this, like kind of down on the sides and then up. It's kind of
up in the middle. Yeah, I get you.
Kind of messy chic.
Yeah.
Can a guy use the word chic? I don't think so.
You can. It makes you remarkably gay.
I think I just fagged myself out. King Kong Dong with $1 says Dayton is your best impression, hands down. Main Vein says that RFK Jr. is my best impression. Oh, God. You know what? You guys
now we're having a straight up debate here, folks.
You guys are right. I am unbelievably, remarkably fucking talented.
None of this is going to fillet your ego. Jesus.
I am really fucking good at all of this. I had no idea. I didn't realize until all of you wrote in with all this how fucking good I was. I'm sorry.
Thank God you're so modest.
Well, I've been underselling myself, clearly. That's the problem. That's the problem. Pants Maestro doesn't think my hair looks good. That tells me 100% my hair looks fantastic. Pants Maestro is a man of poor taste and no means. That's if I'm going against Pants Maestro, it's a win for the toe. This person says Owen did walk out on the show while Alex was on his way to visit his dad in the hospital after surgery. What? We're supposed to know exactly where everyone is before we decide to make a big life decision?
Yeah, I don't think that's... And plus, walk out on the show, were they expecting him to be there and to carry a lot of weight? Or was... Again, he said he felt he was being told to push back and be silenced. If you're supposed to sit there and kind of sit on your hands, like, how much of a job are you doing?
Bigot on Socialist Media says Dusty needs his lisp turned down a little. That's fair.
Oh, fuck you. Leave Dusty alone.
Jesus Christ. Coltrane,
they're not coming after my dusty roads.
Coltrane says, I like his Gilbert Gottfried impression the best. Macho Man #2. I forgot how many voices I do. I'm just the fucking tits. None of these people deserve to even talk about me. I'm on such another level talent-wise from them. Landers says, yeah, Trump got $1 million loan from Daddy. That's a well-known, undisputed fact. It was Trump Jr. who didn't take a loan from Daddy. Okay. Mike Erb says, you're underselling yourself. Yes.
Then I have my facts wrong. I'm going to look into that. Okay.
The Pants Maestro says, I watch you. I watch, you don't. Boom. Roast. Oh, okay. Well, that's true. I don't watch myself. You watch me. So you would know better. That's true. You are a bigger fan of mine than I am. It sounds weird. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, why did you delete your post saying J.B. Pritzker's cousin, Jennifer Pritzker, was the hottest Pritzker? With takes like that, Johnny is the Parker Lewis steel toe. Wait a minute. Who's Jennifer? God damn it.
Now I need to know who this person is.
This is going to be a really ugly broad, isn't it?
Jennifer Pritzker? Probably.
Oh.
Sounds like an ugly name.
Oh, that wasn't always a Jennifer.
Oh, no.
That was not always a Jennifer Pritzker. That at one point was a Johnny Pritzker. Holy shit. Lay off me, I'm starving. Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm okay with it just because now she's no longer a Johnny.
Jenny Pritzker is in the LGBTQ Hall of Fame.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
What do they do? Retire your dental dam and hang it from the ceiling? How do you... Because, if you get awarded by your basketball team, they put your jersey up.
They put your jersey up in the rafters. You know,
they put your double-sided dildo up in the ceiling and hang it like a one of Sting's baseball bats. How do you get into the LGBTQ Hall of Fame? You know what?
The game, it just starts swinging back and forth.
When they put a gay man in the LGBTQ Hall of Fame, you know what they don't use? A condom.
What? Dear Lord, sir.
Well, they've caused a lot of diseases. Something that should be discussed, but it really isn't talked about ever. Pants Maestro says, in fairness, she's still better looking than JB. Is she a better looking man or woman than JB Pritzker? The world needs to know.
The answer is yes.
This one coming in, your best impression used to be you being straight, but that one has really fallen off.
It's just the facade has just, vanished. Yes. Reality taken hold.
All right, guys. We're at 2:30.
Oh boy, we can get through this and be done with it.
I hope your guys' I hope you haven't been eating too much sugar, because it sounds like we need to go to the dentist, as it is 2:30. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We're also 9 gifted memberships away from 300 memberships on Rumble. Guys, shit. It's 7:30. I was going to say, let's see if we can get under 200 by 7:30, and then we're a whole hour ahead. But fuck it. Under 200 by 7:45. Let's see if in the next 15 minutes we can do that. You guys have been doing it $1 at a time the last 20, 30 minutes or so. But we are at 2:30. Your little teethers, your little twofers, your little gums, you haven't been flossing enough. You've been eating poorly. You haven't been brushing. It's 2:30, and it's time to go to the dentist. Or to get away from this dentist appointment, throw in a couple of bucks. We're also 9 gifted memberships away from 300 and going until 11 today. All right, let's get into the Bubba the Love Sponge thing. I am so proud of Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge is my North Star. Because I'm a man who went through some controversy a little over a year ago, almost a year and a half ago. And I went through a career-altering problem, issue, what have you. And it delayed some business opportunities that I've still been working on. It put a little pause on all of that. And it really kind of fucked over a few things. But as the skies have been clearing now, things, especially the last week or so, have been fucking crushing it, doing great. The last, I would say, 6 to 8 months have been fantastic. I look to a guy like Bubba the Love Sponge. There was a time where Bubba the Love Sponge was persona non grata. He was driving DoorDash. Just a few years ago, he was fucked. And Bubba is, for all intents and purposes, back. Like
he's back on the radio, right? Like at least in Florida.
He's doing the radio. He's doing the Rumble. He's doing the YouTube. He's doing the whole thing. And he's got tens of thousands of people at a time listening to him, maybe 100,000 if you count the radio. So Bubba is fucking crushing it. He's doing incredibly well. And the Hogan thing has been very good for him because he had he was the only one reporting that Hulk wasn't doing well and he may be on death's door.
Right. And everyone said that was him like trying to get a vendetta thing because of the other stuff.
Right.
And he proved out to be right.
And it turns out that Bubba the Love Sponge did have some insider information. So now Bubba wants to put out a Hulk Hogan documentary, and why not? I mean, it's huge for you. It's been the thing that's brought you back, that's got you a lot of front page news. I mean, he's on TMZ at least once a week because of all this Hulk Hogan stuff. So Bubba wants to put out this Hulk Hogan documentary. The problem is Nick Hogan, Hulk's only son, is now suing Bubba the Love Sponge. Now, I've kind of been wondering, like, what Nick's been up to.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought that Nick would just kind of be a silent inheritance kid and let Hogan's, like, trustees or let Hogan's business guys kind of run the Hulk Hogan brand.
Mm-hmm.
But Nick has kind of broken his silence to sue Bubba the Love Sponge. He doesn't want this documentary coming out saying that it infringes on his dad's copyrights and trademarks. Nick, who is acting as a representative for Hulk's estate, remember, Brooke kind of divorced herself from it.
Right. She gave away like rights and everything a long time ago.
Hulk got the new wife, and she said, I don't want to get into a family fight over money or inheritance or property or business or anything like that.
I'm doing good on my own. I got mine.
I'm doing all right, so I'm just going to tap out. It's actually a remarkably mature thing to do. So Nick, acting as a representative for Hulk's estate, filed the lawsuit on Tuesday in a federal court in Florida after Bubba revealed he's going to drop Video Killed the Radio Star, the untold story of the Hulk Hogan sex tape scandal, later this. Well, wait a minute. This sounds like it's about Bubba.
Him and his interaction with the thing.
So this is exactly what I said it was. This is Bubba telling his end of the story. Hulk just happens to be a part of it. You can't stop Bubba from doing that. You can't stop Bubba from talking about his life. You can't stop Bubba from telling this experience from his side. This is a nationally, internationally publicized story that's only been told from one side this far. It's only fair that Bubba gets to tell his end of it and make a documentary. So this lawsuit is as frivolous gets, but at least this way Nick can say that he tried.
Sure. I mean, like, Bubba's whole thing with this, I have to say, like, either by force or by choice, he hasn't talked about any of this shit until now. How much more respectful can you be and still, if you have things you want to say, get the things you want to say out there?
He's talked about it. He hasn't gone too in-depth, but he has talked about it. Nick states the documentary, which promises to tell the real story of how Hulk's romp with Bubba's then-wife Heather Clem got leaked to the media, includes unauthorized images from the sex tape. In the suit, Nick alleges some of the video was actually played in a trailer that Bubba just recently released. Nick also claims Bubba, whose real name is Todd Allen Clem, I thought Bubba legally changed his name, but anyway, has been promoting the documentary using Hulk's trademark without permission. Additionally, Nick says releasing the documentary would violate now this is interesting. I would have led with this. Nick says releasing the documentary would violate a settlement agreement Bubba and Hulk entered into over the tape back in 2012. The details of the agreement are redacted in the suit. So if they do have a stipulation in the lawsuit that says that
you hold your fucking tongue, he's breaking it.
Right? I think that...
so he might have a decent leg to stand on there.
Maybe on that one, but not on the trademark thing. violates his trademark. Bubba's just telling a story of a national news story. That would be like saying every time the news has covered Hulk Hogan and put out the Hulkamania stuff that they're violating his trademark.
His trademark, yeah.
It's not. It's a newsworthy event. But if there is something, again, in that settlement that says, you guys aren't going to talk about it. But then again, now with Hulk dead, is that deal broken?
Right? How far does this lawsuit and this settlement go?
Let's see. This is very easy. Let's just go. Does a death negate? Let's see. No, a death does not automatically negate a non-disclosure agreement. It depends on the specific terms of the contract and whether the obligations are personal to the deceased. If the NDA's provisions require only the personal performance of the deceased, like answering questions, the obligation may terminate. However, if the NDA is part of a corporate agreement or involves trade secrets, well...
All right, so we got trademarks and shit, so yeah.
Maybe.
You could probably get in on there.
Maybe. It'll be interesting. I think Bubba should be allowed to release it. I do.
You're going to give it more attention by trying to quash it than you are by ignoring it.
Right.
Really.
Thank you very much, Nick Hogan, for helping out Bubba's documentary, right?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of documentaries, I'm thirsty for part 2 of the Las Vegas one.
Oh, the Vegas shooting documentary. Yeah. Did you watch that whole thing yesterday?
No, I couldn't. I had my daughter down here. So I was like, she's gotten into watching some of her favorite stuff as things on YouTube. So I have to literally sit with her while she watches YouTube to make sure that, because it's just one account. So it's like I have to make sure that the stuff she picks to watch doesn't end up drifting over to my side of the algorithm where it's like, hey, you know how you prep your show with horrible stories about murder and death and things? Yeah, let's bring those up. I'm like, no, let's not.
People are saying that, why would Bubba want to bring this back up? It doesn't make him look good. Hulk Hogan fucked his wife, whatever. Here's what people don't understand. And I think when people ask that question, it really gives you an insight into them. When people are past something and they're not embarrassed of something because, look, I've grown from it, I've admitted it, blah, 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 like Bubba, it's not as big a deal to you as it is to other people. So for Bubba, this isn't as big a deal to him as it is to you or me or anyone else, because Bubba's like, that was a long time ago. That's not me anymore. Once something truly isn't you anymore, you can talk about it and you can be pretty open about it because you're like, well, I don't give a shit what people think about this because that ain't me.
None of this is changing because of your opinion. The past happened and I've moved on.
I mean, I know that from experience. There are people who go, oh my God, how could you? It's like, well, clearly I'm more over this than you are. I can't help that. That's something you got to process on your own.
Well, can you blame them? For you, it was forever ago or whatever. For them, they just read about it 5 minutes ago. They got to lose their shit.
Yeah. Coltrane says, I watched part 1 of that Vegas video. He was quite a bit wrong that he says certain things can't happen with ballistics or whatnot. That's the great thing about watching a documentary is if you then Google that documentary, the first few videos are just why that guy's full of shit.
Why he's full of shit, how all of his takes are incorrect. Yeah.
Veldrain with $1 says, Jennifer Pritzker looks like she sounds like one or other impressions Aaron does. Jesse Ventura. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, Bubba is unfortunately a thuba tip you the if you will, baby. I don't know why that's unfortunate. Again, that might be something that bothers you and maybe not me.
I mean, just because you or I might not want to use the thing doesn't mean other people aren't allowed to.
I mean, look, if people want to associate with whatever.
Most of us just go, fuck it. I don't say what other people should do. Good for them. Do what they want. I just make my decisions based on me.
Yeah. Sam Show, seeing as that never happened. It is. Here's the gayness of other people. They're like, you'll never be over the cum eating. It's like, I've said numerous times that never happened and that's psychotic addict talk. But they need that to be true so much. It's like, guys, I've got bad news for you. In the words of Ice-T, that means you're gay.
That means you're gay.
Sorry. If you need that to be true when it's not, you're gay. Sorry. I'm going to have to leave you in the dust on that one. We have a story out of Belgium. I think what happens is I think a lot of people in Europe right now, whether it's England or France or Belgium or any one of these countries, they don't think that there's a lot of people who agree with them. Like there's a lot of people in Europe who are anti all this immigration that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But they think that, and I think their government does a lot to convince them of this. Their government convinces them that they're alone and that most people are totally cool with it. And if you're not cool with it, you must be a racist and you're a pig and you're a colonialist and an imperialist. So then when one story comes out about how a bunch of people in England are putting up English flags and having them taken down and people are pissed off about that, people in other countries go, oh shit, I'm not alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm against this immigration stuff and a bunch of other people are. I can talk about this openly because once one story comes out, then like a bunch of other stories come out. Like it just seems to come in waves.
People get inspired.
Yeah, so I saw a thing yesterday where they were showing what France looks like, and there were all these French people going, this is what the streets of Paris look like nowadays, and it's all just third world garbage. Like it's shit on the streets of one of Europe's oldest and most classical cities. Well, then a video came out in Belgium. So Belgium has an unknown soldier memorial. You know, we have the tomb of the unknown soldier here. Mm-hmm. Belgium has an eternal flame that burns for the unknown soldier. It's a sacred kind of relic of Belgium's history. There was a picture, a video that came out on September 1st. This would have been Monday of an African immigrant cooking eggs on the eternal flame of the unknown soldier. This is like, to me, I'll tell you what this represents. To me, this represents after Rome fell, a generation or two after Odoacer conquered Rome. The people who lived in Italy, especially Rome back in those days, did not have the technology or the means to keep up the aqueducts and the Colosseum and all these other places. So they would quarry the rocks. They would take rocks from this more advanced civilization and they would use it to build their huts. They would use it to build their shitty farmhouses. And to me, watching a third world African immigrant cook eggs on the eternal flame of the unknown soldier, to me, this is the equivalent to that. This is us being able to, because in Rome, you could watch in real time your society regress.
Right. It no longer had the strength to maintain its
right.
status.
You could live in the shadow of this thing that was greater than you that you cannot match. And to me, watching some third world dipshit cook eggs on the eternal flame of the unknown soldier is watching your culture devolve. Watching, you had something, you could have looked at that monument in the 1960s and nobody would have ever thought to fuck with it like this. And now you look in 2025 and the world is shit and there's some third world booger cooking eggs on one of your most sacred monuments.
This grosses me out because I don't think Belgian is that guy arrested? Is he in trouble? Dude, is that beer? Those almost look like Coors for a minute.
Yeah, he's having a couple beers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Just having a couple beers with your eggs. I got to know how good were the eggs? How good were the eggs?
How good does the soul of missing Belgian soldiers make your eggs taste? Is it a good seasoning?
Making what I call the Stolen Valor Scramble.
In America, if you did this at the flame of the unknown soldier, it would be Eggs Benedict Arnold.
Nice.
The monument in Brussels was inaugurated in 1922, so it's over 100 years old, to memorialize the Belgian soldiers who lost their lives in World War I. A Moroccan immigrant went viral just several weeks earlier for lighting his cigarette on Paris's memorial to the unknown soldier. Yeah, Europe might be done.
This is my question. Like, how many times, because this experiment, I'm a man of science in a lot of ways. This experiment's been done multiple places, multiple times. How many times do we have to see these people coming from these countries as immigrants to realize they're not going to respect the culture? They're not going to respect your societal norms, and they're certainly not going to uphold your level of society. So, like, people, oh, it's mean, it's racist. Like, maybe I like the way shit is around here, and I know that'll fuck it up. Like, I don't need to see how it's going to fuck it up or to experience it. I know it will.
How about the fact that you came here?
Yeah,
like you came here. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Here's the problem: that saying is a Western saying. They don't have that in Ukapalukaville. They don't have, and you know what? Maybe,
what do they have in Ukapalukaville?
All they have there is the shit we gave them when we colonized them.
Right? But we're evil. We're horrible.
They didn't have a fucking wheel before we got there. When we stopped looking down on the third world, when we started being politically correct and going, oh, you can't say that about the Ukapalookas.
It's so mean.
It's so mean. It's like, yeah, but it's true. And clearly there needs to be a divide set up between what has been built here and what has not been built there. And there needs to be an evaluation done and go, unless you're doing this intentionally, probably, but unless you're doing this intentionally, these people, and this is not meant to sound racist, this is meant to sound mean, but it's not meant to sound racist. These people don't belong here. What I mean by that is not like, get out of here, darky, it's ours. What I mean is where your mind's at, what you're able to comprehend, the lifestyle in which you grew up in, what you're accustomed to, what you'd prefer, does not fit with what we're doing here. You go over to your side, we'll go over to our side, we'll see how things get built. But if you're going to cook eggs at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, what it shows is it shows a lack of respect for what came before you. And if you don't respect what that culture was built on, you'll never become a part of that community. And if you don't become a part of that community, we become balkanized and the whole thing falls apart. If you're cooking eggs at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, you gotta fucking go because you're never gonna pick up on what we're laying down.
Right. This isn't a space for you, my friend.
If you're some fucking third world Ukapalooka from Shitsville, and you come here and you're bathing in like a sacred fountain, get the fuck out. You don't need to be here. Everything you need is back in fucking Nowheresville that you came from. You don't need the shit we have. You're washing your feet in a sacred religious fountain. You can fuck off and go back. You don't need to be here. There's nothing here for you other than shit to exploit. We don't have anything that you're interested in because when you get here, you want to turn what we built into a shithole. So why don't we just cut out the middleman and you can go to a shithole? That's more your speed.
Or, I don't know, this seems like a really fucking weird idea. Stay in the shithole you're from. Apparently you like the way things are done there. Why are you here?
I would not let a 16-year-old drive a McLaren. Right? Because
Tommy bastard, why not?
That's not what, they don't need it. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to drive. I wouldn't let a millennial drive a stick shift. Okay?
That's just a sad fucking statement on society, but continue.
We don't need to. There's no reason. We prefer an automatic. Totally so drive your fucking automatic and be happy, but don't go over into Manuelville and fuck it up for all of them.
Not double clutching like you should. Sorry.
No idea what you just said.
A quote from the first Fast and the Furious movie.
You know what
granny shifting, not double clutching like you should.
Here's what I know about manual vehicles. I learned it from Pretty Woman.
It's remarkably gay. Continue.
It's pretty gay. Richard Gere couldn't drive a stick, which is ironic, considering the
his
source.
gerbil could.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, I got news for you. Uh-oh. Let's click on that one. I lost it. It's up here somewhere. Where did it go? All right, there we go. I got news for you. Yeah, here you go.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I really need some false rumor about Aaron and cum to be true.
For you. That
means you're gay. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to expose you that way because I know you're very proud of your cum love, but you know, at some point Daddy needs to come and say the fun's over.
their love obsession with you from the start, I would say, it's
a little gay.
Isn't a strong voice for the not gay statement. But yeah,
at the very least, it's really unsolved daddy issues. Neat VT with 199 says, look at a video comparison of Poland versus France. I never thought I'd say this, but Eastern Europe is trying to save European culture. Poland, Hungary, Romania, all of these countries. I mean, who's the badass Eastern European leader? Orban. He's Hungary, right? Somebody give him a sandwich. But Viktor Orban is trying to save his country and save his culture. People talk about, we allowed immigrants in here in the 1800s. Yeah, from Europe, and we were all kind of built to the same shit.
And it was done in a different method than it is now. Like, as opposed to now where immigrants coming into a country, they come in, they go wherever they want, travel allows them to move quickly. It was like a washboard effect. So it was kind of this thing that as they got here, they dispersed more and more. They were forced to assimilate the culture. I just kind of grew into it.
You can do one of two things. We can have really strict, harsh immigration laws, or you can end welfare. If you end welfare, we can solve this immigration issue.
Yeah, but now you're going to have a whole bunch of people who live here. Like, this is why I say it's not left versus right or black versus white. It's rich versus poor, because the rich are interested in keeping the poor down, and they're willing to fuck the middle class over to do it.
Randy Newman once told me they're trying to keep a certain people down. I think if I could find the song.
Randy Newman. I love a lot of his music.
Yeah, Randy Newman said that we were keeping a certain kind of people down, but I can't remember.
Last night I saw Lust-O-Matics on TV
What
show.
was it? It was
They think that that's where I'm headed down here. Drink too much, we laugh too loud. We're too dumb to make it in no northern town. We're keeping the niggas down.
Oh, that's who it was. That's who they were keeping down. Okay. See, I was confused as to who they were.
I mean, they are, but I mean, it started out as racist. Now it's just because they're still poor, largely en masse by scale.
Yeah, the Belgium thing fucked me up a little bit. The Belgium thing fucked me up. That got me going. That got me going on a bit of a rant. The Belgium thing.
Yeah.
It's just that,
you don't even like waffles.
For the most part, I like what the Western Hemisphere is built, and I think we should keep building on it. And the more
we're tearing it down.
The more you bring in third world people from shithole, shitbag countries that can't upkeep it, you get closer and closer to that Roman Empire thing, where after the fall of the empire, they're quarrying rocks to build huts. And the more
we're watching it in real time.
Right. The more third world immigration you bring in, we watch these beautiful cities that got built, and now you see a few more multicolored crack stacks popping up.
Well, it's just like the story about they're eating the pets. Like, that wasn't true. They weren't necessarily eating people's pets, but there were multiple instances of them like killing like geese and ducks that are in parks where we know that we're not allowed to hurt them. Right. So they're not afraid of people, and they're just walking up and taking the sons of bitches. Like, it's just this thing where they come from these places. Things aren't working well there. They're transplanted here, and they're not.
Can I help you? Because you're using a lot of words because you don't want to say something that's going to get you in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
They don't belong here.
Okay.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying they don't belong.
They don't belong here. May I quote Stellan Skarsgård from King Arthur?
Oh boy, I'm worried about this.
We don't mix with these people. What would it create? Weak people. Half people. Hogan mash a baby with dude, I don't even want my Western European blood mixing with Polacks. Like, that's how intense.
We're technically Europe. We're Middle Europeans.
The woman I had 3 children with. Polak.
Oh, well, that now it explains a lot.
Yeah.
All right, I understand.
My German.
You delved on that. No offense.
My fucking German blood. But, I mean, produced geniuses, definitely the German overpowered the Polish. So it was first day of school yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Check this shit out. All of the kids challenge reading, challenge math. Because they test out on the first day, and you find out where you're placed. All of them got into the challenges. The lowest score, percentile, the lowest they got from the 1 to 100%, 97. The youngest got I think it was the youngest who got a 90. No, they fucking crushed it in reading. The middle got a 97 in math, but that's still challenge math. And so I'm just going to drill the kid all weekend while everyone else is playing at the water park. I'm going to have my son just doing math problems on a blackboard. No son of mine's going to get a 97. You're a 99 or you fucking do problems. I'm just kidding.
Or you'll become one.
I'm just kidding. I don't fucking understand where the kid gets the math shit from because I'm terrible at it. I feel bad when
believe me, I know.
I can help him with math for another couple years. And then he's fucked because I'm kind of like that Bill Engvall bit where you look at it and you go, when they start putting letters with it, that's where I start going, solve for X. And I'm like, go and give it to you.
That's the thing I'm worried about with my daughter. She's early in her education stuff already, but we've been, doing educational programs and books and things around here. She's very advanced for math and for reading and everything else. I'm like, oh crap, in a year or two, she's going to come to me like, Daddy, can you help me with my homework? And I'm going to be like, what the fuck is this stuff?
Yeah, what the fuck are you showing me?
What are you doing? If we have science, I can help you. Science and chemistry. And then I'm fucked.
Honky says, so in marriage number 1, Aaron invaded Poland and occupation lasted 6 years. Neat. I mean, kind of, yeah, you know what?
And after that, they produced nuclear physicists.
Yeah, I really produced the people who are going to save the Western world, I think, with their education. All right, guys, we have completely stalled out. We're at 2:30 still. So let's
knock that out, please.
Let's up those 1s and 2s into 5s and 10s. Let's get those gifted memberships going. Today's show, I have to say, lots of fun. I can tell you guys are having a lot of fun. Let's keep this train rolling. And let's get that money in there. Let's take care of the nasty part of this show. And let's all just bite the bullet and throw in $10 right now. And we'll be done in no time. It'll be remarkably painless. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, 9 more of those. And I have to go till 11 today, which should be fun for all of us. We have plenty to talk about today. All right, money time, get it in there. 2:30 away. We need to start making moves. If we're not under 200 by 8:30, things get a little snug, a little tight in here. So let's not just get to 200. Let's get under it and let's give ourselves a little bit of breathing room. Jasmine Crockett unveiled a new accent this weekend.
Yes, she did.
I tell you what, man, she might be my favorite person in Congress because Jasmine Crockett, there's a difference between electing a hood rat to Congress. I mean, I'm sure that could happen.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference between electing a hood rat to Congress and then electing someone who pretends to be a hood rat to Congress. And then she's actually literally a Rhodes Scholar. She's a genius. She's highly educated. And when she's, she does the Obama thing. When she's talking to the whites.
Well, she's remarkably well-spoken.
Right. She sounds like Candace Owens.
Yes.
When she's talking to the whites. But she sounds like RuPaul when she's talking to black people. So it's this weird thing. Well, now Jasmine Crockett decided that she needed to kind of, I don't know if this is necessarily a new accent or if Jasmine decided to really turn up the fire. Yeah, I think she cranked the ghetto up to stab you with a stiletto. I think that's where she went with. Let's go ahead and watch the new. By the way, is Jasmine Crockett getting?
I was gonna say preggers.
Is that her?
Like I agree. There's a sudden influx of weight. The outfit certainly doesn't help. So she's either having an allergic reaction to shellfish, or like I'm thinking she's got baby weight that she's putting on.
But
that's my guess.
Her tits are too saggy,
right?
That ain't her. I think that might be someone else on the panel. Let's go ahead. Let's watch the clip and see what Jasmine Crockett. Let's test out. Let's see what this new accent sounds like. Now it does look like she's around the sisters. So she might
that's a black dude right front and center.
Yeah.
Baby, because these people, they are crazy. Because they always talk about how Christian they is. Yeah.
Sound like an educated man? Or an educated woman? That sound like a college woman? That sound like Rhodes College, University, whatever?
No, it does not.
Reminds me of Anne Heche and Donnie Brasco, where she's like, my man's an educated man. Where'd you learn to talk like that?
They always talk about how Christian they is. Yeah, I don't know how many of them on that side are getting divorced because they getting caught up sleeping with their co-workers, staffers, interns, all the things.
I could take her seriously on all these criticisms, but like you're cheating on your education with ghetto speak.
Yeah.
Like you have to, if you're an ignorant hood rat, and this is just how your mouth makes sounds, fine, whatever. You notice that people have even stopped correcting people who talk like that. It's like, it's fucking pointless. But like, she has to try to talk like that. Like, she has to put in a concerted effort to use these words. It's like when I do an impression, I have to use certain words and I have to talk in a certain inflection. I'm conscious of it as I'm doing it. Well, you see, baby, I got to make sure I use the word pay window, even though I don't actually say that, baby. I got to say, if you will, and that's not something I usually say.
You have to close your eyes when you do Godfrey. If you're not squinting when you do Godfrey, what the fuck?
I had to take off my glasses, and I have to use words that have R's in them because that helps center the impression. I have to go, why this woman is talking in this manner, I'll never understand. You are conscious of the way you're speaking, and you're like, that's when she talks ghetto.
That's what she's doing.
She's consciously trying to speak like a fucktard. Because in order to say things like they is and ain't they, ain't not, bleh, you have to talk like a fucking mongoloid, and she's educated. She's remarkably well-spoken. She is, I will pay her this compliment, she is a very smart lady. And she's smart enough to manipulate blacks by talking like a dipshit.
The worst part is they buy it. Like, I don't know if they're just, are they completely unaware? Like, this is one of those things where I don't mind her doing this as a person. I have a problem with her doing it as a politician. It's a blatant ploy and tactic to manipulate people. And I just feel like I'd love it if there was a justice, like a counterpoint. Like, when she does this, we see like videos of her when she was younger at, let's say, a debate or something.
They have those.
I know, but they should be playing them right after every time she talks like this in public. They should play one of those on a giant screen behind her. So she gets, they sleep with their staffers, like, and this is why I feel like changes need to be made to this. So we just show it right there.
Yo, Miss Crockett, what it is. Yeah, this Mama B. I be saying this shit like I done seen you be talking amongst them white folks and shit, and you be talking like Betty Crocker. What it is, ho?
How many of them on that side are getting divorced because they getting caught up sleeping with their co-workers, staffers, interns, all the things? Yeah, you ain't got to believe me. Just go Google. You'll find some of it. I'm telling you. And the wives is being messy.
The wives has been messy. Like, this is you're doing a character in front of your constituents. And I'm also really
what's up with her boobs? They're sagging.
I'm really heartbroken by her tits because, like, I've always found her to be attractive. And now there's weird.
I don't believe what I'm seeing right now, unless she's like gonna have a kid and she's putting on a lot of weight in a lot of areas. This doesn't make sense.
Petty, they putting it in the divorce. I'm like, ooh, that's gotta be true, because your lawyer would know that they gonna lose it if they.
So that's the new accent from Jasmine Crockett. She's oh, here you go. This is what you asked for. This is her doing an interview.
Absolutely. First of all, it's good to see you in the new year. You know, no one could have told me that when I went down to Austin, now looks like a little bit over a year ago, that I would be running for Congress. It's just not what my plan was. But what I've always decided is that I would step up when there was a need.
Listen, he up there, he's hearing all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. Let me just be real. And we weren't gonna sit for that shit. We wouldn't, you know.
But when she called me and said, I think it's time for me to retire, and you're the one that I believe should take my seat. I really was kind of caught off guard. I didn't anticipate that. If anyone knows anything about the Congresswoman, they know.
I take it back. She's just plump.
And if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of coordinating to do for sure. We got some cool shirts.
Yeah, you're right. It's angles.
It's angles.
It's angles. She's a
plumpin'.
Yeah, she's a plump one. Oh, well, that kind of ruins it.
Well, now I know how she's locked down the male vote.
Well, shucks, back to white women for me. Yay. Yay. Remember, I'm a Tawny Plattis guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Tawny Plattis.
Text coming in, guys, that's part of the impression ghetto black women have shitty tits. Oh, I didn't know that ghetto black women have shitty tits. That's a new one on me. We are still 2:30 away from today's goal. This is shit. Guys, let's get moving just a little bit. Evening show did great. That was one of the funnest shows I've done in a long time. That was nice and easy. How that goal goes kind of does determine how much fun and interesting and good the show is. Now, the show has been very good today. It's been an awesome one. I was going to come back to the chat after this segment. We're still at 2:30, so I might as well just keep doing a show. I'll come back to the chat after this next one. We'll see if we got anything cooking. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Contribute to the show, and we make you a bigger part of the show. That's how it works. Knock out that goal. Keep us perfect for the week. We do appreciate it. I like that the evening show doesn't do fucking gimmicks and weird shit and stuff. They're just like, hey, man, great show. Here's a couple of bucks. Keep it moving. And they do. They do a great job with it. So I know the morning show likes to do their bits and stuff, but it's not a good bit, and it does kind of affect the quality of the show. So just knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe, and let's stop fucking around. Oh, God, now people are DMing me stuff about Jennifer Pritzker. Oh, God, she spent $500,000 of her own money because she's a billionaire because the Pritzker family, the Mormon group, or the Mormont. Whatever the fuck. Mormer.
Voldemort, right?
The Voldemort group. Jennifer Pritzker spent $500,000 to give a grant to establish a gender identity clinic in Illinois. So she has to spread her mental dysfunction to the rest of Illinois and to people's children. You know, reading the manifesto of that Minneapolis shooter made me realize I don't think that trans is the mental illness. You know, people like to say trans is a mental illness. I don't think it is. I think trans is the coping mechanism of a shitload and a lifetime of childhood abuse and trauma. I think a lot of these kids are abused, like at least half of them sexually. We know that from the stats. But a lot of them physically, a lot of them experiencing very traumatic things as children, not being able to process it, just wanting a different life. And with that unprocessed trauma and abuse, they maybe turn to the trans thing to literally create a new person. So I don't know if trans is the mental illness. I think trans is the coping mechanism, is the result of a shitload of abuse and trauma. I don't think you have a kid who grows up normal, quote unquote, like does Little League and all that and does all that stuff, and then just becomes, and then goes, I want to be a girl. I think I was just born this way. I think if you look at every trans person, there's a lot of pain and suffering and abuse and shittiness that leads to that. And that's why I think that conversion therapy is not a bad idea, because maybe sometimes these people need to talk about these issues, work through what's happened to them in their life, find any unprocessed trauma. I think it's highly irresponsible for these doctors to start prescribing hormones and talking about surgeries when they don't even know what's going on in these people's lives.
Right. But again, we're not treating it like We're not treating it like a mental trauma or a sign of mental trauma or any of that stuff. We're treating it like, oh, no, this person's gender identity doesn't match who they are, so let's fix that right lickety-split quick.
Like, the first question should be why. And then they can talk about why. And then they can be like, let's talk about you. Let's talk about your life a little bit. What happened here? What happened there? And I think you'll find that a lot of that trans thing is a coping mechanism because, like, this shooter said in their manifesto, they said, look, I regret this. I was brainwashed. This was a terrible idea, so on and so forth. And now the governor of Minnesota is going, well, we're going to have a special session and we have to talk about guns. And the other side is saying, well, wait a minute, you got to remove your ban on conversion therapy because this is a person who sounds like someone who maybe could have benefited from it. Like they could have benefited from a little conversion therapy.
Right. And then the gun talk shut down right quick.
Yeah. Coltrane with $1. Thank you, he says, for the small Gilbert Gottfried impression. Awesome. Thank you. We need to do some damage, though, guys. We really do. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for becoming a member for 39 months.
Thank you.
He says, interpretive art, damn it. I think that was back during the Belgian story. Speaking of Tim Walz, Scott Jennings was on CNN. And they were talking about the shooting, and Minnesota came up, and Tim Walz came up. And I did not know that resident CNN Republican Scott Jennings had strong feelings about Tim Walz, but boy, does he. And these are it. Guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's get moving. This show's going to take a huge dip in quality.
Much of Biden's presidency hearing, Trump supporters, more MAGA influencers kind of documenting every day, oh, Biden stumbled on getting on the plane, or he walked a certain way, or he looked a certain way today. And now we're sort of seeing that flip on its head with Democrats taking that approach.
And why did we have to document it? Because nobody else would.
Hold on a second. Scott, you had an opportunity to ask the president today.
Okay, but wait a minute. But can you not see how the same would be true for CNN and Trump? It's like the right wing is not going to ask questions about Trump's health. Like it all just she's right. That woman, I don't know what her politics are, but she's right. When it's Trump, the left's going to ask questions, the right won't. They'll scoff at it. When it's Biden, the right, like that's your job. That's what being in power versus being the minority is all about. When you're a minority, you challenge the people in power. When you're in power, you protect the power. So I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I just assume that the hypocrisy is baked into the cake. I live knowing that that's the case. So I think it's really a waste of time and an exercise in futility for these shows to like, we're going to expose the hypocrisy. It's like, guys, we're watching the hypocrisy right now. Like, you don't need to tell us that there's a hypocrisy.
You're part of it.
Yeah, it's being broadcast in real time. So Scott Jennings responds to this, and somehow our governor gets dragged in, which I'm so happy
about this, and you did not. Why?
Well, because when he got on the phone and sounded very much alive, I thought it would sound kind of stupid, frankly, to ask an alive person if they were dead. But I'll tell you who is a complete piece of shit. I'm going to tell you right now.
There have been a lot of swear words at this table
Tim
today.
Walz,
okay?
the governor of Minnesota, holding up a phone in front of a rally saying, well, we thought we were going to wake up and find out the president had died. Someday it'll happen. Someday it'll happen. I used to say he was the biggest buffoon in American politics, but it's worse now. No political official, no elected official should be walking around saying, well,
I still am in love with the fact that I just saw a guy call someone else a piece of shit on CNN.
On CNN.
And they just let him.
Right?
Like usually when someone goes, who's a piece of shit, they go, whoa, let's take it easy. Let's keep it professional. But this is also kind of like proving my point about the fall of Rome, is that our civility even is like CNN doesn't go, whoa, take it easy. They're just like, all right, let's hear who the piece of shit is while we have this policy debate. This sounds good. This is the clip of Tim Walz talking about Donald Trump.
You get up in the morning and you doom scroll through things, and although I will say this, the last few days you woke up thinking there might be news. Just saying. There will be news sometime, just so you know. There will be.
Wow, he really is a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit guy right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, if I wasn't from this state and I didn't follow politics, one, what a blissful life I would have. Two, I think that guy was an open micer.
Well, and also, like, say what you want to say. I kind of
to say it.
I hate the cowardice of saying it without saying, because I hate the thing they naturally do next where they go, "What? I didn't say that I hope he died." It's like, yeah, but we know. So just do us a favor and say it. Just go, look, you hope Donald Trump dies. We know. We understand it. You've made that very clear. You hope Donald Trump dies. So at least have the balls to tell us. Because these are the same people who are going to get on TV and tell you this guy's a liar, that guy's a liar, this guy's not telling the truth. Well, you won't even tell us what you really think, which is, I want Donald. So if you translate that, it was like, hey, I woke up every morning this weekend hoping Donald Trump was dead. But then I got sad, but then I thought, it's okay, he'll die eventually. Like, when did, like, Nixon never said that about Kennedy? That would be fucking really terrible if Nixon said that about Kennedy. Like, that's why I woke up today hoping that John F. Kennedy would be shot riding in a convertible. It's like, that would be terrible. But he didn't. In fact, Richard Nixon had like this weird dork affinity for the jock Kennedy. Like, he liked him. He wanted JFK to like him.
Right. He just also wanted to beat him.
He felt a kinship to Kennedy in that even when Nixon, when they wrote the book on Nixon and they interviewed him for the book, he told the biographer, the same people who killed JFK got me. You know, he felt like this special connection to John F. Kennedy, that they were like soldiers of the same struggle, that they both wanted, from different parties, wanted to go after the same problem.
Who was the they?
The elites.
Right.
Yeah.
Elites.
The elites. You know, that one guy said, you know, if you talk about Jew shit, that's why you don't hit the goal. We have done no Jew shit today.
Right.
And we are making fucking dog dick. We got off to a great start with Orchard Park Todd and Miss Tay, and we have done fuck all since then. So I don't want to hear people's theories on, well, this is why, well, this is why. No, it's just...
We've tested them. No, it doesn't seem to make a difference.
Yeah. We've means tested, and we have done a fucking amazing show today. Like, just another banger. We're like Sheamus, just banger after banger. I don't... There's no debate as to whether or not we do good shows anymore. But 2:30 away. After
all that.
After that story, let me open up a few new ones. Let me talk about the people who are paid up here with the tow. Let's talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care Towing are there quicker than anybody when it comes to you getting in an accident, you getting stuck in the ditch, flat tire, lock your keys in your car. You got it at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. Put their number in your phone so that you can have them when you need them. Again, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Check out Stoney's on Broadway. They've got bike night on Thursdays. That's going to be going for a few more weeks yet. The weather is still more than nice enough for you to camp out on the patio, enjoy Stoney's Garage, live music on the weekends. Just a great place to go with your friends or to make some new ones. Grab a pizza, grab a beer, and have some fun at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. The beautiful patio. It's Stoney's. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Oh, man, Derek and Tracy have all the information you need when it comes to your firearms needs or optics, parts, and gear. They handle suppressors, the whole process from start to finish. They make it easy for you. And Derek and Tracy are so smart that whatever you need, no matter what your experience level, you ask, and they will point you in the direction you need to be in to get what's going to get you what you came in for and the closest to it. And they'll probably save you a couple bucks. That is Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. $1 from Timothy. He says, history is written by the victors, rarely to their own detriment. That's true. That's accurate. All right, we got some generosity coming in. See, this is what I say. I got to poke.
Mm-hmm.
If I poke, we get. That's how it works. Lab Glass with $25. That puts Lab Glass at 35 for the week. So Lab Glass getting very close to that top 5. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Give that man a Hogan, soon to be an Alex Jones.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Lab Glass, for the 5 gifted memberships. Dick Von Du got one of them. Mad Max Mardigan, Tim the Toolman Taylor, Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit, and T. Duden. All of you guys, forward those memberships, and let's call it a win for the toe. 205 away from today. Hey, let's get to 200 by 8:30. We got 8 minutes to do it. Let's keep this vibe going. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says it's not a problem with your show. It's a problem with people either being broke or stingy. We're just unwilling to donate. If you're broke, hit like, hit subscribe. I'm not talking about you. You're fine. Broke is broke. Lord knows we all understand. If you're stingy, oh my God, you can't get better entertainment than this in the morning. Throw in a couple of bucks. We're good. We did the Rabbi Smoothie one. Zigzag says, I want to see Gamer Chair Chuckles rip a couple seconds on a harmonica. Plick Plocks Apple Socks. Happy Wednesday.
Who's me? Rip a couple seconds on a harmonica?
Yeah, he wants to see you play a harmonica.
I don't.
Are you a harmonica player?
Not a good one.
Do you own?
I have a harmonica.
No, wait a minute. Nobody owns a harmonica and doesn't play harmonica.
No, I'm not saying I don't play harmonica. I'm saying I don't play it well. Certainly not for on. How did he even know that I had a harmonica?
It doesn't matter how he knows.
I've been keeping that to myself until I have the confidence to. I haven't even I've done it. I've played harmonica in front of one person, my daughter, and she reacts the same way that whenever I sing around her. She put her hand on my face when no. And so I don't feel good about it.
Could you play a little blues riff on the harmonica? Could you do the
Not. No.
Isn't that like the chopsticks of harmonica?
Yeah. And I don't have it handy. I have to go find it.
Can you play hot cross buns on the harmonica?
Like I have to practice and give it a second, but possibly.
Wow.
It's not you, dude. How much harmonica have you ever played a harmonica?
None. I also don't own a fucking harmonica like a guy who can play a harmonica.
Yeah, dude, I didn't. When did I say I could play it? I didn't even bring it up. Like he just managed to hit a $2 bullseye and just right there. And now I feel like a chud.
If we hit the goal, will you get the harmonica and play it?
I'll embarrass myself if you really, really want.
All right, if we hit the goal, Johnny plays the harmonica for Zigzag. There we go.
Find the fucking thing.
I said that I wouldn't do stupid stunts for the goal. I never said I wouldn't volunteer you for them.
Right. Well, I only do 2 days a week, so I don't mind. Like you can only pull this off twice a week, and then I'm on
Aaron
my
can
own.
only pull this bullshit 2 days, and then I get the rest of the week to recover. Sloppy Slop with $5. Thank you very much. He says, open the throat and cup the balls. Well, Jesus, that got us to 200. So here's a really cool fucking idea, you guys. Keep going and get us ahead. Wouldn't that just be the fucking bee's dick? Let's do that. Let's keep these $5 and $10 going. By the way, Victor's done with the new $20 drop. Do we want to retire the book? Are we ready to retire the Booker T? I know all things have to come to an end.
Right. We've certainly enjoyed our time with it.
But let me. There's my download history. Let's drag this in.
Sworn on the altar of God.
Yep, there it is.
Total resistance against every form of
Go to
tyranny.
advanced audio properties, and we'll go monitor only. And now, that one's up top. Let's move it down to the bottom. Move it here, right by the Hogan one. Perfect. I guess I'm going to get rid of the Hogan drop. And you guys can test out the new $20 drop, which is Alex Jones, and it goes like this.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Okay, that's a fucking awesome $20 drop. So we got the new 20. Well, there he's got the harmonica.
So if anyone says I don't have it or it was a ploy or whatever.
Johnny's going to take requests on the harmonica if we knock it out today.
It's going to be bad.
It's going to be beautiful. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, I mean, why not? Johnny will eat jelly beans and taste like sweaty scrotum.
I don't know if there were no jelly beans that taste like sweaty scrotum. And by the way, my show's goal was knocked out all week this week because of that fun day show that we did. So you can say what you want. It was worth it. I have a chill time just doing a show for an entire week. I'm fine with it.
Zigzag with $2 says, quit being shy. You're being
It's not that I'm shy. I'm painfully aware that I suck. How is that all the people that rip, oh, you fucking suck. Like when someone just comes out, yeah, I suck at this. Like, oh, no. Like, no, I suck.
So here's the 20.
I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
I like that one. Here's our 50.
Yeah, why would you call him gay?
Oh my God!
Why would you?
Holy shit! Holy shit! And then the 100 is still Elon. And then we also have these.
If their rambunctiousness and misdemeanor is behind them, it is, ain't it, boys?
Yes, sir, it is.
So we have that one, which we never use. We have this one.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
I fucking love that one.
We have the saddest one we own.
The old days,
Yeah.
you told me about, you'd have just taken a telephone book to them. Now I gotta actually question people and go fucking buy the book.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. I guess I'll take care of this here. You're gonna hit the game?
Yeah.
Right. If they don't beat them, who can they beat?
Yeah. That's right.
Jesus. It's the worst moment of Bruce Willis.
You know who could play a fucking mean harmonica?
Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Isn't he a blues musician?
Yeah.
Yes. Long Balls with $10 says, enough talk, more blowing. Uh-oh. We are 190 away from today's goal and 4 gifted memberships away from 300 and going until 11 today. Thank you guys very much. So it's 8:29. Technically, we're $10 ahead at 8:30. Great job, guys.
Thank you very much.
There you go. All right, guys. So here's what we need you to do. Keep going. 5 or 10 at a time. Gifted memberships, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Get ahead, stay ahead. That's the toughest fucking thing for this show. Get ahead, stay ahead. Don't wait until I get like this. It ruins the entire vibe of the show. All right, let's revisit Luigi Mangione. We said we would do this earlier today. We said this about 2.5 hours ago. Oh, also, that news that Scooter Braun and Sydney Sweeney are dating is the creepiest fucking thing I've ever heard.
I don't know Scooter Braun visually off the top.
Scooter Braun is the record producer guy that Taylor Swift sued because he signed all these artists to a deal where he got to own their masters.
Yeah, but what does he look like?
If they recorded in his studios and he produced their albums, he owned the masters. They signed that deal. And this really got me pissed off at Taylor Swift, was that she sued this guy and then in public played the fucking victim because she knew she had hundreds of millions of fans and Scooter Braun didn't. So
Right.
she would go to her audience and she would go, it's so terrible. This guy's such a bully. He won't let me have my master recordings, you guys, because she was leaving his record company and she was
Right.
going elsewhere or doing it herself or whatever.
And that's why he held on to your masters, so he has the fucking work that he did. I get you. All right, okay.
So he can use it. Right. So then her audience goes, Scooter Braun's a harasser and Scooter Braun's a this and Scooter Braun's a piece of shit and he's toxic. And it's like, he just made a smart business move. He didn't do anything wrong. This is pretty standard. You know, when it was happening to a bunch of black rappers and black blues musicians over the last 100 years, nobody really seemed to give a fuck. But it happens to one skinny blonde white girl, and all of a sudden everybody loses their minds over.
Oh, gross. He's 44?
He's 44, and isn't Sydney Sweeney like 26?
27. Yeah, fucking check that guy's hard
You
drive.
said that immediately with a lot of assurance.
Well, I have an article right in front of me.
Oh, I thought you were...
The actress 27 and music manager 44 were previously spotted together in June.
17-year difference. That's fucking weird.
That's creepy to me.
She was born when you were a senior in high school.
You were trying to get play while she was being made, sir. No, thank you.
It's creepy, right?
Yeah.
It's all the way creepy. So now you have the Taylor Swift thing. So she does that. And then she ends up, all she had to do was she just had to re-record her masters. And that's what she did. She released whole albums off it. She made a fucking killing re-recording her songs and re-recording her masters. But she had to drag this guy through the mud first.
Right. I wonder if she ever feels like maybe she owes Scooter Braun a financial little here's a bit, because let's face it, part of the reason I'm a billionaire is because I fucking bashed you publicly.
I mean, it helped her. It made her look like the victim.
Right, but she sold actual albums off of I have to re-record my masters, so now my music is mine, and all of her Swiftie fans, oh my God! Let's rush to buy the album we already have. Never since Star Wars have I seen a re-release be so successful.
It really does, like you would think it was a conspiracy between the two.
Almost, yeah.
Only his reputation got fucking destroyed by it, so I don't know if he was really in on it. Redbird with $2 says, as of this morning, 7 AFD candidates have dropped dead less than 2 weeks before elections, supposedly all of natural causes. What's AFD?
I don't know.
Ass fucking Dominicans, I believe is what it stands for. Kyler gifting a membership to Fauci's Pangolin. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Subi gifting a membership to Zigzag. All right, pass those along. Keep them moving. We are now 180 away from today's goal and just 2 gifted memberships away from 300. Guys, you're ahead. Stay ahead. That's all I can say. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep throwing them in. You're heating up. Make it go. So the Luigi Mangione thing. Am I saying this right? Because I'm not a luxury brand kind of chap. Shine? No.
Sheen?
I don't think it's Sheen. Unless they're selling Tiger Blood, which is
yeah, I don't know. So Luigi Mangione has his own company now?
How do I pronounce Shein? All right, so it's pronounced Shein. So it's for products that allow women to peg you.
Really?
Yeah, it's called Shein.
Oh, she gonna be in all right.
Shein all the way.
Nah.
She got that glass dildo rammed up your booty hole. Sorry, I'm doing the Theo Von podcast now. So Shein, I don't know, a women's fashion company thing. I'm not gay, but that dance kind of fucked it up. So this brand Shein used Luigi Mangione for an advertisement, or so people are saying. Some are saying that they used Luigi Mangione. Now, first of all, if this is real, it would fucking work and their products would fly off the shelves because women love Mama, I Can Fix Them.
Mm-hmm.
And guys would buy it because they're like, dude, this is too fucking cool.
This is hilarious.
I think Luigi Mangione is way more popular than the media wants us to believe. I think people see him as kind of a Guy Fawkes figure a little bit. That's why, if people hated him like Charles Manson, they'd be getting interviews with him. They'd be talking to him. You would see Luigi Mangione.
They'd be putting him on TV. They know you don't like the guy, so you'll be mad that he's still kicking. Like, no, they kind of really, and it's almost as proof of how effective his little hit has been. They really don't want you to remember that it even happened. Like, guys, let's not the whole event. Let's fucking move on.
I remember the first time I realized that maybe I wasn't being told the whole truth about the world was I was watching an old Charles Manson interview. Okay. And I was like 14 or 15. And Charles Manson started talking about the environment and how fucked the environment was. And he wasn't talking about climate change. He was talking about the real shit that's going wrong with the environment. And I'm like, holy shit, Charles Manson is fucking nailing it right now. Like, and then he talked about our celebrity worship and how it's going to be the death of us and this and that. You're like, holy fuck, the guy, he's like, Charlie is fucking on it. And then I don't know if you've ever read Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, but Kaczynski, dude, Kaczynski called it on our dependence on technology. Like a lot of these psychopaths, a lot of these crazy people that they like, the more the media tells you how to feel about someone, immediately start questioning that narrative. Because
what they did was shitty.
But if this guy is that bad, we'll come to that conclusion on our own. But it's like when they release the manifesto, they go, killer and terrorist and violent piece of shit. Like they'll preface it with, remember, you hate this guy, but here's what he said about our dependence on technology. Like, wasn't he pissed that like mockingbirds were making car noises?
That and he warned of us all. He pretty much warned of the internet becoming so much a part of our life that we ourselves start to lose who we are as people because we're digital in a way.
Okay. I know the mockingbird thing really pissed him off, not the song. But when it comes to Luigi Mangione, I feel like we would know a lot more about him if the media felt we hated him.
But I think the media knows a lot of us don't hate him. The problem is he picked the right target in the fact that a lot of us are in this country very unhappy with the healthcare industry. So we're not exactly jumping out of our seat for the victim because a lot of us are like, well, you know, that guy's a piece of shit. Like, so
I'm looking up. Oh shit. I was I wonder if we cut like $400 billion out of the defense budget and gave every American health insurance. Could it
like
work?
A basic level of health insurance? For
then I looked. In 2023, total healthcare spending in the United States reached $4.9 trillion.
Well, we do have this is the other thing too. The system is set up for money now. Like you have to be rich to be able to afford your health care coverage and that kind of stuff. So we have a system that's designed to be expensive because everybody wants a big cut along the way.
I'm looking at how much we spend on health insurance, and it's family. The average annual premium was $25,000 for families shared between the employer and employee. How many families, let's see, how many families in the U.S.? 128.7 million. So let's do this real quick. Because I'm trying to figure out, like, maybe we don't have a healthcare system that, like, the government pays for everything, but maybe the government gives you a base insurance policy.
Right. Like I said, a basic level of healthcare.
Yes.
It's just a lot of the, like, you're like, we're not going to come in and bail you out for, like, you know, what would you call those? Optional surgeries, I guess. I forget what you call those.
Fuck,
but
that's still $3.2 trillion. I can't find that money. So here's the thing, like the government could probably give us all basic health insurance, but the problem is we have to stop being fat, disgusting fucks too. Like it's not all the government's fault. It's not even all, and I'm not trying to run protection for the insurance companies. It's not even technically all the insurance companies' fault. You know?
Well, we do have an unhealthy lifestyle.
We need to get healthier.
High fructose corn syrup stuff, sugary foods, things like that. And we make those all available on EBT so poor people can get them.
That's a good point, too. Poor people can do it. Camel Toe, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. And by the way, a lot of people right now are like, God, what's going on with Aaron? Like, is he going full lefty? But it's like, whenever I think of the Luigi Mangione shit, I'm like, okay, shit does need to change because people are so mad at these guys that there's not, like, we haven't seen the last Luigi Mangione. Like John Q was prophetic. If people are made to choose between their loved ones living or dying and that choice is money, they're going to fucking kill people.
Right.
Because we can't remove you. We can't get you fired. We can't get you arrested. You're above the law. Your life is the only thing you hold sacred. And if people go, okay, well, let me do the math here. These insurance companies are taking things away from me that I care about. What do these people care about? Their money. I can't get at their money. Okay, they care about their lives. That's the only thing I can take from them. You're going to see more of it. You're going to see the same with the banks as housing prices go up and interest rates don't come down. And these multinational corporations and foreign investors are buying up Americans' birthrights. Property,
Right. Well,
our land, our very land, our birthright, the land that God gave us as it's being bought up by BlackRock and the Chinese. As people figure it out, that's why you got to crank up the NFL and you got to crank up Taylor Swift and you got to get Travis Kelce and her engaged and you got to get all this. You got to really ratchet this stuff up. Now, I would say I love these things too. I believe people can walk and chew gum at the same time. We just choose not to. But you got to put that stuff in their face. You got to put George Floyd in their face so we have something to fight about. So black people and white people don't get together and go, oh, we both get fucked over by these insurance companies. Let's go. Let's get some pitchforks and torches and go to their fucking house. We know where they live. Instead, we can fight about one crack addict who got killed by the cops. You know, like, we'll handle that when we get this bigger stuff taken care of.
Because he swallowed a fentanyl mint.
Because he swallowed, fentanyl Flintstones chewable. Fucking asshole. But I just, I think we've gotten to the point where we might be past reasonable discussion solutions.
Oh, we've passed that a while ago. But again, nobody wants to see the non-reasonable discussion solutions.
Right.
Because you're an evil piece of shit if you want that to happen. You have to be at least a part of a piece of shit if you're like, well, I don't want this to happen, but necessary evil. Well, yeah, you're still part piece of shit for going along with that.
Right.
But like I said, I don't think we're going to talk it out, vote it out, get new people in charge to fix it. Like, I don't think that's an option. I think the systems are so corrupt and invested in their own longevity that they will fuck over all of us in the midterm.
That was incredibly hopeful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, you're right, though. $20 from Gray Duckling. Guess what that means?
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much, Gray Duckling. And Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, why should we overlook the fact that cops should not be putting their knees on people's heads and necks? What I'm saying is, let's walk and chew gum at the same time.
I'm not saying that was the right thing to do, and maybe there should be some reforms happening. I'm just saying, let's not blame that action for something that didn't happen. Let's not blame that action for something that happened when it wasn't really related.
I identify
down a city for it.
I identify far more with Luigi Mangione than I do George Floyd. I guess that's what I'm saying. Hobo Chili says, I've had my dances with the VA. You think that would fucking work on a large scale? Then I've got some Eskimo seed. No. I don't want it to be VA. That's what I'm saying. I don't want the actual health care provided by the government. I like the medical technological advances we get. I like the medical technology we have in the United States. In fact, we export a lot of it to other countries. A lot of these other countries depend on American medical technology. What I'm saying is there a way that, Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know, the government
You just want the government to pick up the check.
Here's what I'm saying. Medical technology, medical providers, I like them. I'm saying that the worthless fucking shitty crook middlemen are the insurance companies. I want to deal them out. I want to break the medical insurance industry because they're getting to decide who lives and who dies. You know, people talk about death panels if the government takes that over.
Right.
And I guarantee there would be some of that, and that really fucking sucks. And the MAID program is dog shit. But please tell me how private insurance companies don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
Oh, they totally do. But the problem with what you're requesting is that in an effort to either forestall or overall avoid that issue, medical insurance companies now form a lot of medical groups. And those medical groups own hospitals and clinics. And so that's part of the reason why, like, insurances own procedures done at certain places. So that procedure they charge out the window for. So if you're not using their insurance, you're like, again, it's the one hand washing its other. So we keep your business in house. And then
what you're saying,
hospitals want.
What you're saying is that Brother Baines is a 2-bit hustler.
Right.
But one hand washes the other. I'm always, if you ever give me a window to quote Malcolm X,
I know.
I will
You're
be
welcome.
there. But Johnny, how can we tell the world that we're moral leaders? Noah was accused of drunkenness, but God gave him the ark. All right, I got to throw a few thank yous out there. Thank you, Gray Duckling. Thank you, Camel Toe, for the gifted membership. We are one gifted Rumble membership away from me talking myself into having to go till 11 today, a 5-hour show. And believe me, we've got plenty of stuff
Still
to do
to cover.
for that. You guys are fucking killing it right now. Keep killing it. Holy shit. Thank you. We've got Flinty Gecko with $10. Thank you, Flinty, for the 10. That's going to put, $150 away from today. Guys, keep going. I think you can get to $100 by the top of the hour, and then we're way ahead. Fire Spooge, great name. Gifted a membership by Subi earlier. Keep passing along those gifted memberships. We do appreciate it. Buck Fitty, away from today's goal. Keep it moving. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for that 20. You guys are incredibly generous. The best audience there is. So no, the Shein brand.
Yeah.
People are saying that it may or may not be photoshopped, but it is theirs. They are using it. People are like, is this real? I don't think that he actually posed for this. I think it's his face on the thing. But
Ballsy
they are
of them to do.
They've, by the way, to show whether or not this guy's popular, they're sold out of this shirt right now on their website.
And no offense, dude, but if they use his image, he better motherfucking be getting a cut.
He should be getting money for sure, right? Is this still sold out? I just want to look.
After all, I mean, if you fuck with Luigi Mangione, what's the worst thing that could happen to you?
Yeah, what do you want to do? Fuck with, yep, it's still gone. It's still either it's sold out or they took it down because, like you said, like you can't use his fucking image and likeness without his permission. Jesus Christ.
But if that was just the case, you'd think they'd have the shirt up with a different model on it. I don't know.
Look, I'm telling you right now, Luigi Mangione does not like it when he doesn't feel heard.
When he gets fucked with.
I'm just saying to Sheehan, like, for your own good. I'm not trying to give you advice. I'm not trying to help or hurt. I'm just saying for your own safety, maybe take this fucking guy down off your website. That's
They're going to replace it with a photoshopped image of Mohammed wearing the shirt.
That might be safer for you.
Possibly.
Sheehan Brand, you know what? I think that Luigi Mangione has killed more people than Muslims angry at the drawing of Muhammad have in the last year.
Oh, well, yeah, if we're going to put it in that context, probably.
That's the only context I know, my man. That's the only context I know. Thank you, Wally, for gifting a membership to Horse Collar. Horse Collar, pass that around. That means that we are officially at 300. So we are now 100 away from 400. And if we hit that, I will do... Well, I'm already doing a Thursday evening show. So there's nothing I can really do about that one. I'll go till noon tomorrow if we get to 400 today. That will be the offer. All right, 140 away because Subi just gifted another membership. So we're 99 away from 400. We're $140 away from today's goal. Thank you guys so much. Again, keep going. You're doing fantastic. This is exactly how it's supposed to go. And What's His Nuts just got that membership, so pass that along, buddy. Remember, if you have a membership to our channel on Rumble, you don't have to watch any ads. All right, so Luigi's shirt is gone. Quick Cardi B note, she did win her civil case. Somebody was suing her oh, shit. Well, here, fuck it.
State of California for the County of Los Angeles. Imani Ellis, plaintiff, versus Vocales Marlenes Almazar.
That's her fucking name? Can't you just call her Cardi B in court? What's her name? Like Balthazar, Lostazar? What is she, a fucking Pokemon? Christ.
Cardi B, goes 1 through is Marlenis versus Bocalis, Marlenis,
McCullis,
Almanzar.
Balthazar. Yeah, she's a fucking Charizard, dude. I want to put her in a white and red container and go, got her! And then when there's a hood fight...
Cardi B, I choose you.
Right, when there's a hood fight going on and there's Puerto Ricans with rusty blades, I'm just going to open up the container and go, deploy Cardi B, or whatever they fucking say in Pokemon. Actually, you know what? She'd work better as a Mechazord.
Cardi B goes 1 through 50, inclusive defendant. Case number 20 STCV 07031.
Belcalis Marlenis Almanzar. That's her name. Okay.
Verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, answer the questions submitted to us as follows. Section A, assault and battery. Question 1. The plaintiff, Imani Ellis, prove all of the following elements of battery. 1. Defendant Belcalis Marlenis Almanzar, Miss Almanzar, touch Miss Ellis in the intent to harm or offend Miss Ellis. Number 2.
Oh no, that's the guard's name.
Ellis is the there's the person suing. Almanzar is Cardi B.
Really? Damn.
Yes.
Miss Ellis did not consent to being touched. Number 3. Miss Ellis was harmed or offended by Miss Almanzar's conduct. And 4. A reasonable person in Miss Ellis' situation would have been offended by the touching. Answer, no.
Oh!
Question 2.
So she just, like, this is the weird thing about courtrooms is it's like, come on, like, let it be like pro wrestling. Let there be a pop. They don't like that. That's contempt of court. You can't just go like, yeah, fuck yeah. But she should be allowed to, like, stand up and be like, oh, got it. Like, the jury's already made up its mind. You can't change it now. It's been entered.
We dunked this bitch. Now let us dance.
So she won on the first count. It was a no. By the way, does this make me a trial streamer now? Am I a fucking shitty trial streamer, or am I...
No, because we didn't cover the whole trial. We're covering a clip of the like thing itself. I think like if you're a trial streamer, that's where you're getting into like, well, this defense won't work and that shit, and you're watching the actual stuff happen at the moment.
People who
it's incredibly boring.
People who sit back and watch entire trials should be put in an insane asylum.
It's a weird kind of drama fixation.
Yeah, we need to lock you away. You need to be fucking committed. If you're like, you know what I enjoy? Like what? Like, I don't mind the streamers. That's their job. They're a lawyer, whatever. But like the people who enjoy it, like the fact that court TV and shit, that it's popular, proves that we don't have enough people getting mental health treatment, because this shouldn't be something you enjoy. It's fucking boring.
And the best part is the people that watch this shit then think they're somehow legal experts. That's more fun than anything.
Oh my God, that's the worst.
Did Miss Ellis prove all of the following elements of assault? Number 1, Miss Almanzar's acted with the intent to cause harmful or offensive.
Was that a fucking chirp?
I didn't hear it. It didn't
Number
come
1,
through.
Miss Almanzar's acted.
I swear to God, I just heard a chirp in a fucking a courtroom.
Elements of assault. Number 1, Miss Almanzar's acted with the intent to cause harmful or offensive contact with Miss Ellis. Number 2, Miss Ellis reasonably believed that she was about to be touched in a harmful...
See, look, it's been a minute and a half. See, this is what I mean by you people are mental patients. Like, even if you watch the verdict, it takes them 3 minutes to go, bitch didn't do nothing.
Like, look, you said she touched you and she made you feel unsafe and uncomfortable. That didn't happen.
Right.
Offensive manner. Number 3, Miss Ellis did not consent to Miss Almanzar's conduct. Number 4, Miss Ellis was harmed. And number 5, Miss Almanzar's conduct was a substantial factor in causing Miss Ellis's harm. Answer, no. Section B, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Question 5. Did Miss Ellis...
All right, so they said no to all of it. They're going to take another minute and 20 seconds to bore my fucking audience. Thank God. If you guys don't watch trial shit, thank God. I respect you so much. Because this should bore the shit. The fact that people don't lose audience when they play this shit is amazing to me, because this is boring and you could be doing such more exciting shit with your day.
Right, and nothing that we do, say, or think while this happens is going to change it.
But this is also where, like, I believe we should adopt the UK system, Because all I keep thinking is Cardi B just paid a fortune for all this, like a fuckload of money. This probably cost her high tens, low $100,000.
And you should make the guilty verdicts pay those legal fees and court fees and stuff.
That's not fair. That is not fair. The person who loses should have to pay the legal fees. If you filed a suit against someone and you lose, you should have to pay. Because you know what that would do? That would essentially end frivolous lawsuits.
Right, but then it's also going to give people in power kind of a level of control. Like, well, if you don't win this case, you're paying my legal fees. And guess what? They ain't cheap.
Right. Bapa Shab says, why would I do that? I'm not a 35-year-old woman ignoring my kids. I mean, that's essentially what the trial stream audience is.
They're at school right now. I'm not ignoring them.
But in the summertime, you would ignore them. Hey, I don't feel like imagine like how bankrupt your own life is that you have to watch that shit for fun. It's just so soul crushing. 135 away from today because On a Wall just gifted a membership. So now we're 98 memberships away from 400. We're at $135 away from today's goal. You guys are fucking killing it right now. Please, for the love of God, do not stop. Keep going, and we will show you how great this part works for the show. Just please learn the lesson that this is the best way to go. And it's only $5 at a time. You guys are doing it
little bits.
1, 2, 5. We've only had 3. We've had a 20 and 2 25s. Those have been the biggest ones today. Otherwise, 5 and 10. Keep it going. You're doing spectacular. 135 away. Kill it, boys and girls. Kill it with fire. We have Tim Walz announcing that he's going to call a special session on gun legislation. He wants a ban on assault weapons and a bunch of other shit that's not going to fix this. First of all, there's no such thing as a fucking assault weapon. What these retarded liberal assholes think is an assault weapon is purely an appearance thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a functionality thing. It is it's an aesthetic. You know, the AR-15 that's dressed up with the different customizations, you know, all black and, you know, the
we
barrel
associate
protection.
it with the military, so that's where we get assault weapon.
I've got a news for you. Semi-automatic rifles can be wood stock. Right. They can just be a wood stock rifle that looks like a hunting rifle, and it can be semi-automatic, and you can blow people's fucking head off with that too. You can come in there dual-wielding pistols, and you can shoot a bunch of fucking people. It's semi-automatic, just like the rifle is. You know, maybe with certain rifles, you get a certain rate of fire. And like if you go to these Democrats and you go, okay, you want to ban assault weapons. All right, is there a certain fire rate that you would like to ban? If a gun is over a certain fire rate, should it then be banned? They make, what? We don't.
No, we just want to ban the assault weapons.
Right.
An incredibly vague term we can apply to anything.
Now, what's an assault weapon? By the way, if you ask the average gun control person what AR stands for, what will they say?
Assault rifle.
They'll say assault rifle. If you
That's what it means. It's an assault rifle.
If you get that question wrong, you should immediately be like, I want to play like Guess Who or like Hokey Pokey with gun control. We'll ask a certain amount of questions, and if you fuck one of them up, you have to leave. By the time it's over, the only people who will be allowed to give you feedback on gun control will be Ted Nugent and Kid Rock. Those will be.
Well, AR is Army rifle or
Armalite.
Armalite rifle. That's what makes
rifle. So it's the idea that we're going to go, oh, you know what? We're going to get these, we're going to take out these assault rifles. And you go, what's an assault rifle? And you can't answer that question. All right, you get the fuck out of here. We're not talking. Now, if you want to talk about fire rate, okay, we can talk about fire rate. But they don't know what a fire rate is. So now we can't have that conversation.
Well, it's weird because you think of all the people who would understand this. I mean, Tim Walz did serve in the military.
Well, my daddy served in the Army and he lost his right eye. But he flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. Sorry. I can't hear anyone say that someone served in the army and not do that. That's Toby Keith's contribution to the world. Is that whenever...
I thought it was Red Solo Cup.
That too, unfortunately. That too.
Honestly, there's no offense. I can't fuck on Toby Keith. There's a lot of good hits. There's a lot of hits there.
You can't fuck on Toby Keith. You fuck on a lot of people. You ain't fucking on Toby Keith. Not in this house. In this house, Toby Keith is a hero, and that's the end of that conversation. I have a confession to make musically.
This is scary. Go.
As I get older and I stop being so pretentious about music and I just enjoy shit I like hearing.
Florida Georgia Line?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. No.
Yeah. Cruise is a good song. Round Here is good. Up, Down is solid. What's the other one?
Fucking next week, you're going to come in here and just go, you know what? I got to say, She Fancy Like Applebee's. It's just kind of nice.
I fucking hate that song and I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. I'm sorry.
You are already going down this. No, you brought Florida Georgia Line in, dude. You don't get to suddenly take the fucking high ground.
Will never be a Walker Hayes guy. You take it back immediately. Take it back immediately.
I didn't say you were going to be a Walker Hayes guy. I said you're tiptoeing that line, sir.
I'll tiptoe through your goddamn garden and I'll fucking find you and I will kick the shit out of you. That is a goddamn fucking promise.
I'm a Wheeler Walker Jr. guy.
I like Wheeler Walker Jr. He's all right. Hey, TDR Shit Show gifting 5 memberships.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
I love it. What's His Nuts gifting a membership as well. TDR Shit Show at $2. Says no begging today. Just continue doing a killer fucking show. Well, guess what?
Thank you.
That helps a ton because that also gets us down 92 memberships away from 400. We are also 105 away from today's goal. Keep her moving. You guys are crushing it. Thank you very much. Can I show the audience something without them getting mad at me? Since we're talking about music and songs and shit like that. Music. Can we have music break on Steel Toe?
Yeah, fucking why not? Go for it.
Hear me out. So Eric Church, shut up. Just give me a second. Covered Around the Bend with John Fogerty. I would like to point something out. That Fogerty, I believe, is 80 years old, if not pushing 80. And he re-recorded this song in the original fucking key and nailed it. And number 2, you gotta, Eric Church did a good job. I'm gonna find an Eric Church, verse that you guys like. I think him covering Around the Bend was very good. I'm gonna play the first minute of this for you. Don't worry, we will wipe it out in post and YouTube won't have to get mad at us.
Lose your shit.
But Eric Church and Fogerty redid Around the Bend for NASCAR on Prime.
Okay.
And I think it's a solid cover. And not only that, so my daughter's a big Eric Church fan, but we listened to this song and we really liked it. Now she's discovering Fogerty and CCR. So this is a good thing.
Yeah, it'll get people to try some of the older stuff. This is one of those things where something else entirely different, the Stranger Things season that they had, the last one they released, they had a heavy Metallica element. And so there were a lot of young people that didn't hear Metallica, but because of the scenes in the movie where a dude's riffing fucking Metallica on a guitar and it's totally metal, people started checking it out, and Metallica went on their social media stuff like, guys, don't fucking rip on new fans. These are new people coming to discover the old stuff. Don't pull this, oh, you're so last minute on Metallica. Like, they weren't even fucking born when the album released. Back the fuck off. So yeah, no, this is a good thing if you get old people into the old stuff.
Toastmaster says Aaron's fancy like Applebee's. I'm gonna fucking.
You're welcome. That's my payment for the impending fucking harmonica bit.
This person says, but fag gay line is acceptable music. It's Florida Georgia Line. You got it wrong. You said it wrong. All right, let's see if maybe they can accept Eric Church doing Around the Bend. Just something before we get to this. No matter what you think of what Eric Church is about to do, Fogerty's a fucking legend.
He's pretty badass.
He's 80 years old and he still fucking just stands in front of a microphone like a decrepit old bag of shit and this sound comes out of his face. Fuck everybody.
I have to give it a better listen because it comes through quiet and modulated with the Zoom call thing, but yeah, it's not horrible. I don't hate it.
He didn't wreck it.
No, he didn't. I can think of a lot of people that have done way worse renditions of a variety of other music. So yeah, no, that's not bad.
Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, I don't hate Eric Church, but it's like you with the boys. You suck his dick so hard, I hate him by association. I get that. I do understand that frame of reference. Lab Glass with $2 says, when I snap my fingers, you'll still be gay. There's no saving you. Redbird with $1 says, gay as fuck. Main Vein with $5. Thank you, Main Vein. We're, even hundo away. You guys have an hour and a half left. You're ahead. Keep going. Yeah, baby. Vein says Metallica sucks. Slayer is supreme, Johnny. I feel like people who like
extremely disagree.
I think people who like Slayer that much are trying too hard.
Firstly, I disagree. I love Metallica, so fucking you can kiss my ass. But my point wasn't about people loving Metallica or Metallica being awesome. My point is, again, entirely new, young, millennial fucking generations of people discovered a band. And they looked into stuff that band had done and started liking some of their other stuff because that band got tangentially tied to a pop culture reference, and the fans of the band were like, fuck off. And then the literal band had to be like, guys, this is an injection of new blood of fans into
First of all,
band and music you love.
Lars is going to be fucking pissed because he just sees money.
Right. That fucking cock.
Lars is like, hey, quit shitting on millennial and Gen Z and Gen Alpha fans, you fucking cocksuckers. I'm killing it right now. I
had my money on him being not around by now.
Lars?
He looked like
Wasn't he a square though?
What?
Wasn't he a square? Was he really into the drugs?
He might be. He looks strung out. So of all the band members that have come and gone, Cliff Burton.
Dude, those guys are only 60.
Right, but a lot of them look like, no offense. Have you seen James Hetfield, right? Like this, whoa.
Doesn't Hetfield still look good?
He looks all right, but they're all very weathered.
I always saw Hetfield as very Kevin Nash-ish.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Like here, this is a very Kevin Nash looking guy right there. But like, yeah, I guess. Oh wow, is that Hetfield?
Yeah. And when is that one from?
Shit. I didn't realize he was that. You know what though? He's one of those,
all right. He's
one of those.
Grandpa's still got it. It's just
I think he's one of those guys who's having work done to try, kind of keep himself young, so he's keeping that skin tight. We're getting gay. This is getting really gay. I can't help it. This is getting really gay. So anyway, to ungay it a little bit, the Florida Georgia Line songs that I've been kind of like going back and being like,
help.
I was like, I was an asshole. These songs are actually good. Cruise, Round Here, Up Down, Get Your Shine On, and I think that's it. I've gone back and I've gone, all right, these songs are fine.
I can't get with that line of like, we don't take your kind round here. Like that song.
That's not what it is.
I must have heard a different Florida song.
Guys, I think Johnny needs to hear some Florida Georgia Line today.
No.
Guys, this is not my fault.
No, I've had to play this shit before. Don't. Oh.
Johnny did this. He didn't know the song. Hey, Rudy doesn't. Hey,
regret my actions.
Rudy doesn't know how to do it. I got to show him. Another Malcolm X quote. We'll flip for it. Merry fucking Christmas, Rudy. All right, this is around here. They're not saying like you have to do it this way. They're telling you how they do it. I used to hate the red-haired guy. I used to think he was the biggest douche in the world. Tyler, whatever his name is. That guy's actually really fucking cool. Like if you watch him in interviews and stuff, he like wrote all of Jason Aldean's songs. Like he was grinding as a songwriter in Nashville for like 8 years before he got to record
this became a thing.
Yeah. So I like him.
So then what about, is that this guy here, the long-haired guy?
No. The other guy, Tyler Hubbard. This guy's kind of he's the Garfunkel.
Okay.
This guy, Tyler Hubbard, is like the dude.
Fucking country Nickelback that I'm looking at right
Oh wait,
now.
this is Tyler Hubbard. The tall douche, is the Garfunkel. Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah, this guy's the guy, and this is okay. So ready, Simon.
Okay.
Garfunkel.
Okay.
Hall. Oates. Yeah. George Michael. Andrew Ridgeley. If you'd like to know. Justin Timberlake. Chris Kirkpatrick. There you go. But no, that song is not about like, hey, get out around here. That's not. It's a celebratory song. Here, you check it out. They do it right. They're just telling you how they do it.
We just throw on our robes and light up a cross because that's how we do it round here.
No, that's the song I tried to write for them. They rejected it. Yeah. When the blacks move in and the whites move out, we go to the burbs at the end of town. Twist off kerosene, pass it around. Pour it on the cross, turn that sumbitch up. That fireball we light whispers. Johnny Rebel bought it, but he didn't live long enough to...
Damn it.
It's too big. You Need Me More says, I'm too busy looking at the dude's forehead. Well, clearly there's a fucking pattern with me. Gurmy says, wow, I've never heard that version before. Yeah, they didn't accept it.
Lesser known rendition.
Yeah.
An edit or a B-side, maybe?
A B-side.
There you go.
Chips and Diff says, so Aaron's new girlfriend is a Florida Georgia Line fan, and he's just becoming a fan all of a sudden. No, I've always liked Round Here, but I'm expanding my palette a bit. I still hate that song with Luke Bryan. But I've also softened my criticism on old Luke Bryan. I think he's okay. I mean, when you got hits like One Margarita and Knockin' Boots, I mean, how am I going to shit on you, right?
I mean, I think it's possible, but hey, what do I know?
$100 away from today's goal. Remember, if we knock out today's goal, it means Johnny plays us a little harmonica.
It's going to suck.
It's going to be great. You're going to be so good.
I'm going to undersell this like a motherfucker.
Dude, you're going to be so fucking good at that harmonica. Don't. You're going to be so good. You guys are ahead for right now for the next 15 minutes. So here's what I say. Just keep knocking out 20, 30 bucks here and there, and you'll stay ahead. 100 away. Let's get into those double digits and make it a good day for the toe. Do you want to see Minneapolis's mayor talk about how the guns are the problem and we need to get the guns, and just listen to these fucking pussies talk? I mean, it was so clearly a mentally ill trans person whose dad worked for the CIA, mom worked for the school. This was an abused, fucking mentally ill, crazy, confused person who wanted to go and kill people. It didn't matter what kind of gun was available to them. They were going to do it.
And if there wasn't a gun, they'd use a knife. If they didn't have a knife, they'd have a sharpened stick. The point is, this person wanted to hurt people.
Right.
They were going to find a way.
I think it was Mike Johnson, who may be a bought and paid for Republican piece of shit as the Speaker of the House. But at the same time, he did have a good line where he goes, we're not fighting against guns. We're fighting the human heart. And that's what I've always said about these shootings, is that everyone's like, we need to do something about this. And I'm like, I think a lot of these people who are anti-gun, I think a lot of this is out of fear. And the fear is not of guns. The fear is that I think deep down they know that, you know, when they ask the question, what can we do about this? Kind of the dark abyss stares back at them, because the answer is nothing.
Nothing.
If somebody wants to, here's where we've broken down. Here's the end of the empire that we were talking about earlier. When our people are so fucking broken that this is something that they want to do, we need to change the entire game. We need to change the entire society. We need to fix all of that. We're not willing to. That's too big of a job for us. And it would inconvenience us too much. You know, it's like someone said about starting a revolution earlier. There's fat, poor people in this country. We ain't getting a revolution.
Right.
We're not going to change this society because too many people are fed and clothed in it. but it's also the society that's creating school shooters. So we go, well, let's blame something that won't affect me. Let's blame something that won't have to change the way my life is lived. That's why you get so much pushback against the pro-gun people, because the anti-gun people, guns aren't a part of their lives. It won't stop them from doing anything. So they're going to use that as the scapegoat. And they're like, why do people fight against this so hard? It's the same thing. If with the LGBTQ community, we said the solution is more conversion therapy and more psychoanalysis for people who identify as trans to see if we can't figure out if it's due to some other abuse or trauma. Right. You would fight against that because it would affect your way of life.
Mm-hmm.
But we've decided that gun owners are appropriate scapegoats. The fact is, we have people in this country who want to go into a school and murder children. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Not a gun, not even a pill. It's the fact that we have our society, what we've built has bred people who want to go in and shoot people. You know, number one, and this may sound like a hippie thing, but it's in line with today's show. Maybe the diagnosis for this is maybe we need to start listening to people. You know, because this person wrote a whole book on why they did this. They're telling us what the answer is. Why don't we listen to them? And I'll tell you why we're not going to listen to this shooter. Because we don't want to hear the fucking answer. Because the answer is, I've been brainwashed. My brain is broken from all this trans shit. I've fucking had it. I want people to pay. I hate Israel. I hate the CIA. I hate BlackRock. I hate all of this shit. We don't want to hear it.
Well, and then the people who have been creating or gaining from this society don't want to hear it because it puts a light on some of the things they do, and maybe why that's a problem. And so they don't want to change that.
Right.
Shit.
We don't want to think that we might be part of the issue and we need to do something. Random Bacon with $5. Thank you, Random Bacon. Says, Toe is right. People won't rebel while they can stream TV, order McDonald's, and watch 4K porn. The people have sedated themselves. Oh, and gold. Thank you very much. You've got us in the double digits. We're 95 away from today, guys. Keep going. This is where the 5 or 10 makes it that much easier. Keep going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We've got this thing. Keep going. Keep the pressure up. You're still ahead. Stay ahead. Let's listen to Mayor Fry tell us how guns are the problem.
Well, what I see right now.
Oh my God, this is the complete opposite of the Bill Pullman independence speech. This fucking pussy sitting there with a megaphone. This, like, think of the pantheon of people, both real and imagined, that have used megaphones to make moving speeches. First of all, I think number one, if it's not Pullman, it's Bush on the rubble of 9/11.
Yeah, that one was pretty powerful.
I have a question for you, and this is tough considering where he ended up, but like, has there ever been in a single moment in American history a president more popular than George W. Bush when he was on the rubble? That might be the most popular American president of all
I can
time.
only think the only moment that comes close to thinking that is Trump post gunshot, fist in the air with the flag behind him. Like just how it all framed perfectly.
Yeah, but half the country still hated his guts and kind of wanted him to die.
Fair enough.
If you would have shot George Bush in the ear in that moment, we would have killed your whole family willingly. And we would have nuked your neighbors. Like, George Bush, like, yeah, like, and also as big of a yokel as he was, he nailed it. Like, people forget that was an ad-libbed moment. Like, some guy yelled, "We can't hear you," and Bush goes, "I can hear you. The world hears you, and the people who knock these buildings down will hear all of us soon." And it's like,
and it fucking hit.
And this was before we knew he was doing it for Halliburton and Boeing and fucking Israel. Like, this is before we knew that this was all kind of preordained. It was a fucking killer moment. And I don't think there's been a president as popular as him in that moment. Yeah. Also, has there been a president who's had a bigger fall? Nixon, maybe.
But the more I look at, like, this is one of those things, like, benefit of history and time. The more I look at the Nixon thing, I don't look at Nixon having a huge fall. I look at him having, like, an engineered exit.
Yep, that's true. We'll get to that in a second. I'm sorry. I'll play the Mayor Fry thing. That's on me.
Is not just a city that is united in grief, but clearly this is a city that is united in action.
By the way, I'm hearing a little Cody Rhodes in Jacob Fry, like he's a little American Nightmare. Adrenaline in my soul. I like dicks in my butthole. That's a Jacob Fry. I'm changing the song a little bit.
I get you.
Yeah.
That action starts with all of us, and in this case, it starts with a particular individual in David Dillon. Can you give him a huge round of applause?
Imagine that, like, in a year from now, there could be some skinny little fucking Captain Phillips dude, like with a megaphone, talking to Minneapolis as its leader. That's fucked up.
Yeah. They're going to be, and let me tell you, those guys, 180% other way on the guns thing. They're like, the solution to this is to push all off a roof.
The solution is we are going to be importing the Baccara market into Minneapolis, and you can fire your AK-47s into the air to prove they work. Because in Mogadishu, we have not figured out the concept of fucking gravity yet. That shit's going to come down somewhere.
He was telling us,
but we don't have playgrounds in Mogadishu, as our children are already soldiers.
this morning that maybe 100, maybe a couple hundred people would show up. But the fact that all of you are here tells me that of course we are praying. Of course we are thinking. Of course we are making sure that we are wrapping our arms around every one of these families.
Don't touch
to
me,
make sure that they have every ounce of love that we could offer. But what this also tells me, and this is not a controversial statement, is that prayers are not enough.
Here we go. Yep, I was just going to say, when are we going to get that line? And then he goes on to do guns. I can feel people getting bored listening to this asshole talk. But that's where it always goes now, is they go, prayers are not enough anymore. And they've been saying this for years and years. It's not just the prayers. We have to go and get the guns. I was like, okay, there it is.
No, I agree. Prayers are not enough anymore. It's time to start looking into these drugs that we want to give children. I wonder if and like you said, these transition things, we got to start looking at them.
I would like to have that conversation with Mayor Fry. I just want to, as an experiment, I want to go, I agree with you on guns. Now let's talk about trans people, therapy, and mental health drugs. And he'd be like, no, that's not the conversation we need to have. I go, well, then I can't go with you on the guns. I'm sorry. I'm going to fight you on the guns because I'd like to talk about all of it.
I can't even go with you on the guns one. There's an interview somebody did with Kurt Russell a long time ago, and there's a point where they're talking about guns, and he laughs at him. He's like, look, we can't have this conversation because you just don't understand that if someone's intent on hurting you, they're intent on hurting you. And you think the gun is the problem. And the problem is the person wants to hurt you. The gun's just the message.
They asked Kurt Russell, they said, do you think guns are the problem? And you know what he said?
What?
No. No.
What?
No. And then he turned into a human planet. That happened.
Thank
you very much to Wally World gifting another membership. Hey, we're $90 away and 91 memberships away from 400 members. Guys, keep going. We're only 90 away, 5 or 10 at a time. You got over an hour left. Keep her moving. I appreciate it. Again, it's a $90 goal. You guys are killing it. Keep killing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Leah says, SSRIs don't shoot people. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's what I'm saying, though, is like, it's societal. It's the fact that we have people who, when they get in a certain way, they see this as an option.
Right.
Like, and we keep coming up with ways to stop people from doing this, but we don't come up with ways to stop people from wanting to do this.
And my point is, it doesn't matter. Like, we've seen countries take out the guns, and now, like in England now, they want to blunt knives because knives are too sharp, and now they're stabby. Like, it's just, you're going to have this continue to be an issue unless you address what's motivating people to take these actions.
They don't just put people on SSRIs in the hopes that they'll kill people. People are put on SSRIs because there's already a fucking problem.
Right.
And it's like, there's no guarantee that if you take these people off the drugs, they're not going to still kill a shitload of people. So, I think Mike Johnson said it best when it's the human heart. It's something we've done. It's an entire societal problem. We probably need to be ready. Let's get gay then. We probably need to be nicer to each other. You probably need to be online less. You probably need to be outside more. You see what I mean? You see these solutions I'm coming up with? There's a lot of people already threatened by them.
Right. There's a lot of people right now who'll just call you lame and gay for being, no, I can be online if I want. The Dabbleverse is my life. Like that. And that's again what we're saying. That's
or anything. Hassan Piker is my life. Like any of this shit is my life.
Example.
I mean, that's more, that's the saddest. Yeah, you did come up with the saddest version. But like, even the popular shit. It's like, yeah, but dude, take a break. Like, take a break and realize, like, go literally be around human beings and realize, holy shit, we have a lot in common. We have a lot of similar shared experiences. We all have families. We all have people we
feel
love.
The sunshine. Hold your kids. Have some hope.
Right. It's this disassociation. So everybody can sit there and go, well, it's the guns. Well, it's the drugs. Well, I think it's the fact that we're compartmentalizing ourselves and we're removing ourselves away from each other to where you're never going to eliminate hatred, but you can eliminate people feeling like when they hate someone, that person's no longer a human being. There's something else. They're an entity and they can snuff it out. There's something about disassociation that's a huge problem and we're not connected. And maybe, like, do you remember? Well, no, you don't remember. We don't remember because it didn't exist when we were kids. But at one point in the history of television shut off. I think it was 2 a.m. or midnight or whatever.
It started originally at say 11 or 12, but then you had things like The Late Show and
Johnny Carson would basically end the day.
Right. They'd wrap it up. And then after they were done with that, let's see, in the late 80s, early 90s, it was about midnight to 1:30. They would play the American Pledge of Allegiance with a flag in the background, and then they'd sign off.
I'm telling you, and watch how right on I am at how much pushback I get on this. Maybe the internet should be the same way. Maybe we should shut it off from about midnight to 6 a.m.
There is a country that controls your access to the internet and shuts it off.
Is it Russia?
No, it's China.
Oh, because I was thinking Russia. Maybe Russia does it right. I don't know.
Russia might have filters and things. I don't know how they handle their internet access for their populace, but I know China flat out fucking controls the internet, what sites you access and stuff. They'll shut you off.
I don't know. All I know is that the more disassociated from each other we get, the more we find killing people to be a reasonable solution to things.
Well, again, it's not hard to hurt a human if you don't think they're human.
Yeah, I don't know. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Yeah, that would be a problem. And perhaps it's already been discussed. Random Bacon with $5 says the shooter was a detransitioner. Apparently the parents went full steam into transitioning their kid and the kid rebelled. Don't have to indulge everything. And the dad was a CIA contractor.
Yeah, there's so much weird shit around this one.
Yeah. But then again, how much weird shit was there around all the other ones too?
Well, just this, the dad's a CIA contractor. The mom wasn't necessarily for it, but the whole thing happened. And then this kid, no offense, this kid is obviously not doing well. And thank God he got all those red flags when he got those guns. I'm sure he just acquired them all legally.
You Need Me More with $5 says every time I see Mayor Fry, I think of him speaking to a crowd after the George Floyd murder. hack piece of shit. To me, Mayor Fry just like he oozes chicken shit.
Right.
So it's hard
That's
to
why
take
every
him
time
seriously.
I see him going, guys, I don't know what you mean that something seems suspicious. No. It's just the Somalian import guy didn't beat me. That's all we're saying.
They did.
I love it.
They fucked over
the progressive guy just went, no, I'm not letting him take my job.
They really fucked over that poor Somali guy.
Yes, they did.
They treated him like he was Johnny Somali. That's essentially what they did. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, exactly, Johnny. You have to actually give a shit about something before you are unwilling to kill it.
Right.
Like a deer. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. That's going to put him at $83, just 9 behind numero uno. By the way, numero uno, since you're in here, Miss Tay gifted 5 memberships early today and gave the total to you. So congratulations. 80 bucks. Hey, $80 away.
An hour to go.
An hour to go, and you're $80 away. Hey, how about like get under 50 by the top of the hour? That's easy to do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And how many away? 91 away from 400 gifted memberships. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Keep that generosity going because today has been a ridiculously good day. You guys are doing incredible, and I would appreciate it if you just brought us across the finish line. Thanks again. All right, we have the NBC. Speaking of the mass shooter, we have NBC apologizing to the shooter. Have you seen the...
No. What for? Why? Did they misquote him?
They missomethinged him, and they had to apologize for it.
I thought it was a D transition. Wasn't he a he at this point?
It's very confusing. So much so that NBC was confused and felt the need. Somebody who murdered 2 kids got an apology by NBC because they might have used the wrong pronoun.
I'm sorry. I'd like to file that, Your Honor, under the precedent of who the fuck cares? He murdered 2 kids.
I mean, that makes you look shittier. NBC issues correction after using wrong pronoun for mass shooter. We used female pronouns. I don't care if you called him a hobgoblin from Gryffindor or whatever. I don't know, fucking Harry Potter shit or whatever. I don't give a shit what you called him. I don't care if you called him a Grimlock from Starlock 7. I don't care if you call him cunt on the news. Like Walter Cronkite shit. Like just going, in tonight, a fucking cunt asshole retard murdered 2 children. You don't need to apologize for that. Call him a dickless piece of shit. I don't care. But you can call it whatever gender you want to call it because quite frankly, the news can't be less sure of what the gender of this shooter was than the shooter was. The shooter wasn't exactly sure. They were born female. They wanted to be male, but now they weren't sure if they really wanted to be male. I mean, I got to say, in terms of gender of the shooter, there's no wrong answer.
I file it under I don't give a fuck. The shooter did horrendously if you got a problem with this and you've got to draw attention to it, you want to fucking take yourself out in a blaze of fire in an intersection. Okay, that's one thing. But the idea that two little kids that had nothing to do with this, never ever involved, no, they get to get thrown into this too. Their whole families and their lives that's where I have a problem. Like, fuck off. You can make a statement and not inflict it on other people. There's a weird need to hurt other people that I don't get.
J-Fish says, and you are calling him. I don't know what the fuck I lost track. Beavis Lee Ray says, guns are cool. Thank you for the $2, buddy. $80 away from today's goal. Apparently they're having a press conference on the Epstein stuff. Should we see if we can find a
snippet or two? I will say this while we get to that. Shoot a fucking semi-automatic or a pistol. Don't try fucking fire around and not smile.
And with that, I give you...
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, shoot a fucking round off and not smile. Like I've shot skeet, the clay pigeon Skeet thing. Like, that's just a
yeah,
good
no,
time.
no, I know.
Skeet. God damn. I missed.
You shot Skeet, indeed.
Oh, I shot Skeet. I shot Skeet at all the ladies. But yeah, no, it was
shooting son of
it was a good
bitch.
fucking time.
I'm so jealous. This Midas Touch is streaming this, and I'm just looking at the amount of gifted memberships they have.
Oh,
I want to die.
I'm sorry.
Making more money in the
all
last...
right, fucking Court TV, here we come.
More fucking money in the last 5 minutes than I've made all day.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
And you guys are doing great. You guys are crushing. I'm happy with where we're at today until I saw how much that guy was making, and I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm dog shit. $80 away from today. Pretend we're Midas Touch and just start going ape shit on YouTube and Venmo and PayPal and Rumble and all that stuff. Let's go ahead and get the update on the Epstein stuff.
Since the 1990s. I heard one woman tell us yesterday since 1996.
Oh, wow. So Marjorie Taylor Greene got the Epstein victims. The Epstein victims are having a conference. So wasn't this like why the
women? The shame falls.
Isn't this why the CIA, or not CIA, why the FBI didn't want to release these files, is because they didn't want to re-victimize the victims?
Yeah, supposedly getting, but that's the weird part. There's no crime. There's certainly no perpetrators, but we don't want to rehash the victims and their trauma. Why? What? How are there victims?
You see these
There's
victims?
no victimized.
You know how Epstein did time in jail for trafficking like 20 years ago? So it's been at least 20 years since he was trafficking these women. These women don't look like they were of age 20 years ago.
No, they do not.
So is Trump just going to call these broads liars?
I don't know.
Are these women just all not telling the truth? By the way, this is not us. This stream is bad.
The stream being
abused. It is not your fault. You should live with no guilt or fear or shame. All of the fault belongs to the evil people that do these things to the innocent.
That we are not allowed to talk about or release all the evidence we have on them because we're protecting a foreign intelligence agency. Yay.
Never received justice. And do you want to know why?
Why?
It's because Jeffrey Epstein somehow was able to walk among the most rich, powerful people, not only in America, but foreign countries.
Havana.
Yesterday, I heard countries like Saudi Arabia, Russia, and even Israel, and other countries. The truth needs to come out, and the government holds the truth. The cases that are sealed hold the truth.
Can we at least point out that Marjorie Taylor Greene's got giant fucking balls?
Oh, yeah, she's got giant balls.
Like, she's coming right at Trump, and I love that. She's going, the government holds the truth. This is what it looks like when you're a true believer. I used to hate her, by the way. She's really grown on me. She annoys me, like her personality, but this is what it looks like to have principles and stand by the principles and not the person. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene believes in the Epstein shit. Marjorie Taylor Greene believes in accountability and believes in releasing all this information. Just because Trump said no, she doesn't go, okay, Daddy Trump, and then drops it like some of these other chicken shits do. Marjorie Taylor Greene actually stands up and goes, oh, I guess Donald Trump and I are on opposite
on this.
Yeah, we're on opposite sides on this, and that's okay. She gets a lot of respect.
Colleagues, not to choose just one path for justice and transparency and accountability, but I ask my Republican colleagues to choose every path for justice and accountability and transparency. And with that, I'd like to bring back Congressman Ro Khanna to start this important...
By the way, Congressman Ro Khanna,
yeah,
Democrat, working together.
Thank you, Congresswoman Greene, for your courage and for being here. And
I'd like to ask both of these two not to get on a plane anytime soon.
Hey, your communities don't have gates, do they?
Could you guys just walk everywhere? Don't start your car either. We need you to.
No. Go for a drive with the top down.
And they are really models of courage. Bradley Edwards and Brittany Henderson, who are the attorneys for the victims. Thank you for being here.
Thank you,
Roe and Thomas Massey. I really appreciate.
Oh, Thomas Massey in there too. God, they got a fucking murderer's row.
It's tough to understand that we have to be here because this doesn't seem like a partisan issue. This is an issue. Sex trafficking and sexual abuse transcends politics. We as Americans...
It pits us directly against the powerful because the powerful have been involved in more sex trafficking than we see in the rest of the world. The powerful, it's some kind of cult where sex trafficking is a totally okay thing. It's what unchecked power does. So this pits us against the powerful, not Democrats against Republicans. He's right about that. And Trump was supposed to give a shit about trafficking.
And we had to file Jane Doe's versus United States of America to prove that Jeffrey Epstein worked out an illegal non-prosecution agreement with the government. That was 2008. It took us 10 years battling the government pro bono for the judge to ultimately determine that the victims' rights were violated. The government has mistreated them after Jeffrey Epstein mistreated them. We then filed civil lawsuits against Ghislaine Maxwell, which has resulted in her being in prison. Our civil lawsuits led to her prosecution. We filed lawsuits against Jeffrey Epstein, against his estate, and against two financial institutions, JP Morgan and Deutsche Bank.
Oh yeah, this guy's dead.
Infrastructure for a sex trafficking operation. Unfortunately, all of the documents and evidence that we have worked so hard to gather hide behind protective orders, confidentiality agreements, and bank secrecy laws. That is why this discharge petition is so important. While we have seen the documents, you haven't. And when you see the documents, you're going to be appalled. And the American people deserve to see everything. When you sign this discharge petition, it should mean nothing.
By the way, when you're asking discharge petition, yeah, the White House and the FBI and everybody has released these files to Congress. We can't see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They can't show us. So they can give them to Congress, but we can't see it. It's fucking gross, dude. And we're supposed to believe a fucking word that this criminal cunt fucking administration tells us on this.
Thing is off limits. That means the documents in the possession of the CIA should be made available. Those in the possession of the FBI going back decades should be made available. The SEC, financial records in the possession of FinCEN should be made available. Everybody knows that evil flourishes in the darkness. Corruption flourishes in secrecy. It is time right now to make a difference for the women that are behind.
I know he's doing this pro bono, but how expensive do you think this motherfucker is normally? He's good. He's really good. This guy's going to be a few grand an hour.
Me right now. They have been courageous and fought through this whole thing. Whether you're a Republican or you're a Democrat, this one is an easy call. You're an American who cares about equal rights and equal protection under the law. If you care about these women, if you care about our country, and you care about this issue, this should pass with flying colors. I really appreciate everybody being here.
Good for him.
I just
that
want to know
guy's
who sex trafficked that dude.
That
I didn't realize we'd have an odd one out there.
Dude, let's get everybody. Let's get like Lauren Boebert and AOC hugging at this thing. Like, let's really make this I don't mean like bipartisan. I just want it to be a les fest. No.
I just want to see AOC just bounce them Boebert boobs.
Yeah.
To give this kind of attention to an issue that it should have had forever. This administration has the opportunity to do what the past administrations did not do. This administration can either stand with the victims and stand for the victims, or it can continue to hurt the victims like has happened in the past. We aren't here just to ask for transparency, though. We're here, too, to ask for protection. The women here represent hundreds of other women who we have spoken to, many of whom were trafficked from other countries, from Eastern European countries where women don't have the rights that we have here. Women don't have the protections that we have here. And those women are terrified that their names will be released in these files, the government won't know that they're victims to redact and protect them. So we ask that you please, whoever is going to be in charge of redacting these files and in charge of this transparency, do it in a way that protects the women brave enough to be here, but also protects the women who are terrified that every day when they turn the TV on, something bad is going to happen to them in Ukraine, in Russia, in whatever country they live in, because no one is listening to them there. So thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. And please protect these women while we seek transparency.
This is one of the victims.
Good morning. My name is Anushka DeGiorgio, and I stand before you today as a survivor of both Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. I want to thank Congressman Massey and...
Is this the part where the Trump administration tells us this woman doesn't exist?
She doesn't exist because this thing never happened.
...toward healing has come at a profound cost to my mental health. But I am here. I chose to come because this bill really matters. I speak today not only in service of my own recovery from trauma inflicted by Maxwell and Epstein, but to honor the lives, the courage and sacrifices of Virginia Giuffre, Caroline Andriano, and others who could not continue. Their voices mattered. Their stories must not be forgotten. Accountability is what makes a society civilized. Equal opportunity and equal consequence for all. Consequences are not about punishment alone. They exist to deter future harm, to protect vulnerable, and to set a standard of justice. If Ghislaine Maxwell were pardoned, it would undermine all the sacrifices I made to testify and make mockery of mine and all survivors' suffering. That is why the Epstein Files Transparency Act is so essential. It requires the Department of Justice release all the records related to Epstein and Maxwell investigations, flight logs, immunity deals, internal communications, and even the records surrounding Epstein's detention and death. And crucially, it forbids withholding documents simply because of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity.
Connection to
This
Israel.
is about ending secrecy wherever abuse of power takes root. But transparency alone is not enough. Survivors need protection, resources, and legal support. If this Congress is serious about justice, then let this moment also affirm your commitment to provide victims with the legal aid they need to confront abusers, to navigate complex systems, and to reclaim their power. Transparency must be matched by support, or else too many victims will remain silent out of fear and lack of access. The statistics demand action. Nearly 1 in 5 women in America will experience rape or attempted rape in her lifetime. Every 74 seconds, someone is sexually assaulted. Every 9 minutes, that person is a child. These are not numbers. They are people. They are your daughters, your sons, your constituents, your friends. Statistically, 1 in 5 of your families will face this nightmare. The days of sweeping this under the rug are over.
I mean, yeah, you guys are going to have to dig in. I hope that passes. I hope it all, I hope it all goes the way you want it to. They've spent so much time getting it to not come out. I just
feel like eventually it's going to reach a point where the powerful go, no, we won't be held accountable by you plebs. I feel like that's where it is right now, but mean, just literally, publicly, it'll get to the point where, no, we're not doing this, we're not talking about this, because we're fucking in charge.
If not now, or if not then, why now? What's going to happen now that, are people mad enough? Trump was the one guy who could do it, and he chose not to, and he told us lies. These victims are standing right in front of us saying, I was a victim. Nobody's making this shit up. Nobody's making up a story where they were viciously trafficked. I wish that these people would name some of the powerful people. I understand why they don't. Mm-hmm. You can't afford lawsuits and shit like that. But there's just something about I just wish these women would tell us everything they know. But I'm sure they're like,
you
well,
said,
everything we know is in those files.
Right, but let's say, and I'm just throwing these names out there. I'm not saying this is an actual thing. I'm just saying, let's say they come out and they say, hey, I was assaulted by,
Bill
Clinton. Say his first name is Bill. Well, yeah, you went with Clinton. I was going to go with a different one. But it doesn't matter either way. The point is, that's an accusation just off of the whole, like, public figure can't allow that to be a narrative alone. They have to take you like to the cleaners, to court and stuff. So it's like you said, at the very least, you're going to be getting lawsuits and stuff like that just for, again, speaking if it is a truth. Like, that's not.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And if it's a lie, it's not right to hang those people out to dry on the accusations of one person. It's where justice gets tricky.
Random Bacon with $2 says they should call out Chase. That's where he kept the money. They did say JP Morgan. I believe the company is JP Morgan Chase. They merged a long time ago. The Grand Poobah with $2 says those fools on the left villainize assault weapons, but the fact of the matter is someone with evil intentions in 25 minutes practice could do the same with a bolt-action rifle or pump shotgun. Probably.
I'll give you a better one. Somebody who knows how to properly modify a pressure cooker.
We saw that at the, Boston Marathon bombing, right?
And it ain't hard. Just off of how a pressure cooker fucking works.
Okay. I didn't know how far you were going to go with that one.
I'm not going to say how.
And it's not fucking hard. What you do is you take the... Numero Uno with $5 says, how hilarious would it be if this lady got hit by a space laser during that speech? Oh, believe me, the entire time I was watching it, I was like, oh shit. Are shots going to ring out? Like, what the fuck's going to happen? Leo with $1 says she was born with balls, Aaron. Look at her. Oh, well, Marjorie Taylor Greene's fighting for these ladies.
I will say she has an unfortunately masculine face.
Yeah. Real Jacks 2 says she stuffs Arby's down her pants. That's hot. She has my approval. She does not stuff Arby's down her pants. That was a dodge by Laura Loomer. Telling you. Numero Uno says earlier one of them stated the victims are talking and compiling the client list themselves. Great. That is fantastic. Good for them. These are ballsy ladies.
And now that's where I'm like, that's when shots are going to ring out and stuff like that. Like, the only thing that the client list accused can do is go, oh, well, there's no proof to this kind of thing. But it's gonna be one of these things where people are gonna want names on that list. If those names aren't there, are you gonna believe that those people weren't? Or, like, let's say Bill Clinton's not one of those names. Are you gonna believe Bill Clinton wasn't one of those people? Like, no, we have the proof that he was involved. Like, but we don't have anyone saying it.
There's a fucking painting that was taken from Epstein's house of Bill Clinton in a blue dress posed as a woman. Like, fuck off with this Bill Clinton wasn't involved shit, you know?
I know, but I'm just saying.
No, I know. No, I'm agreeing.
Yeah,
I'm agreeing with you. Guys, we are now $75 away from today. I've got an idea. $25 in 5 minutes. Let's go on a run. Let's go on a rally. You guys are doing amazing today. Finish it off while we're in double digits here. $75 is the number, and Johnny plays the harmonica.
Fuck, I was hoping you forgot.
If we knock out the goal. Oh, shit, you know what I forgot? I have to go till 11, don't I?
Yeah, you do. I got shit I got to do.
I got to go till 11 because you guys got past 300 memberships. So you guys have to hit the goal by 10:30 in order for Johnny to play the harmonica. If you don't, then the harmonica thing is lost. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. You want to catch a little bit more of this? Because we're getting a lot of the same stuff. So I wanted to take a little break and then catch up later. Let's see
if we've got something. Otherwise, we can move on.
Yeah, let's.
Today is the first time that I ever speak publicly about what happened to me.
Good for you, sister.
I never thought that I would find myself here. The only reason that I am here is because it feels like the people who matter in this country finally care about what we have to say. As an immigrant from Brazil, I feel empowered knowing that the little girl struggling to get by at 14 and 15 years old finally has a voice. For the first time, I feel like...
How fucking pissed is Trump at Marjorie Taylor Greene and Thomas Massey? I mean, he already hated Thomas Massey, but how pissed is he at Marjorie Taylor Greene right now?
She's firing inside the tent.
You know what I'm hoping happens out of this? Here's the big ace up the sleeve. This is what pushes Bongino over the edge to resign, and he joins this side. That's total redemption arc for Dan Bongino, if you ask me.
I don't know. They probably got something on them. Like, we know where your kids go to school.
Yeah.
Ended up dropping out of high school before 9th grade, and I never went back. From 14 to 17 years old, I went and worked for Jeffrey instead of receiving an education. Every day I hoped that he would offer me a real job as one of his assistants or something important. I would finally have made it big, as, like we say, the American dream. That day never came. I had no way out. I was, until he finally told me that I was too old.
Oh.
There are many pieces of my story that I can't remember, no matter how hard I try.
Somebody should kill this Epstein guy in a jail cell. Oh.
Well, that's another thing, too. The whole, like, we need this government to be transparent. Like, right? Like the government did before, or the one before it who let him die. The guy in charge of that one.
You know what's blowing my mind right now is they fucking said there were no victims. They fucking said it, and they're sitting here talking to me. Like, they're sitting here saying, I was a victim of Jeffrey Epstein. I worked for him from this age to this age. And these cocksuckers in the Trump administration were like, oh, there's no victims, there's no client list, there's no this. These women are compiling the client list right now. Fuck you, Prince Andrew.
That were confiscated from Jeffrey Epstein's house and could help me put the pieces of my own life.
Dude, fucking mind-blowing if one of these chicks goes up to the podium and like describes Trump's penis. And like Melania's like, honey, she nailed it. Like, that's your cock. What the fuck did you do? Like, one of them just blows the cover off the whole. The only reason Ro Khanna decided to be a part of this is they were like, look, one of these girls fucked Trump when she was 14, and she's going to drop that bomb right on TV. And he's like, all right, I'm in.
All right,
going to
we're
release
doing this.
Yeah.
The public, describing the crimes committed by Jeffrey Epstein and others. The least that they can do is give me my documents that they have about me. The other survivors deserve the same respect from our government. While identifying information must be redacted to the public, it is equally important to provide the victims themselves with unredacted information. I will never forget when the FBI agent showed up in my door in 2008. Jeffrey Epstein hired a lawyer to represent me, or more like to represent him, I like to say.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't ask any questions, and I had no idea what was going on. I was terrified. Until today, I think most of us are still terrified. I thought somebody was going to kill me.
You ain't out of the woods yet, sweetheart.
Trust me.
They are. They are people who are trying to kill you, 100%.
Drive a Tesla? Smart car?
Yeah. I hope that doesn't happen. I hope you live a long life, but people are coming after you.
Gonna go away. Like nothing happened. I didn't need to testify. When I asked him why, he gave no explanation. That was it. So why? Why was I never called to testify then? We could have saved so many women. We could have saved so...
Same reason Donald Trump told us all that you didn't exist. They're lying to cover for themselves.
Why was he able to go on in the abuse with hundreds of girls after the Florida investigation? Why didn't they let me testify to help stop him? Our government could have saved.
I want to hear these MAGA people fucking side with Trump over the. Because remember, Trump said it's a psyop, it's Obama, it's Hillary, it's Comey, and all that.
Nope, I really don't believe that.
I want MAGA to stand up for itself, and I want them to say Thomas Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's the new heads of MAGA. Trump, you're out. Like, I mean, this cocksucker fucking lied to us. These women are staring us right in the face. I mean, we knew he was lying. But like to blame it on Hillary and Obama and Comey and all this shit. I mean, these women are standing right in front of us right now and they are detailing exactly what happened. They're not just going, oh yeah, I worked for him. I won't tell you when. She's going through what happened in 2008 with the lawyers and everything else.
She's talking about the ages at which she was there. And by the way, to tell a 17-year-old you're too old to be useful.
Yeah, it's not going to fuck them up at all.
Oh yeah, sure. Fuck, they'll be fine.
Hi, my name's Courtney Wild. I just wanted to take a second and just have a moment of silence for
For all the women survivors that aren't here with us today, that passed away due to anxiety, depression, trying to keep up with this case. A moment of silence, please.
I'm just
Thank you.
I'm just like, please no gunshots.
My name is Courtney Wild. I was only 14 years old when I was introduced to Jeffrey Epstein by a 13-year-old friend of mine.
What the
The details of the abuse.
Could we keep it to one protest, please? Because when one woman goes, when I was 14, I was trafficked for sex, we shouldn't be breaking out in applause.
Investigation of Jeffrey Epstein. They sent me a letter telling me to be patient because this was going to be a lengthy investigation, but at the same time, they refused to talk to me and tell me what was going on. So I hired an attorney, Brad Edwards, because I was hopeful to get some answers.
Brad Edwards is like, shut the fuck up, don't say my name.
Brad sued the government for refusing to tell me what was going on under the Crime Victims' Rights Act. The only reason anyone ever found out that the government had already given Jeffrey Epstein immunity through the non-prosecution agreement was because our lawsuit forced the government to tell us. Otherwise, nobody would even know that today. Sometimes it's hard to believe.
That's the other thing people forget is they're like, wow, Jeffrey Epstein must have fucked up enough that the government... No, the government didn't want to do anything to him. The government had to. That's why they gave him that shitty 1 or 2 year imprisonment deal. They gave him the bare minimum. They told the prosecutor, they said, he's an intelligence asset. Don't push this too far.
Pedophile. We had to win the 11th Circuit Court appeals to force the government to turn over thousands of pages of emails between Jeffrey Epstein and the government. Those emails provided the proof that the government worked very hard with Jeffrey Epstein to violate our rights. Why?
Yeah.
Why did the government work so hard to protect Jeffrey and not so hard to protect me and my other innocent friends?
Because you weren't necessary for Mossad's blackmail and the CIA's blackmail against American leaders and influencers so that they could keep their shadow control over the United States of America. Oh, sorry. It was rhetorical.
Politics. But I would like to say this has nothing to do with politics. This is not a blue thing or a red thing. This is an everyone thing. We can all agree on this. The injustice that has happened here.
Yes, Trump and Clinton agree. Keep these files sealed. See, bipartisanship.
Yep. Don't worry, they were friends back in like the 90s and stuff when Clinton ran the first time around. So it's not new.
Trump invited the Clintons to his wedding.
Protected.
He supported
who is
Bill's
still
election.
being protected, and who protected them all, so the world can understand how Jeffrey was able to abuse so many of us for so long. I was lucky to have Brad Edwards, Brittany Henderson, and Paul Cassell take on my case pro bono and fight fearlessly over 20 years' time. I would like to thank them, and I'd also like to ask the Trump administration to please sign off on the Crime Victims' Rights Reformed Act, the Courtney Wild Crime Victims' Rights Reformed Act that's we're trying to get passed here so we can close the loopholes in the CVRA case that Epstein's attorney used to their benefit to get away with this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, the evidence is piling up. I mean, they're out there, they're coming forward, and again, it takes fucking balls for them to come out the way they're coming out and talking about this. But what will happen? I don't know. Atomic Ray says this is going nowhere. Maybe. Dead Game says this is a dud.
I don't think it's going to go anywhere. I don't see these powerful people letting anything happen. There is a theory that like this is going to get fucking sandbagged and delayed until all of these people on the Epstein list are no longer alive, and then we don't have anything. But like then we can say posthumously, you know, so and so was a dirtbag. But again, some of the people of the accused are like Prince Andrew, Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, like
Bill
these
Gates.
are people accused. Bill Gates, like that's you're talking. We can expect to see that drag out for another couple decades then.
Well, and, like I said, Atomic Ray with $1 says, where is this pile of evidence, Toe? The Trump administration turned it over to Congress, and they're not allowed to show us.
Right.
So now Congress has to take another step to pass something that says, let us show the American people what you gave us. And now Trump can decide not to sign it.
Right.
He really is willing
We're still a ways out.
He really is willing to risk his entire presidency on this.
Well, I mean, the other thing, too, is that Congress no offense, not all these names are big, okay?
Right.
So guess who else is, like, some of them are congressmen and things like that, people who want that stuff. This is just, again, this is like the Doge thing, where there's a lot of us going, this isn't right. This money being spent this way shouldn't have been spent this way. This shouldn't happen anymore. We don't want it to be a thing. And, Donald signed off on it, but Congress won't approve it, so it just never happens.
Yeah. Dead Game with $1 says they'll all die of old age before the government admits shit.
Right.
Well, now now this is a great press conference. It's a great look. I'll tell you what it does do. It puts Marjorie Taylor Greene, Ro Khanna, and Thomas Massie on record. They are on a side now. They took a side, and it's ballsy to take a side against your party's president. I know Ro Khanna's a Democrat, but it takes balls for them to do that. So you can say it's all a show. We're not going to see anything. So, and maybe you're right. Maybe that is going to be what happens. But the fact that these people went on record and the fact that these women came forward, that does take some balls. And that should
Gives me hope.
Yeah, it should be noted. All right, here's what should be noted. We have it's the classic steel toe stall. $75 away. What happened? You guys have been killing it all fucking day. Finish it off. $75 away. Knock it out by 10:30. I owe you guys an extra half hour today, but I don't want to be begging during it. So we haven't had to beg so far today. Today we've mentioned the goal. We've asked, hey, can you go on this run? Can you go on this run? And you've nailed it. Please, let's make that the rest of the show. 21 minutes until 10:30. Knock out that 75. Let's start going fucking ape shit here. Didn't have to. Could have been 5 or 10 at a time while we were doing all that Epstein shit, and this thing would be over. But now, let's fucking get aggressive. Let's get after it, guys. Let's do it, and then we don't have to do the begging thing. Move it, move it, move it. I love you guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All of the links are pinned to the top of the chat. You can just go in there and throw in your money and show your love for the toe. I was not surprised. I'm not surprised by this anymore. I wasn't surprised by it when I saw it yesterday. It just is the way the UK is now. There was a TV and comedy writer.
Yep.
Graham Linehan. I don't know if I'm not familiar with any of his work. I'm sure I've probably seen some of it. He had to be checked in at the hospital after a harrowing ordeal in which he was arrested and questioned for hours at London Heathrow Airport. Now, you get detained and questioned at the airport. I mean, maybe you threatened a bomb on the plane, or you made some kind of terroristic threat at the airport, right? Graham Linehan was detained and questioned by authorities at Heathrow Airport in London over a tweet. A tweet from April 20th of 2025.
Welcome to the government controlling everything you do, including what you've said.
Not even a tweet from that day traveling to the airport, and nothing to do with the airport. Graham Linehan tweeted, this would be 4.5 months ago. If a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he is committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Then he put this photo out, tweeted out this photo on April 19th, said, a photo you can smell. And it's a bunch of third world immigrants. It's true. I can smell it. I hate them. Misogynists and homophobes. Fuck them. He then wrote. So during the interview itself, he said the tone shifted. The officer conducting it asked about each of the horrible tweets in turn, with the sort of earnest intensity usually reserved for something serious like, I don't know, crime. I explained that the punch tweet was a serious point made with a joke. Men who enters women's spaces are abusers and they need to be challenged every time. The punch in the bollocks bit was about the height difference between men and women. The bollocks being closer to punch level. He had to describe this to
Had to
police.
explain the joke.
Stop being funny, guys. Thanks a lot.
Killed it, you dick.
For a woman defending her rights and certainly not a call to violence. He mentioned trans people, and I asked him what he meant by the phrase people who feel their gender is different than what is assigned at birth. I said, assigned at birth, our sex isn't assigned. He called it semantics. I told him he was using activist language. So this Graham Linehan then had to be admitted to the hospital for blood pressure that was approaching stroke territory because he was interrogated at the airport.
Again, over tweets.
Over tweets. Now, it's pretty well known at this point that in England, the police come to your house for things like
Facebook posts.
I was just going to say Facebook posts, social media posts, tweets, things like that. But now, if you're just traveling in the airport, their airport security somehow knows what you've been tweeting and what you're putting out there. That means that Graham Linehan was on some kind of list that the English government has.
Yeah, totally does.
You tweet a certain thing. The English government sees it and they put you on a list. And when you get to the airport, they ask you about it. That's fucking insane. We've said it before. We'll say it again. England is lost. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, but we paid for 30 minutes of begging. I know, but I don't like doing it. I don't like that part. I feel gross. I feel creepy. I feel weird. And I love you guys. So I was hoping maybe you'd throw us a bone.
You'd understand.
Dan Vicious with $2 has a link to the Epstein records. Oh, are we getting them?
Be nice if we did.
Here, Epstein-related documents can be found here. All right. Okay. So, all right. Well, they are out. So whatever they got released to them, they are out. Wow. Okay. I wonder if they sent the whole deal. I wonder if they sent everything they have. You know what the nice thing is? Somebody will go through this autistically and give us the relevant parts, kind of like they did with the Kennedy thing. That's for sure. $75 away from today's goal. Do us a favor. Throw in a couple of bucks. We got 15 minutes left until 10:30. You did hit 300 memberships on Rumble, so we do have that. Help us out. Knock out that 75. Let's call it a win. Johnny, you take over for a second. I'm going to pee.
All right.
Throw us a couple of bucks, man. Knock out that last 75. Let's do this.
I'll be going, for those that care, I'll be going live at 1 p.m. with Digger today. We're fully banked out through the week pretty much. We have like $20 for Friday. So we're having a great time this week. Talk about a couple of things. We'll have news. We're tracking when the government is planning to do stuff like militaristically now, thanks to people keeping track of when the Pentagon orders pizza. So it's like, oh no, they were up till like 4 a.m. with like a strategy session or something because there's an influx of pepperoni and mushroom pizza orders at 11:30, which means they're going to nuke somewhere. Like that, so we're getting people crazy enough to dissect when pizza orders are happening and what that means for the world, which is scary because you're able to draw those lines in general. I don't know if I want to believe it because it's creepier to believe it and it be true, or if it's worse that someone believe it and it's just complete falsehoods and we're making something out of nothing. Either way, it's really bad. He is bursting. He has been gone for a hot minute. Or what did he say? There was someone at the door? I don't remember what he said he had to step off for. He said he had to go off for a minute. So, yes, I have that. I have a story I want to talk about, which I'm glad I can talk about this while he's not here. I don't want to give it to him. There's a Japanese octogenarian, an old Japanese lady. She got scammed by an astronaut, supposedly.
That got away from me.
Whoa, you all right?
Yeah. No, I'm fine, but no, my shirt's on right. No, I didn't strip down for this one because I didn't expect it to go that way. I kind of had to do a little little
spin-a-rooney of your own.
Not a spin-a-rooney, but like a last-minute change just before.
Oh, I see.
I was like, uh-oh, we need to shift directions here. But hey, we made it. We're good. But hey, we're still $75.
Came in at the last minute with an alternate fighter. I understand.
Yeah, $75 away. Please throw in. Fuck. I hate it. Every goddamn day. Like you get to 75 at like 9 something and you're like, oh, this will be great. I do a real show today. And for over 4 hours, we did a real show today. That is fucking great. But then there's always that chunk where it's like, oh God. Like, should we do a work stoppage? Be like, fucking knock out the 75. I didn't want to do this part today. We didn't have to. We've been fine. You have a fucking thing going all day. Just keep fucking doing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rant, blah, 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 blah. Fucking get her done, motherfucker. I'm talking to you, Johnny. I want you to give all the money.
Shit.
That's what I want done. All right, let's do it. Let's open up these next couple stories. I'll just start breezing through these. We'll come back to the chat when that goal starts coming down. We appreciate you guys. Keep it going. Throw in a couple of bucks, and let's call this a win for the toe. Or just fucking whatever. We do have to go until 11 as you guys did hit 300 gifted memberships. This is great. Bill Maher had Woody Allen on Club Random.
Oh boy.
And the two of them talked about how they have insight on the black experience. Like they're qualified, like they have a special, simpatico.
Oh no!
With the black community, you want to watch two really?
Did they pull "I'm friends with a lot of black guys" thing?
Do you want to watch two old Jews talk about all the things they have in common with the black community and the black experience?
Yes, I do.
This is all I want to see. That and donations. 75 away. Fuck, we've been killing it all fucking day. Don't fail now. Get it by 10:30. Don't do it by 11. I want to do an actual show. Come on, let's knock out that last 75 before 10:30. It's a win for MSO, by the way. I'm calling it a win for MSO if it doesn't come in the next 10. All right, here we go.
Accumulated enough financial resources so that, I wasn't hurt by it. But
how does Woody Allen get more Jewish as he gets older? How does he sound like Israel as he gets older? Remember when he was just that stuffy-nosed kind of a Jewish man who from the East Coast who just kind of talked like way too fast and was way too neurotic?
Right. And he just had a weird thing where he married his adopted daughter.
Now he sounds like he lives on the fucking Temple Mount and gives lectures all day. Oh, the pain of the Jewish people and our diaspora.
But if I was 40 or 50 or 30 or something, it would have been very, very painful. But at the point that it happened,
but you're still,
it just wasn't.
You're still
getting, and I'm not nasty.
I mean, I remember once I got a DUI, which is not nearly what you would.
Is Woody Allen talking about the SA allegations against him? About
possibly. I don't know where this clip started out from. I thought we were going to hear about the black experience.
Well, they're setting that up. Woody Allen said because of his SA stuff, he has a kinship with the black experience, and Bill Maher is going to talk about his DUI.
I got busted for weed once too. Like, oh fuck you, Bill Maher.
And now Woody Allen's like, well, I was older, so it really didn't hurt me as much. It's like, dude, that allegation, whether you did it or not, should fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Like, especially if you didn't do it, you should be like, wow, was it his daughter, right? Stepdaughter or actual daughter?
Adopted daughter.
Well, he married the adopted Asian daughter.
Okay, so then, yeah, I don't know with what one we're talking about with the
I can't remember. Something about a train set and, like, horrible shit. But, like, that should hurt you. That should be a problem for you.
Yeah.
Went through. But you know, they make it go through a 14-week program and go to AA meetings, and like, you are entrapped into the criminal justice system, again, at a very low level. But even at that level, I was like, whoa, this is awful. I mean, first of all, there's a lot of people who love it that they just have complete power over you and whatever you do, because now you're in the system. The system, it gives you a great insight into what it must be like, you know, for Black Americans.
Well, there it is. Wow, I was really hoping that, you know,
because they all commit crime.
I was really hoping it wouldn't come in there, because he's like, oh man, it really sucks to be part of the criminal justice system. And it is a corrupt, disgusting, gross place. Like, it really is. The criminal justice system, I would say, is worse and more damaging than most of the criminals who go through it. But for him to then go, it gave me great insight to the Black community. Bill, you know that most of them don't go to jail, right? Like, you do know that most Black people stay out of the criminal justice system. But Bill's like, yeah, you know, this Jew that drank too much and went driving one day, you know, it really made me feel Black.
I understand what it's like to be Black. I, too, got a DUI.
And Woody Allen's like, I was accused of molesting my daughter. I know what it means to be Black. What? You two Jews are way more fucked up than them. Beavis Lee Ray with $2 says, Blacks and Jews, I'm taking allergic to tipping for 500, Alex. Very good, Beavis Lee Ray. Guys, keep going.
I wasn't who are at the shitty end of the justice system for their whole existence.
Yes, but I was lucky because
I am saying it, but it gives you an insight. When you,
I was lucky because I got away with it.
Woody Allen is a fucking sociopath too. Like, this guy is just like, I got accused of one of the most horrific things ever. That should upset you greatly to this day.
Right. And it's almost like the thing you were accused of is somehow weirdly quasi-accepted in the industry you're in.
Well, and people still work with him. Meanwhile, Louis C.K., right? The goy Louis C.K. says I jacked off in front of a couple of female comics in my hotel room, and he loses everything.
And he got, like, by the way, he got consent, which is both the funniest and creepiest part of the whole thing.
It is the weirdest part, yeah.
He cleared it first. And it's like, all right.
And you know, like, those women that got asked, can I jerk off in front of you? It was more of an eye roll. It was like, oh, God, yes.
You see the justice system up close?
Yes.
It's sobering.
Right, but fortunately, I was never really in the system because I was never charged.
Of course you were. There were 2 police investigations.
Yes, but I was never charged with anything. I was found.
I know, but
that
would make me.
It was found that nothing ever happened.
I know,
in both investigations. So.
I had a really good lawyer who got the judge's job.
Woody Allen is essentially telling Bill Maher, now stop lumping me in with the piece of shit that you are, you fucking drunkard. They investigated these claims and they called my daughter a liar and they said that I was the good guy, so I believe them. You're a drunk, Bill.
I never really suffered as much as you might think, but
I don't have a soul, so it never bothered me, these allegations.
Will say it was fortunate. It came at a fortunate time in my life because I didn't have to worry about money and I didn't have to worry about making films. I made them.
What a fucking lunatic. He was accused of molesting his daughter and he's sitting there going.
And it came at a fortunate time in his life because he could skate on what he had already done, regardless of the allegation.
I had a bunch of money and I didn't need to make movies anymore, so they could accuse me of molesting my daughter. I mean, big whoop. Fuck.
And well,
you were much younger when those 2 police investigations were going on. I would be shitting in my pants if the police were investigating me.
That's the end of the clip. So, by the way, that's the right face that Jen Psaki is making. What the fuck? That is the weirdest, response. Because, even guys who are found to be not guilty of that kind of stuff, they still go, I have empathy for the victims. I feel really bad.
I'm furious that this was said about me.
Yeah.
I don't think you get over that. I feel like you're kind of pissed off when someone accuses you of doing stuff that you didn't do.
But he's not pissed off.
Right. Like I said, to say the phrase, I was remarkably fortunate when it happened. Like, no. No, I get like be positive and take your wins where you have them, but holy fuck, man, no.
Nobody's fortunate to be accused of that.
Regardless of where you were financially and career-wise in terms of had you and just off of that, I had made my films. Right, and if this had gone further and you gotten charged with shit, would your films have been demonized and your legacy destroyed? Like, I feel like you should always be like that. All that came into jeopardy.
Right. All right, we're $75 away still. Sorry if that segment sucked fucking ass. Apparently, for the last hour, we've been dog shit today. God, I really thought that Epstein stuff was good. I thought that stuff was good. I thought we did a good job with all of it.
I did too.
3 minutes left until Johnny leaves, and I do an extra half hour of begging, essentially. $75 short. Guys, you have done great all fucking day. What happened? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. A bunch of people have thrown into today's show. Add yourself to that list. Couple 5s here, couple 10s here. We got it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Here, let me spam the chat with it. Maybe you're not seeing it enough. There we go. Let's knock this out and call it a win for the toe. Clearly, this show is very capable of just knocking this down little by little and getting right there. You guys have been right on the money all day. So we're going to slow things down and shake the can a little bit, because I think this has been a remarkable show today that still has a lot of great stuff left. And I think, quite frankly, I'm going to say, I don't say this very often, we deserve that W today. We really do. We do deserve a huge W today. Evening show did a fucking killer job last night. Cannot say enough. They just, little by little, it was the whole show. They did great. So thank you. But morning show, let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Throw us a couple of bucks. Unless you just want the next half hour to be this, which I don't want it to be. Let's see. We got about a minute until MSO gets himself a win. So go ahead, click one of those links. I think I've said it enough. I don't think I need to say it more. I think people know where they can go to do it. It's just a matter of them wanting to do it. If the show did suck, tell us how it sucked and how we can fix it and how we can knock out that last 75. Because apparently the last hour, we have fucking not given you what you wanted. So let us know. Not really a lot of Jew shit, despite that last segment. That wasn't really a Jew story. That was a couple of white guys sitting there talking about how they're DUI and shit.
Made them relate. By the way, guys who, both by his admission of when it happened, he was financially well off. People who, the justice system works a lot easier when you've got money that can grease them wheels.
Right. Yeah, Sam Show. It's fucking hilarious. Beavis Lee Ray with $2 says, Aaron, they must be punished for not reaching the goal. I mean, the punishment's going to be me being a fucking grumpy bitch. That's kind of I can't help it, because like we did fucking crush it today. We killed it. We did amazing. We deserve it. Knock out that $75 and let's at least fucking enjoy ourselves this last half hour and not act like we're in a relationship where we're staying together for the kids. That would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If you're a fan of the show, you watch every day and you're broke, then you should be hitting like, subscribe, follow, sharing the program. If you got a few bucks, throw it our way and let's do it. MSO says Johnny was okay today. Johnny did great today. Whatever Johnny did today,
do it again.
Do it again. You're back at 1?
Yes, sir. I'm back at 1 with
I'm gonna
a whole bunch of stuff.
Beg these people for my existence.
All right. Well, thank you for your time today, sir. It was a blast.
All right. Take it easy. There goes Johnny. We are here until 11 hanging out with each other. Mad Move says it's almost like you have experience being in a loveless marriage. What am I doing in the chat? There's no money in it. I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to keep moving on story to story. $75 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's okay. We haven't made a single dime in an hour. We'll be fine. So we found, I don't know if this is accurate, but they're saying that the mystery of the missing minute from outside Jeffrey Epstein's detention cell has been solved. But the answer probably won't stop the conspiracy theorists. All right, time out. That sentence alone means that whatever they came up with is bullshit. Well, we found the missing minute from the Epstein thing, but it's probably not going to stop the conspiracy. So it probably sucks. It's a shitty answer. As you know, the U.S. Department of Justice dumped an avalanche of new Epstein case documents on the public last night, including an 11-hour-long surveillance video recorded outside the notorious pedophile's cell at the Metropolitan Correction Center in New York. Epstein was awaiting trial, blah, blah, blah. In the camera footage, you see the timestamp make a smooth transition from 23:59:59 on August 9th to 00:00:00 on August 10th. And everything appears to be normal during the minute before the midnight switchover that was previously missing from the security video. Oh, God. You may recall the DOJ and FBI released almost 11 hours of security footage. God, we fucking got it. Who wrote this article for TMZ? Oh, it just says TMZ staff. Fucking get to it. I guess when you're helping the cover up, you gotta be wordy. Correctional officers found Epstein dead, we know, but the 1 minute gap only supercharged conspiracy theories that Epstein was murdered because he allegedly had a black book filled with names of rich and powerful pedos. Okay. Yeah, this bothers me almost as much as being $75 fucking away from the goal and being fucking distracted. This bothers me. Nobody is saying that there's a literal black book somewhere that's got a bunch of fucking names in it. That is just something they put out there so that they can say, oh, we aren't lying. There is no black book with a bunch of names. You know what we mean. Whatever data there is somewhere that shows who was with whom and when. They said they're in the, like, TMZ is so part of this cover up because they're like, oh, a lot of people think he had some black book with rich and powerful people that were pedophiles on it. First of all, I'm not even saying any of these people were pedophiles. I'm saying that these women were trafficked to them and either they knew they were underage or they were told they were underage later so that there would be blackmail on these guys. Nobody is saying that Jeffrey Epstein sat there and just wrote, Bill Clinton had sex with a 15-year-old on January 14th, 1997. Like, that's not what we're fucking saying. And you guys keep peddling this shit like it's fucking true to make us all look nuts. So far, there's no evidence of a black book. Fucking hell. Yeah, okay. Well, then you won. You won, I guess. Well, there's no physical black book with names on it, so the rest of us are insane. You win, we lose. This is where, like, the atomic rays of the world are right. We're not going to see a fucking thing out of any of this shit. Because they're just going to change what we said. They're going to tell us what our position is. They're going to build a straw man and then burn it down and go, see, you were wrong. Like, there's no language we can use that's broad enough because then they'll go, well, be specific. And then we'll try to narrow it down. And then they'll get us to a spot where they're like, black book, there's no black book. It's like, you fucking know what I mean. Let's go ahead and watch this jail video that they sent. And here's another thing TMZ's doing to run cover for the administration is that you think that if you show this jail video, it's going to be, oh, well, then everything we've said about this Epstein thing is bullshit because you found this supposed missing minute in this jail tape. Like, oh, okay, well, then fuck us. It's over. Hands up. Forget all these victims. Forget Ghislaine Maxwell's in jail for trafficking no one to nobody. Forget that. But we found the minute in the jail video. So wait a minute, you fucked up the jail video thing. Now you fixed your fuck up and that solves a goddamn thing? Let's put this up there. Now I'm in a bad mood, so now we'll get some commentary. We'll get some commentary now because I'm in a fucking grumpy mood. $75 away from today's goal on a great show that's going to fucking go to waste. I'm bored. Okay, cool. I don't give a shit. We're staring at a door. Awesome. All right. Well, you guys found it. Cool. Well, then clearly, there's the guy opening the door and he goes, oh my God, Jeffrey Epstein's hanging by his fucking neck from his bedpost king. Well, that solves it, guys. There was no conspiracy. There was no trafficking going on. We got the 1 fucking minute from the thing. And if we got the 1 fucking minute from the thing, then that's obviously we were all wrong. Rabbi Smoothie gifting 20 memberships. Thank you very much. Oh, that puts us 71 away from 400. It also gives us a fucking mercy killing for today's goal, as Rabbi Smoothie is officially the new benefactor of Steel Toe. Give that man an extra hundo. That puts him at 184. By the way, Rabbi Smoothie, I think I told you, let me know he got his stuff yesterday. He got all of his VIP gear. It took a little while to get there, but hey, it ended up working out. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie. Give that man an Elon attaboy, Rabbi Smoothie, showing some love for the toe.
I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Attaboy, Rabbi. And hey, to the rest of you, we fucking got it. We kicked your fucking ass. Suck my dick. Sorry to hear about your little crybaby fucking party getting broken up, and now you're all fractured and worried. And then you started something new, which was a terrible fucking idea. I don't know who told you that was good. But Steel Toe wins again. You lose again. Get used to it. It's me and Rabbi Smoothie fucking killing them.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
There it is. Also, MN Gal with $5 says, turn that frown upside down. Well, now we have our last morning goal of the week tomorrow, and we're ahead for it. We're ahead by about 30, which is great. Thank you guys very much. And well, let's see, 25, 30. Yes, we're ahead by 30 at this point now. Attaboy. No, Mad Move. Power of positivity won again. Steel Toe wins, everyone else loses, and we got him. We fucking killed him. Always winning every single time. You're gonna have to swallow it, bitch. I love that part. You Need Me More says your gloating is slightly annoying, Imholt. I know, don't make me ruin the bit. It's intentional. It's intentional. Hey, Bubba responded to Hulk Hogan this morning. Or Hulk Hogan, I'm sorry, Little Hulkster, Nick. Bubba responded to the Nick Hogan lawsuit. Now, I've been told you're not supposed to do this. I've been told you're not supposed to. When you get sued like this, you clam up about it publicly and you let your lawyers handle it. But Nick wants to stop the release of this Bubba the Love Sponge documentary. We talked about this earlier today. And apparently this is like Bubba's side of the story of what happened with the tape. It's not even necessarily a Hulk Hogan documentary. It's about the tape, how it got leaked, who stole it, you know, what Bubba's role in it was or lack thereof, how he feels about the whole thing, because we've known forever how Hulk Hogan feels about it, you know, the consequences of it, what it cost him with WWE and all that stuff. Bubba hasn't really come out and told his side like in media form. Like he's mentioned it on his show a couple of times and all that stuff, but like he hasn't really released anything like TMZ did this Hogan documentary and all this shit. It's like Bubba hasn't really come out long form on this. So he talked about how he's going to. Nick Hogan slapped a lawsuit on him, says it violates their agreement and their settlement, and that it infringes on Hulk's copyright. Now, I don't think your copyright extends to a documentary. You know, in the documentary, they maybe can't use your name, image, and likeness without your permission in terms of like copywritten materials, but you can talk about something that happened in your life. Let's see how Bubba handled this morning.
There's another filing?
Yeah. Yes, an emergency one.
United
overnight.
States District Court, Middle District of Florida, Tampa Division, Terry McCoy. Look that guy's name up. Terry, MCCOY. And Nick Bolea. Nick. How much more money do you need, buddy?
Oh, boy. Oh, that's... So that's what we're going with. Okay. We're taunting the... Well, I want to say kid, but Nick's probably like my age at this point, isn't he? He's probably in his late 30s. I was going to say kid. But Bubba's known him since he was a kid. I don't think that Nick's looking for money in this, by the way. I think Nick's just looking to shut down the release. Nick just doesn't want Bubba to show it.
Like you're suing me. You're suing me. Do you know the things I've done for you? And Lummy, you know that big high spot?
Yes.
I actually got it from a lawyer yesterday. 3 years statute of limitations. And that happened in 2007. So I can talk about what I did for Nick.
Okay, well, there we go. Okay. Wait, what you did for Nick? Wait. 2007, that was before the sex tape. Was 2007 Nick's car crash? Did Bubba do something for... Oh, boy.
Oh, I cannot wait for this.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think Nick plans to take any money he wins in the lawsuit to give it to the Graziano family?
Oh, you did. Was that Seth? You dirty little fucker. I like that. Do you think, if you don't know, the Graziano family is the family of the Marine that was in the car when Nick Hogan slammed his vehicle into a pole or a tree or whatever, rolled it, and it paralyzed that guy, basically made him a vegetable for life. Does he plan on... I don't think Nick's looking for any money. I think he's looking to basically file an injunction to kill the documentary. Bubba says he doesn't understand why he's even a defendant in the federal suit, claiming he doesn't have ownership of the upcoming documentary that Nick's going after. So Bubba might not even be the guy running this fucking thing. Bubba might just be a guy who's in it, that they're just telling Bubba's side of the story. That's like saying, like, you're going to sue Stephen Avery for making a murderer. Well, it's not Stephen Avery's fucking documentary. I don't own any of it, Bubba said. They're suing the wrong people. Bubba said the doc video killed the radio star. The untold story of the Hulk Hogan sex tape scandal actually paints Nick's dad well. You know, the things I've heard Bubba say about the Hogan sex tape, that is true. Bubba has said, look, Terry was going through a tough time. My wife and I were in an open marriage. I thought this might help my buddy out. Spoiler alert, it didn't. And look, if it hadn't been filmed, maybe it would have. Maybe Hulk would have felt better. I don't know. But that just seems like, I don't care how, detached you can be. That's your buddy and that's your buddy's wife. And like, that's going to make things weird. But the fact that it was filmed in Bubba's recording system, and then there's been a lot of rumors about who got the video, that like a Spice Boy or somebody, one of Bubba's guys got it to Mike Kelta, and that's how it got sent to Gawker. And then Gawker, I mean, I don't know how much it matters because Gawker published it and they got butt fucked and they got sodomized out of existence for releasing that Hogan sex tape. But I don't think Bubba has ever said anything bad about Hulk Hogan about the sex tape thing. I think Bubba legitimately feels bad about how the whole thing went down. Bubba said, you dumbass, in a message to Nick, did you watch it? Do you realize your father is not portrayed in a bad light at all? Like I said, Bubba's always been pretty sympathetic to Hulk's whole role in it. Nick, acting as a rep for Hulk's estate, sued Bubba yesterday in Florida, alleging his soon-to-be-released documentary about Hulk and his infamous sex tape infringes on his dad's copyrights and trademarks. Nick also stated if Bubba released the work, it would violate a settlement agreement that Bubba and Hulk entered into over the video in 2012. Now, that could be a problem for Bubba. That could be a problem for Bubba's role in the documentary. I guess maybe what the documentary could do is take all the parts that Bubba's in out, if that violates it. Because again, if Bubba doesn't own the documentary, then he can't really shut the thing down. But I guess if it would violate the agreement, the documentary people could just do narration for Bubba's part, and they could take out all the parts with Bubba in it. I just don't know how much of the documentary that would eliminate and what a problem that would cause. Nick is suing to stop the release of the documentary and for unspecified damages. Okay, so the kid is asking for money. Bubba says the lawsuit is, quote, just a bunch of garbage to me. Nick, how much more money do you need, buddy? When was that accident? Was that in 2007? When was Nick Hogan's accident? August 26th, 2007. Ooh, boy. So the NDA on that ended in 2010. So Bubba he said that high spot. Bubba uses a lot of wrestling language. I can't fault him for that. Bubba said, you know that high spot I did for Nick? The fuck did he do? Did he not say something to the police? Did he I don't know. Interesting. Rabbi Smoothie with $1 says, give my 100 to Mad Move. Put the guy on the marquee. Hey, look at that. Mad Move's going on the marquee. So we got to move numero uno back into first. This is going to be fucking difficult. Hold on. You guys. Numero uno is at 97. He's in first. Mad Move is in second. He's at 100. Rabbi Smoothie is in third. He's at 85. And now in fourth is Brian M. with 70. In the cuck chair is Hunter with 57. I can do this. And Random Bacon falling out of the cuck chair at 43. All right. Now I can, hold on. Now Random Bacon is at 43. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Rabbi Smoothie, for making that more difficult, and I appreciate it. Christian Wyatt, the artist formerly known as Citizen M, with $2, says, Hulk is dead. What is being violated? Right? Once someone dies, what's the harm in talk? Is that still valid after somebody croaks? Interesting. I don't know, but I want to know what this I want to know what the Bubba high spot that he did with Nick Hogan's accident was. Mad Move says, a Jew popped my Rumble cherry. I didn't think it would make me smile. Conflicting feelings. Mazel tov, he says. Why is Mad Move in second place? Because he's at one. Oh, hold on. He's in first place. You're right. I did fuck that up. Mad Move is in first. Numero uno is in second. Now I'm not as retarded. There we go. And Rabbi Smoothie in third. Perfect. Now I nailed it. Rabbi Smoothie says that's like saying Ted Bundy is no longer guilty because he's dead. Well, now wait a minute. Ted Bundy was convicted in court of a crime. Bubba and Hogan settled a lawsuit out of court and said that they wouldn't discuss the matter. Well, if they said they wouldn't discuss the matter, then Hogan being dead doesn't matter. Bubba agreed not to discuss the matter. And if then Hogan's free of the agreement because he's dead, but I don't think Bubba's free of the agreement. So us radio guys, we got a fucking problem keeping our mouths shut before it's, you got to be quiet until it's absolutely over. Then you can start running your fucking mouth. Some of us radio guys, we're up by 30 points with a minute left in the game, and all we got to do is kneel on the fucking football. And that's what we do. And then when that minute expires and time is up and you won the game, you got everything you ever wanted, then you can fucking cock off, do whatever you want. But, when you're up by a bundle, like some of us are, you shut the fuck up. Eric with $1, thank you, says at least they went through with the lawsuit, unlike the numerous cease and desists Aaron has gotten. I mean, that's true. But, I think whether it was Fox 9 who sent us a cease and desist, Iowa who sent us a cease and desist, that Wright County station, KRWC, who sent us a cease and desist, Adrian, who sent us a cease and desist, we pretty much stopped at that point. I mean, we pretty much, I think we kind of went, okay, we've had our fun, but not so fun anymore. Let's go ahead and cut this off where it is. We got time for one more. And we got the open drink story. Oh, Drewski. Am I the only one who's fucking annoyed by this Drewski guy? I don't get Drewski. Like, to me, Drewski is that try-hard asshole who found a grift. You know, like a Tim Pool. Like, this Drewski guy, if you're black and untalented, just be a conservative. I think that's all it is. Like, if you're black and you're struggling in the entertainment business, just go, I'm a Republican. Oh, man, isn't reverse racism fucking crazy, yo? Like, just basically be a minstrel show for right-wingers. And they'll be like, oh, we love you. We needed a black friend. So when our liberal friends called us racist, we could say, what about Drewski? Crowder Wears Panties says, LOL, the Drewski thing fucking rules. Well, Drewski does this thing where, like, he goes out in whiteface and he parties with white people. And he's like, yeah, whiteface, isn't this? Like, to me, it's like black people just going, hey, white people, you're not allowed to do this. Let me do it. And I get, you could argue he's exposing the hypocrisy, but I don't know if he's that smart. I saw Drewski on ESPN recently, and he was wearing a Barry Sanders jersey. And the woman he was doing the show with was like, oh, so this is like Shedeur Sanders. And he's like, oh, fucking hell. I did like him in that moment. But I don't know much about him other than I've seen him on ESPN and I've seen the 2 whiteface videos he did. So maybe some of you have watched some Drewski shit and you can help me out with this. But this is the bit he did with the whiteface thing at a NASCAR event. That's my thing about everything I've ever seen Drewski do is it's so on the nose and it's so like pounded into the ground. Like, hey, I'm in whiteface. Oh, I get it, because white people can't do blackface. And I'm at NASCAR. It's like the hackiest thing you can do to be white is be a hillbilly with a southern accent. So it's like, my thing with Drewski is it's all really low level shit. Like, there's not a lot of, it ain't exactly Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
Here's the love. Here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Yeah!
I will say this, it takes fucking dedication to paint your entire fucking body white. And that's a big boy, so that's a lot of fucking makeup.
Born in the USA. Hey, Suanna. She's not listening. Hey, come on, you need to listen to your nana. Go ahead, baby.
Like, the easiest thing you can do is just do a stereotypical white hillbilly thing. Like,
Girl, you crazy now.
That was a black laugh. That was a black laugh.
Hey, me ma. How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? Good. All right now.
Oh, God, he even painted a bad tan on himself with sun. Jesus.
Hey, you lost, boss?
No, I'm going to the race.
What race?
NASCAR race.
You going to NASCAR?
Yes, sir. A little bit.
You ain't lost, is you?
No, I'm good. I'm going to the race, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Find something safe to do, boy.
This rules. Crowder Wears Panties went the Drewski thing fucking rules. This rules. I've lost my touch. Maybe we deserve to be 75 short at 10:30 today. Maybe hitting today's goal and going over, maybe it needed to be the generosity of one guy who felt sorry for us. Maybe I've lost my touch on what's funny, because this is I'm uncomfortable at how bad this is. Again, if you're black, just go hard right if you're struggling in entertainment.
us. Yeah! Woo! Bring on the troops, baby! Oh, that's where we go. I think.
Did you just steal Chad Zumach's line, bring home the troops? That's some bullshit.
Dan Arthur. Randy Van Dever. Dan Arthur. Oh, South Dakota. Yeah. Damn right. Proud to be American.
Well, I guess that's funny. That's really good. I'm wrong, and everybody else is right. And that's... I mean, I'll say that, look, people are saying in the chat, they're saying it's a good paint job. No, he did a great makeup job. That part was really good. He went all out for it. Campground is where it's at. White Power Hour, dummy. Sorry. Did I miss White Power Hour? That's on me. Maybe being short at the end is the show, or at least a lot of people's favorite part, says Mad Move. The victory dance yesterday was funny. Thank you. It is. I get it. People do say, they're like, the way you act like such a fucking asshole when you win is hilarious. Sorry. I do enjoy it. Chevrolet JB says, ever see a black dude's first time at a mud bog event? That sounds racist. They always have an awesome time and love white people by the end. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. MSO says W. Let's clarify one thing before we go today. MSO did win because we may have gone over by $30 for tomorrow, but we did it at like 10:33, 10:34, and that doesn't count. MSO won today. Papa Shab says, Aaron, you should go to a Kendrick Lamar concert in blackface. That's why I think the Drewski thing bothers me, is it's because it's such an easy, non-risky thing to do. Like, he could remove all the makeup and paint and everyone would go, ha, ha, that's hilarious. You're black. Oh, well, I have a beer. But, like, again, do the Kendrick Lamar concert. First of all, if you go to a Kendrick Lamar concert in blackface, I mean, it's going to be a lot of white chicks and white people there anyway, depending on the city. So, I don't know. Maybe Drewski's great and I'm an asshole. $5 from Hunter says, I have yet to see you do a show that bombs financially and say the show was anything but perfect. Oh, no, there's a lot of shows that work out that I felt were meh, not great. But I also can't help it that we just are dependable and do a really fucking killer show every day. Thank you for the 5, Hunter. Wow. It's, I tell you what, $38 difference between the cuck chair and first place. We'll see what we do tonight. Thank you guys very much. Fantastic job. Fantastic show. Another win for the toe. We will see you again at 6 o'clock tonight. Take it easy and have a great rest of your day.